What is going on, my Kunoichis and ninjas? In today's video, I promised to bring you guys my final Dead or Alive 6 tier list. Team Ninja decided to delist the game, so last round is on the way and this game will be obsolete. So I wanted to give you guys my personal tier list on how I view the game. Usually I view it based on matchups and also based on tools that characters have. Characters with sabakis and parries and stances will have more priority over certain characters, but also you got to take into damage is also a thing as well. Dead or Alive is really tricky to place characters because technically you can win with any character in Dead or Alive. If you're just really good at the game and you have a deep understanding of string knowledge, you can literally beat your opponent based on reads. So every character is viable no matter where you place them in the tier list. So how should I do this? Should I start bottom or should I go top?
I think starting from the bottom, if you have it, put the characters in the tiers first. So like start from the bottom up, and then after you got the characters in the tiers, then we could just like reorder them.
Oh, Nash in the building?
Yo, what's up?
Hello.
Yeah.
What's good?
What's good?
Since Hex and Nash is here, I'll probably ask how you guys feel about the character and then I'll personally place them. I have SS tier. Usually SS for me is just straight God tier, right? Like just insane. But I'm gonna start with Ayane. Ayane, I wouldn't say she's God tier. She's close, but I'm gonna put Ayane S tier just because like her zoning, she has amazing crushes, really good tracking, really good keep out, one of the best down pokes in the game, amazing launchers across the board. She gets juggles on all weight classes. I think the only drawback to her is maybe because she's lightweight.
There's no bad matchup.
Yeah, I don't think she really has a bad matchup. Now, there are characters who can chase Ayane, playing like the cat and mouse game, like characters with good advancing mid, so or that can kind of close the gap. So I'm thinking of like Kokoro, Hayabusa, Hayate, things of that nature. I'm gonna go S. I'm gonna start with Hex. How you feel about Ayane?
I think us is fair. I've always felt like Ayane was always one of the top characters in the game. I think she's a little bit more explored now, especially with like Aqua Twister. Killa also plays like an amazing Ayane too. I don't know why you don't play her more.
I agree.
But with Ayane, she just has so many tools. She has pretty much like everything except an offensive hold. She doesn't have any bad matchups. When Ayane is on the screen, you have to play her a certain way. In any game that has a tier list, when there is a character that forces you to play in a completely different way, they completely like shift the game or shift the match, then a lot of times that makes that character really polarizing. And with Ayane having like really good tools, her range is insane. The Ayane matchups in the game, it's not even like, it's never like this person beats Ayane. It's like this person can tolerate Ayane. They can deal with her.
Right.
It's not like they beat her. It's like her strengths is like, it's not just crushing them.
Yeah, pretty much to piggyback off what Ghost said. I think she's perfect. I think in the right player's hand, she can get the job done. She has way too many advantageous matchups, and she either goes even or she beats you. Ain't no in between. Like she either beats you or goes even, and she's really stage dependent. Like open map, she's cooking. Even if it's a closed off map, because she has the whole, wrestling ring thing where she can get your back and do a spiral arrow. Like the fact that she can do that makes her really good on closed in maps. If she didn't have that, then that would be a slight weakness, because when she can't run away, it's way easier to fight her, right? If you can pin her down in a closed off map, but that's not the case because it doesn't matter. Because she's gonna hit you with spiral arrow. So with that being said, yeah, I'm a huge supporter of Ayane being SS or S. Like, as long as she got that S in her name, it don't matter where you put her, but she gotta have the S, you feel me? Like, if she got the S, then we would have a discussion. But yeah, like, basically everything Ghost said, what you said, yeah, she ain't got no bad matchups, bro. Like, that character is perfect. And like I said, in the right hand, she will run your fade. And it's very annoying fighting her if your character does not have like an advancing mid that's good. You know what I'm saying? Like Leifang Ayane, trash matchup. Honoka Ayane, trash matchup. Like you can't do anything. But like Kokoro can advance with that mid. And if Ayane turn her back, she cooked. Like if you get her back, she's cooked. So she has to play a little more cautious. So yeah, like basically everything y'all said, I agree. Yeah, she, as long as she got that S on her chest, like Superman, we Gucci.
It's close. If someone said SS, I would not be mad, because like I said, I agree with you. She does not have a bad matchup. Next up is Bass. Now, for the longest, this character has been sitting at the bottom of the totem pole. I just think solely because, like, a lot of the male characters are kind of unexplored in Dead or Alive. Maybe just due to, like, their aesthetic, maybe how they look. But a lot of people don't play some of these characters, so the technology is very limited. But my time with Bass and seeing just how explosive the character is, and he gets so much based off just so little, right? 1P, 6T reset, explosive throw damage, gets the guarantee pickup. One of the few characters that can actually utilize the ground game effectively with his guarantee pickup off certain moves. So like 4 kick punch, 4H plus kick, back 4 punch, gets a hard knockdown, puts you in some really nasty situations. This might surprise a lot of people. I'm close to S, but I'm just gonna go A with Bass. Yes, he is slow, but he's just more like a really 50-50 character in this game. And the fact that like he just needs 2 reads to just delete your health. Neutral is not the best. Obviously, he has a 3 kick. But I just feel like, yeah, when Bass gets going, it's kind of really scary. I'm going to go A. I'll start with Nash on this one. How do you feel about Bass?
Completely agree. Set play character. If you
set
fall
play.
Down,
there you go. That's what I was looking for. Set play. I was trying to think of the word. Set play. Yep. Yes. There you go.
Like 1000%. Bass is one of the most slept on characters in the game. A lot of the Dead or Alive community focus on the female characters, so a lot of the male characters don't get to shine. However, Bass, Big Bass, oh, he will light you up. Best believe that. He does 1,000,000 damage. He throws you into partitions. He don't care about your body. He gonna break your body. Like, you gotta get up. He's a grappler, so like you can't do nothing unsafe on him. That's the thing. Like the slow part, that doesn't matter. Like the slow part, the thing about the slow, it affects him a little more in delay. Like, let's be real. If he's in delay, it's kind of hard to hit somebody for free canceling. But like if you offline and you playing, like you see somebody stop and you hit his 6P, it's a good chance you about to counter hit that person. 6P is plus 23 on counter hit, by the way. Plus 23 on counter hit. He gets everything. He gets life. So if he hits and it tracks.
And it tracks.
It tracks.
Yes.
You can't move.
Yes.
You cannot move. So he got 6P, 1P, all these things, and throws. He got the F5 where he pick you back up. Stop it.
Yep.
A automatically, if anybody is capping saying, no, Bass suck, no, you suck. Like, get like that. Because Bass will get you up out of there, bro.
Okay.
I agree with you.
Bars. I gotta put an edit on that one in the video. That was funny.
So going into it, I'm like, yo, when I seen Bass, I'm like, watch him try to put him in B. Like, I was prepared to arguing Bass's case because I put Bass a little bit higher up on my tier list like a while ago. I had made one just 5 minutes, but like I remember I was having a conversation. But I always argue for him for A, but people keep trying to like throw him down, and I was completely prepared. Like I have my whole thing. I'm like, all right, because they about to downplay this character. I'm about to.
Nah, bro, I see the light. I seen the light.
Yo, cause like the thing, yo, let me tell y'all about Bass, right? So one thing, Savage knows it. If he's still in the stream, like he knows this is gold spot away, Savage, right? So he know 100%. When I play Savage, I played him so many times. I only play him with Bass. And I've said this to everybody. I said it to him. I said it to everybody. The reason why I only mirror match him with Bass is because we both about to do the cheap stuff. Like, I'm not about to deal with it. We both dealing with this together. We both getting our butts whooped. We both guessing for game. I'm not doing that on my own. Like, I play the character. I know the moves and stuff, and I know it's stupid. Like, the number one thing that holds Bass back, the number one thing in DOA6 that I hope they fix in last round are the bugs. Like, the bugs where I posted it on X, if anybody has seen it, where like I did his 4 PPP on Tango, she low held and the last punch missed. Those are 3 mids, by the way, y'all. So like Bass has some like weird bugs where like his hitbox is high, and in the patch notes for DOA6, like they kept trying to fix it, but they didn't get it all the way. So like that's one thing that really kind of like that's why
he'd still be cooking without that.
He
could still be cooking without that.
It's like it's annoying when it happens, and it's that inconsistency, and that's like my number one crush with him. But ignoring that, like Bass is insane because you are forced to guess, and like just inherently with the game, like the same reason why like Tina is strong, right? We'll get to that later, right? But the reason why like Tina's strong is because it's like, all right, you got opened up, guess the game. Either I'm gonna launch you or and kill you. Or you gonna hold and I'm gonna throw you and I'm gonna kill you. That's just the same exact thing. Like his launcher's hurt, he's gonna stun you, and then it's like damn if you won't. Right? Like Bass has so much tech. He got so many situations where it's like if you try to stop him and he just takes a second, you miss, he's just gonna punch you. He's gonna kill you. and he's gonna keep picking you up off the floor. Like his guard breaks are really like they are so good, bro. Like he puts you in situations where it's like it's just stressful. Like the only thing holding Bass back, in my honest opinion, really is like the bugs, and like he does have some bad matchups in this game. Like there's some unexpected ones, like Bass versus Hayate is also a really, really difficult one. I played that one with Ninth Word, and yeah, it showed me some stuff like with Hayate's his 7P plus K, he can kind of avoid some of the pickup mix-ups, which makes that matchup really tough because you get rid of Bass's strongest tool, then it's like, what does he have, right? But like Bass has some bad matchups, the bugs. That's what stops him from being us for me.
Okay.
But Bass is like he's an incredibly strong. Like he's a 50-50 character. It's guts for game every time he goes near you.
Yeah, like I think Nash said it perfectly. Just that play. You know, at the end of the day, it's tough
Yeah,
when you're dealing with that because it's kind of like Zangief in Street Fighter. If you guys play Street Fighter 6, like
yeah.
yeah, Geef puts you in some nasty mix with the SPD and shit like that. But either way, cool. Bayman. Bayman is another. Now Bayman is probably one of the most controversial picks.
Mm.
Forever he's been at the bottom. And I thought too, but man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. After watching Spectre and just seeing what the character could do, I think once again it just falls under the umbrella of that. A lot of the top players really don't play these characters, so the characters are just kind of just unexplored. Um, I'm gonna go Bayman. He has so much going for him. I think the one thing right that does slow Bayman down is he does lack speed, but he does have a lot of good 2-in-1s. He does have a lot of good safe strings on block. Doesn't have a lot of good safe strings, but he has a lot of tricky ones. Also, he has a tank roll, which is an evasive tool. And personally, in Dead or Alive, I treat any character with an evasive tool, right? Like Jack, Bokuho, right? Things of that nature. I treat those as like turn stealers, right? Because you can evade things and you can technically, take your turn back. So the fact that a heavyweight character has that in his arsenal, I feel like that's really good for him. Personally, I'm gonna put Bayman SS tier. I'm just kidding. Nah, I think I'm gonna put Bayman. I think I'm gonna go B. I'm gonna go B for Bayman. Um, yeah, I'm gonna go B for Bayman. I would maybe bump him to A because, like, man, his offensive throw chain throws just do so much damage, bro. The DDT. And
At
he has
third
a
life
lot of
on normal.
deep stuns. Yes. And he has a lot of deep stuns. And also, he's one of the characters, too, where he doesn't have a lot of launchers, but he does get the same amount of damage through his, like, tumbling stuns, where, like, with 3, he can do, like, 3K, right? And that can put you in, like, into, like, the tumbling state, which you can activate the bound or go for a potential juggle. So, like, Bayman's way of juggling you is a lot different from the other cast, right? He gets his juggles in different ways. But also, with that being said, he can essentially get all that on all heavyweights, right? On all weight classes. I don't know. I'm gonna go B for Bayman. I'm gonna go with Nash. How do you feel? Or would you put
Yep.
Bayman?
I am a big Bayman believer simply because one, he can't suck because he has ground game, 1000%.
Oh,
He'll
there you
never
go.
suck.
Yeah.
Like he has ground game. He has very good mix-ups. He does a lot of damage. His throw by itself does 1,000,000 damage. And if he has you on the wall, you're cooked. It's a guaranteed W. Like if he puts you on the wall and starts resetting you, like you're not getting out. Like you're cooked. He has good offensive holds. He has everything that he needs to beat you. On top of, he has a tank roll that you have to deal with, and you have to be aware of your options to beat him. Now, with that being said, the only matchup that I've seen that probably is damn near unwinnable for him is Nyotengu. 6-6K being a track and move to kill all of that tank roll and stuff, and it's safe, and 3P plus K hitting him for trying to ever throw her and crushing all of his throws and offensive holds. Like, he can't do anything. So that's probably like the worst matchup I've ever seen him play, especially when Caliber picked it against Rakudo and like Rakudo couldn't do anything. But other
Okay.
than that, I haven't seen a lot of his other matchups, but I do know tank roll is always a factor, so you do have to like, play around it and you have to do a lot of tracking moves. But so I do agree. B is a good place and advanced holes. My bad. His advanced
Yeah.
holes do 1,000,000 damage. So if
Yeah.
he knows that's the thing. Any advanced hole character will never suck. That comes
Never.
down to the player. Because if the player knows the strings, if the player can catch on to your habits, then they will cook you and delete your life bar. So like those characters can never really be bad. So B is a good place because he's not like, oh my god, he got like no like, but he's not, oh my god, he sucks. So yeah, somewhere in the middle. Yeah.
Okay.
The most polarizing character. Honestly, Bayman is the most controversial character when it comes to the tier list. And I was just talking to Max about it earlier. So I spent a lot of time playing Bayman, like a lot, and he's actually like the last character I was looking at actually just a few days ago, and I was just playing a lot of matches online with him, because like he's like man, it's like Bayman is like almost like really good. He's like right there, and it's like there's so many areas where it's like when you look at DOA5. So a few days ago I went to DOA5 because I was curious, and I didn't play Bayman in DOA5. So it's like I was excited to look at him in DOA6 like years ago, and it's like I felt like something was off with him. So when I went to DOA5, I realized they nerfed like every single move. Like literally every move that is in DOA6 has been like slowed down or nerfed. All the advantage. Everything that was -3 is now everything that used to be -3, like his 6 PPK, is -5 now. His 6 PP was it was
Okay, I
fast.
only
Like
got the interview. Give it a little moment.
his 6 PP was like it was like boom boom, like it was super fast, but in this game it's super slow, and I
No,
feel
but if
like
it's found out
that kind of hurts
to
him.
not necessarily go in your feed or anything
Hades,
like that, remember if you can dispute your
your
charges.
mic is on.
I don't know. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I think his you don't realize he's unmuted. Um, but I feel like I made this post where I said at any point in time, Bayman is less than or equal to 3 holds, 3 advanced holds to kill you. So if he catches your jab 3 times, you lose the round.
Bro, your jab,
Right?
your mid
If
kick, your low, like
yeah,
yeah, like Nash
like
said, like
you do a low wake up kick,
will
boom,
destroy,
that's a
you will
third
delete
life.
your health.
His DD2, that 214T, a third life. So like the crazy thing with Bayman is like even if they nerfed his moves even more, the crazy thing is if he gets the right 3 guesses, he can just kill you. And I feel like for that he will never be like bad. I feel like I feel like one, he's extremely hard to play. So we'll never really I don't think we'll truly be able to like explore the character unless a bunch of people like get into it. But his neutral, like his actual like attacks, they kind of like hold him back a little bit because he has a few safe strings, but he doesn't have like scary string. You know what I mean? Like it's
His
like
back four punch,
he
though,
has to
I would
out.
say is really good, man. I would say that's probably one of his best buttons. That shit's good.
Like
-3, you can actually make it safe. Safer than that. It also tracks, and it has mad good range, which is good because there's not
yeah,
many
but
a lot of tracking or advancing mids in the game that track like that.
mm,
You know, there's only a few.
but it's not like his like 4-6 feet. It's like that's a cool move, but it's not like I feel like he needs like a string. Like when somebody goes up in his face, he's kind of like reliant on his defense and on his holds. Now, if he gets this right, he's gonna kill you. But a lot of characters, like this is the game of DOA, so it's like everybody can kind of like kill you if they're guessing right. Is Bayman? He just has to guess right 3 times, right, on his expert holds. So that makes him pretty strong, but I don't feel like that's enough to give him A.
That's fair.
But I do feel like he would be an A contender if he had better strings. That's like his number one thing. But I think B is fine. I feel like anything below B is kind of like it's kind of criminal because he just does so much damage with his offensive holds. And then like once again, like how Nas said with his ground game, it's like you gotta tech up in some situations to avoid the ground game, and now you got 50-50. Either I'm a DDT you or I'm a lift up stun, and now you got to guess the game.
I agree.
So,
all right, cool.
I think it's fair.
Brad, yeah, let's speed through this. Brad, I'm gonna go. I don't even know, man. Like Brad is another one, man. He's like,
God, not know.
Like, I just don't know, bro. Like, I dead ass don't know what Brad. And I don't want to be like, yeah, Brad works in the game. Like, nah, I can't do that, bro. He got way too much tricky shit going for him.
Yeah, me and Kelly talked about that yesterday because of my like placement of him on the major thing, and then me and him was kind of like, I was like, I could have moved him because Brad has potential. You know what I'm saying? It's just nobody. It's like Ghost was saying, like nobody plays these characters enough. So it's like he definitely not bad.
Have you ever played against X-Cal's Brad? Nash?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like, yo, bro.
Nah, you know who has a good Brad too? Quiggles. Oh my god. Jeez.
Yeah, really?
You gotta be. Yeah, that shit is nasty.
Yeah, really
that's really wild. Really wild. I'm like questioning, like, hold up. I didn't know Brad could do half this shit Quiggles was doing, bro. And that shit is nasty.
I wasn't really so much of a believer into X-Cal, bro. Like he was beating my ass, bro, and I'm like, bro, like what is all this? Like this man going this handstand and he's standing back up, and I'm like, yo, what's going on? Can I press? Nope, I can't.
I'm gonna just go B. I just feel like there's no way I could put him D. I feel like C is kind of underselling, like the uniqueness of the character, because once again, kind of like what Nash was saying, like it's one of those characters where it's like, yeah. You know, not a lot of people are playing him, so you know it's really hard to kind of digest what he's doing. But given the potential of what Brad Wong can be, I feel like C is kind of selling him short, and I think like D is just like, yeah, I don't know. There's no way I could put him in D. Personally, I'm gonna just go B. But if y'all got D or C, that's fine too.
B is fine.
I think that's fair. The number one thing that holds him back is his speed. Like that's really it.
Yeah.
But and then he does have a good round start, to be fair. Like his round start is really good, but yeah, exactly what you said. His speed is trash, and that's the thing. But then he has those matchups that are kind of polarizing for other characters because of laydown stance. And it's way better in 6 than it was in 5. Like that shit is crazy in 6.
A million times better.
Yeah, it's so much better.
All right. So, yeah. Oh, go ahead.
B is fine. No, I was about to say, yeah, I think B is fine because it's like he's just an untapped character. I always make the suggestion, like, if 5 top players pick up the character and you have to deal with it, now how do you feel? You feel me?
Yeah.
And if 5 top players were picking him consistently, and we would have to be like, damn, we got to lab the matchup for real. This character kind of crazy. You see what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. I like that. That's a good statement. Yeah.
The only two top players I played that played Brad in 6 was Black Mamba at the start of 6, and then X-Con CEO. And this man tore me up offline, bro. Like I had to tag in Hoodless, bro. I'm like, bro, like I can't do this. And then Hoodless had to sit down and play it so I could try to see how to play the matchup a little bit. Because I'm like, bro, like he's like, what do I do, bro? He's just dancing on me.
Nah, it's crazy.
Yeah, most of my like matchup knowledge came from DOA5 fighting Chosen One literally every day of my life. So that's where my Brad knowledge comes from. That's why I'm so good in the matchup, just because I fought Chosen like at least 1,000 matches. But DOA6, he's a bit different, but he still has the core of Brad Wong and the same moves generally. So it's like I've always had that thought about like, damn, this character's pretty good. You know what I'm saying? It's just like nobody plays him. He has some weaknesses, but yeah, I think B is a perfect spot.
Gotcha. All right, the devil.
Yep,
now, Christie, God's here. Like, I'm sorry. This character, like, You know what? I'm just put she's God tier personally for me. Just I think the main thing that does put her in God tier is the 3K. What would you call that? I don't know if you call that a bug. I think that's just because she can abuse the wall bounce because she can actually go into Jack after the 3K. It's actually a reset.
Yeah.
It resets the stun threshold, by the way, so she gets a brand new combo unscaled into a bound. Right? It's just really broken. Not to mention
Yeah.
she can either mix you with 4-4 throw, which will put you into another jacked up situation on the wall where you don't get a wake up kick, right? Or she has a plethora of tracking moves, right? Really good H plus kick, 6-6 P. So she can really, she's really disgusting when she got your back against the wall. 9-frame jab, 11-frame mid. Jack is just like a pseudo Boku duck, right? He's gonna just evade anything that's not like a non-tracking mid. And even in some cases, she actually stepped some mids. I think in some cases I'll test it out. She went under some mids actually. I don't know if that's like a hitbox thing, but yeah, it was kind of crazy. She's definitely one of the characters like you got to know the matchup. So if you got a friend who plays Christie, trap them in a room. Get good at learning how to interrupting her jack stances. You know, she does got some jack transition that are actually plus, like PKK jack, 3K into jack, right? But other than that, you can interrupt a few of them, like 6PP jack. You can interrupt. But yeah, then she got the string manipulation, right? She can mash. She's just a really busted character, and I just think the thing that makes her god tier, honestly, is a 3K jack bug against the wall. I think if she didn't have that, then I could put her in S. But the fact that she has that, it's just really too strong right now. I'll start with you, Hex.
Like with Christie. I love fighting Christie. It's crazy because like the Christies I fought were like Mona, Rio, and Kelly. Like those are like the three Christies I've always fought, and like they each play like a little bit differently. And it's like with Christie, it feels like outside of the wall, it's like it feels kind of fair. Like it's like she's good, but it's like if you know her strings and stuff, I feel like it's always a really fun competitive match. Like I actually love fighting Christie. 3K Jack, like I didn't even think about the fact that the 6P plus K is unscaled. That's actually that explains why like the damage is so high. Like I guess I just never really thought about it, just accepted it. So I guess they could just make that scale and I think it would be fine. I feel like Christie's always like she's always gonna kinda since DOA5 she's been kinda high tier. She is the most complete she is one of the most complete characters in 6. Like her, Ayane, Helena. Like I feel like those are like now those characters are finished, right? Like those like you don't have to give them anything else and they're fine. Like Christie just like everything you said, like 9-frame, 11-frame mid, jack, like her transitions, the fact that her stance is like it's not just a side step, it's also a low. So it's like you have to do you gotta do tracking mids. Christie versus Mila is so messed up because the hashtag where's Mila's tracking mid, and now it's like, all right, you got to do 2K and 1P, and it's like it just feels awful to do those because she's gonna she's just gonna she's just gonna 6P you, right? She's gonna 6P you. She's gonna like 6K. She's gonna H plus K. She's just gonna she's gonna beat you out. Like Christie is like she's a major winning character. She's a tournament winning character. She won TNS. She's always gonna be like high tier in this game. I definitely agree with her. I don't know about FS.
I mean, you could have put her in SS for her.
I guess if there's a character.
This is where I'll put it in, but I also want your input. But I got 3 characters specifically for SS, for sure. But definitely Christie, she's up there. What you got, Nash?
For me, like when I think SS, I think like top 5, right? Or top 3, right? Yeah, no, she can go on.
Oh, go ahead, Nash.
Because I just think top tier when I see SS.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Christie is just like super strong with the whole situation of her being able to transition. She has plus frames in a game that really doesn't have a lot of plus frames for every character existing. So she's a frame trap monster. And the fact that she's gonna beat you if you mash, like she's gonna delete 99% of the DOA community because a lot of people like to mash, right? So at that point, she's the 0.1% of characters that's actually very threatening. And with that being said, she's able to dictate the pace of the match. And because she can dictate the pace of the match in a DOA game, and you know you can't hit a button, that creates the mental stack, right? If she had reset throw still from DOA5, she would be top 1. But she doesn't have that.
Yeah,
right, yeah. So since she doesn't have that, she's still in all consideration top 5 no matter, you know, what. Because if somebody were to say, "Oh, she's top 5," I wouldn't bat an eye at it because like she's really, really powerful. And then like you said, the whole 3K Jack get your back situation. That is just something that I don't want to, you know, harp on this because, you know, this is a tier list video, but that's just something that it should be removed from everybody. It shouldn't just be a her thing. It should just be removed completely because it just creates situations like that where she resets you and it's unscaled and then she gets a whole nother situation. So because of that, all of those things factored in, the only weakness she does have is if you block and you hold her because her throws suck. Like if she throws you on high counter, it does nothing. If she throws you on like you just sitting there, it does nothing. Roll throw is good and wall throw is good, but if you're in open space versus her, that would be her weakness. And she's not really good against zoning characters that will space her out. She's not very good against that. But yeah, those are her only like weaknesses. Other than that, I think everything else about her is so powerful that it doesn't matter. The best comparison of her would be Nina from Tekken, where their offense is just so powerful that they can hit you for mashing, and they have a lot of plus frame transitions and stuff like that. So you have to respect them no matter what. So she forces respect.
Okay. All right.
She is Nina. Now that I think about it, you're right. Like yo,
that was a good breakdown. Yeah, no, that was actually a really good breakdown. Yeah. Like I said, I think the only reason I got an SS is literally because of the 3K jack step. Yeah, because that thing is just insane. If she didn't have that, I think she drops down to S for me. All right, Diego, I'm going S tier. Character is actually just insane. I don't know why people don't play him a lot, but once again, I can see why. Once again, it could just be like an aesthetic thing, right, with Diego. Maybe he just doesn't look the part. He doesn't look pleasing to play. Maybe his animations are a little stubby. But yeah, this character is actually goddamn broken. He's really insane. He reaches the critical stun threshold insanely quick, unlike any character. Well, it's a few characters, but Diego gets it. Immediately, right? Wait, what? Who's that?
Play Hayabusa.
Alright, hold up. I'm recording a video. Hold up, who's that?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we're actually recording a video, so give me a second. But yeah.
Have to move to the another
channel. Like here. I'm gonna move
Let's
to
go to live commentary.
Alright, sorry guys, yeah, we're doing the video right now.
Yeah, go over it.
Alright, good call, good call.
Alright, there we go. There we go.
Alright, cool. Sorry, YouTube. Alright, we're back. But yeah, I forgot where I left off. Yeah, Diego S tier, man. Yeah, his damage is just crazy, right? The character he literally two touches you with juggles, right? Punch back punch is like a punch back punch is a 2-in-1 on counter hit. Obviously, you can duck punch back punch, but he also has a mid kick which will catch you if you do duck, right? So he can kind of condition you that way. He has probably one of the best fatal attacks in the game, right? His 7K. It's like a hopping mid kick, which is crazy. Yeah, and he could just really combo that into some crazy damage. He doesn't have like the best tracking moves, I would say. He's kind of slow. Outside of his forward punch, the second hit does track, which is pretty good. But yeah, his damage is really explosive. Obviously, 1 PP being a another 2-in-1 on counter hit, which is really good for him. Shoulder does a lot of damage. He has a lot of like dangerous situation he could put you in against the wall. He's just very explosive. Yeah, I just think with his damage and how this game is designed, yeah, Diego just deletes your health bar, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna go S. So I'm kind of curious where you guys put him at. I'll start with Nash.
I think another character very unexplored. I think it's because aesthetically, like what he looks like people just don't want to play Diego, which is fine. He has a lot of plus frame attacks that are really good that force you to respect him. So that's really good. 6 PP tracks, his 7 P tracks, like
7 PP to reset. Low. Yeah, I forgot about that too.
Right.
Yeah.
So he has a couple of options to catch you if you were to start getting steppy, but most people aren't. He has very fast launchers. His launchers are very fast. Like he doesn't really like if he stuns you.
Frames.
Yeah, if he stuns you, he can get you up in the air. So he's very good at that. He has the whole set play standing reset. He can standing reset you. And I remember you hit me with that in our set. I was like, hold up, what the? So he can eliminate wake up kicks. You never have to knock the opponent down if you don't want to.
No,
you
yeah.
keep them standing and reset them and put them in a situation. I think that's very powerful for a character like him. He does a ton of damage. You cannot disrespect him on wake up. Like if he hits you and you be like mashing and stuff, no, he does a million damage. So you can't disrespect the character. He does a lot of damage on the wall. Like he's really good. I think he's very underrated, and people just don't play him because of the way he looks. But S wouldn't be pushing it. I would put A or S, right? Either like neither would be wrong because I could see if somebody said, "Hey, I felt like he S," I could be like, "Okay, bet I see it." But if somebody said he was A, I could see it. But if somebody were to be like he's B, C, or D, hell no. Like nah, he do too much damage. He got too many plus frames. He got some solid tracking. Like nah, he's solid. He's good.
I'm not mad at A actually, but I don't know. I just feel like the damage he got is just kind of dumb. But I'm not mad at A either.
I feel like he's I try to stay away from like the pluses, right? Because I feel like it's a little safe, right? Because like a lot of times people have A plus or B plus stuff like that. It's like anything they're a little bit unsure about, you can't pick when you just throw them in a plus. But I feel like Diego is like the A plus. Like he is the character that you would put like A plus on the tier list for, because like I feel like he has so much, like his throws do so much damage, bro. It always does more damage than you think every single time. And then his combos do a lot of damage. Like his damage is insane. His moves are like, they're pretty good, but I don't feel like they're like OP. Like Diego is almost like, he kind of reminds me of like Ayane in a weird way, where it's like Diego's kind of like simple, but it's like where Diego differs from Ayane. Like one, Diego actually has like some strings. It's like Diego, like his 4P, for example, like it is kind of like a 50-50 where it's like, you know, either he's going to do the unsafe mid or he's going to do the guard break high. If you block both of them, then it's like, then what? Now it's the guess between getting thrown or like what he's going to do, like 1K or 2H plus K. So I feel like he doesn't have something that he's going to open you up and like annihilate you with. But he's very good at punishing people when you get the right read. So that's why I feel like he's high, but I don't feel like he's S, because I feel like characters who are S, they have something where it's like you're dying and you have to do something, and then when you do something, they can kill you for it. So I feel like because of that, like I would put him at, like if he's S, I feel like he's like at the bottom area of S. I feel like if he's A, he's like at the top of A, but above like everybody else in A.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
But I feel like he can win a major too.
Yeah,
Like, I do
100%.
think he
Hell
can.
yeah.
But I feel like the character has to. I feel like the player has like, well, to win a major, you have to be good at the game. Like, you got to be really good. But I feel like you have to be very good as a player to win the major with Diego. Where like somebody like Christie, it's like you if you're very good, it heavily increases your chances. But she has so many tools, she's gonna like annihilate you. Right? So I feel like because of that, like I feel like he's a S potential character, but I don't think that he's there yet.
Gotcha. All right. Eliot, S tier. I just think the only thing that really holds Eliot back is just the fact that his strings are extremely linear because natural strings don't track in this game, unlike they did in Dead or Alive 5. That's what made Eliot so strong in 5, because it's just really hard to step Eliot because of just the strings were naturally tracked.
Yeah.
But his damage is up there with like Jann Lee. Like when I think of the characters that just delete your health bar, like Jann Lee comes to mind, Diego comes to mind, and definitely Eliot. His close hit damage is kind of cracked. He has a reset. He has a reset throw. He has a super launcher throw. He even has like the gentleman catcher from Genfu, right? Put you right back into the blender. That goddamn 2H plus kick. I don't know how y'all feel about that move, but that thing is just ridiculous. That thing is just crazy, right? I don't like the fact that the character has a low that goes into a launcher. I just think that's just really cheesy. And the fact that he gets so much off of it, if Eliot lands that, right, he can literally turn the tides of battle if he gets 2H plus kick. And I think that the fact that he has that, it's like a win condition, right? He could always bring that out if need be. Right, and the fact that it's kind of deceptive because it's not too fast, but it's also not too slow. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, I just think the fact that he has that in his back pocket, along with the bear stance from Genfu, right? He pretty much absorbed Genfu. I just feel like I think having him anything under an S is kind of selling the character short. Also, he does have the parries as well, the mid parry, right? He also has like the fastest jab technically in the game, 7P. 9 frames, and that thing is safe, and it's like plus 33 on hit, which is ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. I got Eliot S. I don't know how you feel about that, Nash. Where you got him?
Eliot, yeah, 1000%. I actually been playing him a lot. So my thoughts on the character is he's super dangerous. He can always come back with 2H plus K. It's actually a broken low. Completely broken. Like if that should snipe you, you have to hold the mid punch, which opens up every single option that he has. So it's like it's no getting around it. When you get clipped, it literally opens up everything.
Yep.
And then he just goes from there. Bear stance is actually one of the best stances in the game. Like that stance, like a lot of people don't abuse it when they get the stun, but like nah, like as much as I've been playing him, I've been using bear stance. Like bear stance is devastating to once he goes into it, and he has so many transitions with that. One of his biggest weaknesses, I will say, is his strings. Some of his better strings cannot be delayed. Like 6 PP cannot be delayed, 3 PP cannot be delayed. Those strings are committal. So the fact that he cannot delay those strings is kind of weak.
Okay, I didn't know that.
But he can delay 1 PP and 4 PP. So he can delay those other strings, but some of his other strings he cannot delay. He has one of the best running attacks in the game, 6 PP.
Oh like yeah, Jesus.
That move right there, it can jail you in different stances. Like depending on the stance he's actually in beforehand, it can actually jail your block where you can't hold the high. So he still has that from DOA5. So his damage output, like you said, is insane. Launcher grab. He can combo all weight classes.
Yes.
He can combo all weight classes, so none of that matters. Like he can literally combo every single weight class. On top of he has he also, like you said, the gentleman's grab, the Genfu grab. He can actually do it off of walls. He can do it off of SSS. He has a lot of like really, really good cracked resets. His biggest weakness is the tracking thing. But even then, I will say his 4K at max range is godlike. Because you can't punish it at max range. It is not punishable. You cannot throw it. So his 4K is solid for like spaced poke. But yes, like he has to kind of play around the system a little different because he is weak to sidestep.
Okay.
Oh man, How long you been playing Eliot in 6, by the way, Nash?
Probably like 2 weeks now.
Like, did you yo, Nash, buddy. I got some sauce for you. I got some unholdable to make like 466 plus K unholdable. Like, yeah, I got some stuff for you, bro. Like,
Okay.
Oh man, like Eliot is messed up, bro. Yo, first of all, that 2H plus K, that's like the most broken thing, because like if you gotta hold the punch, and then if he doesn't do the punch, he, like Nat said, he gets everything guaranteed. Like now you in the stun game, he could just do like 2H plus K, you hold, he does 6P plus K, now you got launch, right? You can just do a mid kick, like it's like you have to deal with it, damned if you will, damned if you won't. You just let it go, he's going to 2H plus KP. So like that's insane. Eliot has won many tournaments in 6, Excalibur Blades. Like this character is just really good. So much damage. Like his spacing is very good. His like Nat said, like with the strings, that's a weakness. His speed is also kind of a weakness. Like the fact that he has the 7P as just a check you tool that also stuns you is just nuts, and it makes you not want to really like press too much against them. So it's like imagine playing against Bass, but you're scared that at any point in time he's just gonna stun you. Right? That's kind of like playing Eliot.
I'm glad you
Eliot
said that.
also has so much tech.
He's nasty.
Yeah, so it's like he got so much tech where it's like he got stuff to make those guard breaks unholdable, right? Off of like actual stuff that he's doing. You don't even have to like really lose damage for it. And it's like Eliot gonna do a combo. He's gonna hit you to the wall because he has so much wall carry. And then after that, it's like, all right, guard break, that's the game. Right? Like Eliot he's like, it's so funny. For me, I feel like when I look at top 5 characters in the game, I feel like Eliot is top 5. Some people have debated me on that, but I definitely feel like he's top 5. He just does too much damage. It does too much. Like,
yeah, I'm not mad at that,
and he has like the auto holds.
Yeah,
Eliot's top 5.
All right, cool. Damn, we're already 51 minutes yet. We gotta speed through this. All right. Helena.
All right, let's go.
Damn. Ooh, I'm not gonna lie. I was debating SS dead ass just because she is. I don't even about to get into what this character got. But I'm gonna go S for Helena. I think A is just insane selling her short. I think Boko Hoduk is just absolutely broken. Might be the most broken mechanic in Dead or Alive history. It's just like, bro. Oh god, I don't know what they were thinking given this set is going.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just go S. I'm not even about to. I just said Boko Hoduk.
I agree.
That's my whole thing with Helena. Literally, Boko Hoduk. That move is the bane of almost every character's existence, and the only reason why I thought about putting her SS, but she's definitely S, is the reason why Boko Hoduk is so broken, because not only does it goes on the highs and mids, but your opponent does not get a reward for checking her. Right? You have to literally hit her with when you interrupt Boko stance, it doesn't count as a counter hit. And that's stupid.
Yep, they just be like 2P. And
yes.
Then it's like, all right.
If you hit her in Boko stance, you should be rewarded a counter hit. Kind of similar to Kula, which everybody knows I love Kula, but when Kula does her slide, she should be punished. That should be God, I don't know who's designing that, but yeah, Boko Hoduk, you should be awarded a counter hit. The fact that you're not awarded a counter hit is absolutely absurd. The character can go right back into it, or she can step. It's kind of absurd, right? And you can just really abuse free turns with Helena. Her ground game is actually really nasty. She can put you in a lot of muscle situations. In her mix-up transitions, she's just really tough to deal with. The only one thing I will say with Helena is like her learning curve is insanely high. Like you have to put a lot of time into this character. So she is not easy to pick up. Yeah. It's kind of similar to like Hayabusa. Hayabusa is another really strong, broken character, right? But you gotta put the time in to bring the character to fruition. But I'm gonna just leave it at that. Nash, what you got?
Yeah, same thing you said. Like she's just very evasive, and you have to play her game, and it doesn't matter how many times you 2P her, because honestly, she can just hold it. Like, I mean, if she gets hit out of Bokuho and you do another 2P, she can literally just hold the 2P.
Oh my
and get the
god,
damage.
yeah,
It
that's
doesn't
see,
matter.
I'm even more mad.
There's no
king of that.
yeah.
That's so.
That is Killy's
Oh
thing,
god, that gave me a headache. But go ahead, Nash, keep
Yeah, so
cooking.
there's no respect right there. So like you could 2P her all day, it doesn't matter. And that's where the term true mids came from, is because of Helena, because you have to hit her with true mids.
Yep.
Every character does not have good true mids. So she kind of eliminates half the game if you don't have good true mids or good lows, you know what I'm saying, to keep her out of the stance. And I think the thing that takes the cake for me, the reason why she's auto S, is because anytime she is in Bokuho and Bokuho sweep hits you, you are just in a complete 50-50. That if you sit there, you're going to get Bokuho thrown. But if you try to step, she doesn't even have to commit to Bokuho. She can do sweep again out of Bokuho, or she could just do a 4PP and track you anyway. Or 4P2P. So it doesn't matter. Like, you can't escape. So the moment she gets on you, you can't escape. The only type of characters that beat her are spacing characters, because she has absolutely zero spacing game. So if you can space her out and kind of run away from her, you have more of an advantage. But if you have to fight her, if you got to box with her, bro, she got the boxing gloves, bro.
Yeah.
It's on site.
She also has like some insane 2-in-1s, like I think 2-in-4P 4P. That's unholdable, by the way.
Really? Wow.
I'm trying to remember some. There's another one that's actually kind of nuts. I just can't remember off the top of my head. But like, yeah, she's just insane. She does have some matchups that are kind of tough. The reason why I say she's not SS is like there's a reason why you don't see her, like the top Helena players don't play her in the majors. It's because it's like she's mixing up the opponent, but she also kind of like mixes herself up a little bit too. So it's like she has all the tools, but like when you get those correct holds, it's like it's a little bit tougher because she has to mix you up and do her stuff, and then she's gonna like kill you for it. So like the Helena player has to play very well, but when they get stopped, they do take like them holds are gonna take a lot more damage than she's taking. So it's like she still has to play well, but she just has so many tools where it's like if you're not sharp, you're gonna die against a good Helena. And even if you are sharp, it's like if that Helena has your number, you're just still gonna die. Like you're gonna feel helpless like a baby chick.
Yeah.
Right.
I agree.
I wanted to add one thing.
Sure.
She's a mid punch dispenser. So the gap between being a top Helena and like a lower level is how much you use mid punches, because good players are gonna hold the mid punch. So you have to mix up really good with her to not get mid punch L, because she is primarily mid punch.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, Hitomi. Now I know a lot of you guys on YouTube watching this. Some of you guys might not be super competitive, but I know a lot of casual players love Hitomi. I think if there's like a usage rate right now for Hitomi, it's just probably like 99, right? Especially like she is extremely popular right now. I'm dead ass. I just think in high level play she kind of suffers a little bit because top players, like I'm talking about like the 1%, right? Like they're gonna hold shit that, those autopilot strings, 3 KP, 4 kick punch, right? 4 PP. Top level players are gonna be sniping that, right? And if you're going up against characters who got like really high hold damage, like a Tina, like they're gonna delete your health, right? So that's why Hitomi's a little hard to win with in, like, I guess, high level play, but she can still delete your health bar, so don't get it twisted. I'm gonna go, I mean, B. I feel like kind of I think I'm just gonna go A tier for now, just because I was thinking B, but I feel like B is like, I don't know, it's kind of selling her short, because I mean she does have a lot of amazing tools. I mean 4-6P is an amazing footsies, 12 frames, right? Really good whip punishing tool. Her close sets do a lot of damage. Death fist. She gets launchers on all weight classes. She has amazing staggers, but once again, like I said, the higher you climb in DOA, the easier it is to react to some of her staggers. But yeah, when she really gets going, like 7 PP is ridiculous. It's one of the best moves in the game that kind of goes into like critical stun level 3. It's a 2-in-1, right? It's just really freaking good. 3-3T against the wall is just broken. She has amazing tracking moves. She has really good gap closers. She's good, man. She also has the strike parry. What is it? 9. What is it?
A 9-hold.
9-hold. Yeah, she has that. So it helps her. Going up against like strike-based characters like Christie, Helena, things of that nature. Kasumi, right? I just feel like she's a really balanced character, man. I just think and another thing too with Hitomi is just the damage. I think that's just the thing that you expect it, but it takes you by surprise when you get hit by it. It's like, yo, wait, that did that? Hold up. She gets the wall splat into the Fatal Rush combo that does a lot of damage. I'm gonna go A. I just feel like B. I'm not mad at B, honestly. If you guys had her at B, but I just think with what the character has, how simplistic she is, I'm gonna go A.
If I'm being honest, I like.
Oh, you can go
I feel
ahead.
like B. She is the B tier character. She is like, cause she's like her good stuff. Like she's like a solid character for somebody to they just got into the
I'm not
game
mad
and
at
trying
B.
to pick her up, right? And like, but I feel like she's like when you look at her strings. Like anybody that looks at her strings, I feel like a character that if you want to practice holding strings, and there's a character that like, hey, I want to get better at like holding stuff. I feel like go to Hitomi and like practice holding like 6 PK, 7 PK, 3 KP, practice holding 3 KPK, right? So if you miss the high punch, right, you can hold the mid kick. I feel like when you practice holding those strings, when you go to play against a Hitomi player, they're uncomfortable. So then they're playing like neutral. Her strongest point is like her neutral, but she's not like scary in neutral. Like you see how Eliot has like that 2H plus K and it's like, bro, you gonna die. Hitomi has nothing that's like you're gonna die. Like she doesn't have like a
Her whip punish is crazy though, bro.
yeah, but it's like that's her whip punish. If you're really defensive, you got two really defensive players. It's like two counter boxes, right? And you got somebody who's really defensive. You're playing Hitomi, right? You run up to them, right? It's like you don't have something that's like scary. Like you're relying on them to mess up to be kind of okay as a character. Where when you look at other characters in B tier so far, right? It's like with Bayman, he can kill you with like the holds and stuff. With Brad, if you're not doing anything, he's gonna like open you up and he's gonna mix you down. Hitomi's not really. She's like a standard character, but I don't think she's like. I think she's like solid, but she dies to somebody playing well. She literally like loses to people who recognize her strings. If people recognize her, then like she's like a really big struggle.
Yeah, I mean that's an argument I made, but once again, like also I just try to highlight some of her tools too, like in her kit. Outside of just her strings, but like I think she has decent
like the 7PP. That's a GOAT move on her move list, right? Every character wish they had that. Right, her 6H with K is also really nice. Like that's one of the best tracking moves in the game, in my honest opinion.
All right, Nash, what you got?
Like ranged moves.
I want to hear what Nash got.
Yeah, I'm one of the biggest Hitomi haters. But I come from a good place because I do play her too, and she was my original main in 4 a long time ago. But I just think she's a character that relies on a lot of BS, but if you know the BS, especially when I'm talking about BS, is mostly her string manipulation. Once you know the strings, you know when to crush, you know what the whole things like of that nature, she kind of drops. Like if her strings, you could manipulate her strings a lot better where she had mids in places that were highs and stuff, she'd be amazing. But because she doesn't, and it's still those high strings that she's had for years, it kind of drops her. Now, she does have very good neutral. Her whip punishment is good. She's real good if she can bang you into a wall. If it's an open space, it's like not scary. like that, like Go said. But then she does have really good stuns if she can stun you. Like her 7 PP is ridiculous, it's 11 frames. So if it catches you, like she has some really good deep stuns, and her launchers are pretty good too. Her corner carry is really good too, like her wall carry. She has some good things, but then it's just like the flaws. And one thing about holding her is a lot of her things are committal. Like if you hold 4 punch kick, that's a commitment. So it's gonna be on high counter hold. It's not gonna be like a late hold. Like it's high counter only.
Yeah, that's mad damage. Yeah,
that's
3
a good
KP
point.
is a high counter.
That's a very good point.
Yeah, good point.
So those strings, a person has to be sitting there only waiting for those strings. They have to be locked in to hold them. So knowing that that's a high counter hold means that she does get to open up her pressure a little bit better, because it's like you have to commit. Just like Kokoro's 6 PP, you have to commit to that hole, so it's a high counter hole. You know what I'm saying? So I think that that's a big factor about Hitomi. But again, her low sweep is really fast, and it is good, but the advantage on hit just isn't a lot. Now, one thing I will say about Hitomi, her tracking is amazing. You can't step. You cannot step.
Yeah.
No, you cannot step. Like if you step, you're cooked. And her reset throw is very annoying because of that fact that she has tracking. So she can get you. And when I say, because a lot of people see me in Zaku's court say like, I don't think the character's good, she can't win a major solo. I'm not saying that she can't get you. She can get you. But it depends on the player's knowledge of the character. When a player knows what Hitomi is capable of, then her tier drops. So B is like the perfect place, so like somewhere in the middle. Somebody can outplay you, with her, but they're gonna have to outplay you.
Yeah,
I got it. Yeah, you convinced me. All right, B. All right, Noka. I'm gonna go. I feel like Hitomi and Honoka kind of do the same thing, honestly. I feel like neutral.
You think so? Oh man.
No, I don't know. Okay, I'm okay. Neutral. I think Hitomi neutral. I think Honoka has a 9-frame jab. Her tracking is okay. I think the one thing with Honoka I would say is like she does have a lot of stances. Yeah, I just don't know where to put Honoka.
I mean,
and one of the things is just like I don't see her play a lot, and then even when she is played a lot, like I feel like you can kind of mental stack yourself. Kind of like I think a point you made earlier with Helena in tournament, where you're saying like it's kind of hard to win consistently with Helena and how they play, because like you pretty much have to constantly mix your opponent, and sometimes you mix yourself. And I feel like with Honoka, that's one of the issues you kind of run into as a player, because she can't cook you because she has how many stances, right? But also that's the issue, right? There's not like one. I mean, you can take some routes, I guess, but I just feel like one thing that does hold Honoka back is just obviously the range, man. Her range is just god awful. But when she gets up close, she can cook. I dead ass, like she can get nasty, but
I'm curious what Nash has to feel about her, because he's definitely played her out. Like he had picked her up for like a few months, and like I've dabbled with her for a while, and I played against Excel and Honoka. I think she's good. I don't think she's like S.
Yeah, if you said A, I'm not mad at you. If you say A, I'm not mad.
Her 1P is actually like it's literally getting full 1P, bro.
Yeah.
like that thing's actually annoying, and it's like it's -2, I think. So it's like she 1P, and in some matchups she could just PK, right? So you gotta respect the 1P.
Yeah.
And then you can't step. It like stops you right there, and it's like you can't really like backdash because her sniper 6T that just grab you from all the way across the screen is insane. Her wall game is so good. Oh my goodness, 6T at the wall is insane. So like I feel like she's really the only thing that holds her back is her range. Like she has some losing matchups, but I'm super curious what Nash has to say.
Yeah, cause I don't know if she's better than Hitomi. Like I dead ass don't know. That's a close one.
I think 100% she's better.
So y'all know I played her for 6 months straight, no switching. 6 months, bro.
You're on her.
and I got off of her for mad reasons. But I'm gonna keep it short and sweet because we got a lot of characters to go through.
Yeah.
All right, Honoka, I think punch kick is broken. That shit is really good.
Okay.
If it catches you on counter hit, you're cooked. She gets everything in the world off a punch kick.
Plus 20. Yep.
But it is neutral throwable, and people do not neutral throw that shit.
I was just gonna say you can neutral throw it. Yeah,
right,
I was gonna say that.
Neutral throw that shit, and that's very big because you know somebody like a Rio, he be neutral throwing that shit. So it's like you definitely, that is a really good tool. 1P is busted. 1P is really fucking good, especially when you're fighting a slow ass character because she can swing again with punch kick. So that is like, her speed is wonderful. I love her speed. Big weakness though, her string manipulation is trash. She doesn't have strings. Her 9P, literally her 9P string and her punch kick. That's literally
all
the
she
only
has.
string manipulation she has, and that is really bad. When I tell you that is bad, that is really bad because it's very hard to like put somebody in a situation. She's a timing character, so she's more like a Tekken character where you have to catch somebody's timing with like 4 punches and 6Ks and 3Ks. You got to catch people's timing. That's very hard to do in Dead or Alive because you just don't know when somebody's going to swing. So you have to have a good feel for the opponent. One thing I will say, her reset throw is solid, but Hitomi's is better. And let me tell you why. And a lot of people do not know this. If you sidestep towards the background against Honoka and she does H plus K, bro, she cannot extend off that shit. Nobody knows that. She cannot extend off that shit. It'll hit plus 15. She cannot reach you. It's impossible to reach. If you sidestep the other way, she can reach you. You should always sidestep towards the background against Honoka. If she does H plus K, she cannot hit you. It's not a glitch, but it's just the way the game works in her limbs. She cannot hit you, bro. So she's forced to do like back punch and 1P after throw reset, which makes it a lot more predictable. But if you know the matchup and you sidestep towards the background, she actually cannot hit you. Like, so that is a huge weakness of her. She has polarizing matchups. Like, she cannot beat some characters. Like, you are just working so hard to beat some characters that are spacing you out. She can't beat a Ayane. Yeah, you can't beat a Ayane. You're not beating Jann Lee. Like, you can't beat those characters, bro. Like, you legitimately cannot beat those characters. You play Honoka if you like the character. You want to have fun with the game, that's cool. But if you're really trying to like compete and like go far, you're gonna have to have a sub. Now she does work. She can fight slow ass characters. Like she deletes Raidou and shit, and she does good against Bass and shit. But she's a matchup character. So like if you want to counter pick, that's why XCal will pick her sometimes. Guess what? He picked her against Hoodless's Raidou. Guess what? Honoka can fight Raidou because she's fast. So if she catches him, she can beat him. So she's a matchup dependent character. That's my opinion on her. Like you pick her in certain matchups, but you don't main the character. So I think Hitomi is more stable. Hitomi is better than her because she's more stable. I don't think Honoka is stable. Like if you pick her, you don't know what you about to go up against, and the character potentially beats her.
Perfect.
So that's a good point.
Perfect. All right, cool.
That's a real good point.
Jann Lee, S tier. I mean, it's just, there's nothing need to be said about Jann Lee. Damn near broken. Not gonna lie, Jann is a monster, bro. I'm pretty sure, this is version 1.22. Yeah, I think this is the one where they gave Jann Lee the extension off his 4P. When they gave him that, oh my god, that just took this man's damage and knockback to like the next level. His stun launch game is the best in the game. His damage is some of the best in the game. His knockback is some of the best in the game. He has the fastest mid in the game, right? I think him and Zack have it. Their 4 punches the fastest in terms of damage because they're both 11s. Oh yeah, it's 11, but I think they do 18 points of damage. But anyways, yeah, fastest mid in the game. Dragon Gunner, right? I mean, you can react to it, but even then, like it'll still catch you, right? I mean, we even saw Hoodless versus MCD recently, and he was still getting hit with Dragon Gunner, right? It's just one of those things where if you got the good read, it's gonna hit you. And it puts you in a mess up situation. It depends on like the Jann Lee you're playing, but that Dragon Gunner in itself can kind of condition you to crouch a lot whenever he kind of dashes up on you, and that opens up a lot of his lift up stuns, right? 3P, 4K. So that puts you in a lot of nasty situations because literally that one lift up stun to a launcher could delete your health. Yeah, I think Jann is S. There's no way I could have him in A personally for my taste. I don't know where you guys will have him, but I got Jann Lee S tier. I think he's just really strong. I'll go with Hex. Where you got him?
He's in my top 5. I'd throw him in SS, bro. I'm sick of this character. Anybody that know me, if y'all see me in the server, I'm so tired of it.
SS
I'm
is
tired
insane.
of it. Number one hater. Bro, get this character out of here. I'm tired of dying for playing the game. I'm tired of every time I do something, I die. I'm tired of I crouch, I die. I stand up, I die. I hold. He gonna drag me under me, look me in my eyes, and then kill me. If y'all want to see why, bro, play against like play against MCD, play against Hoodless, play against Alex, right, or Hades, right? Like play against those guys and then come back and tell me he's not SS, bro. Like I'm sick of this character, bro. He got too much stuff. That's all I got, bro. He's SS for me. I don't give a damn. I don't care.
That's insane. That's what you got.
That's fair. His damage output is absolutely busted, especially if he fighting any of these female characters. And a lot of people play female characters in this game. So guess what? If you do pick a female character against Jann Lee, you are automatically cooked, because if he launches you any height, he's going to cook your life bar, probably hit you into a partition, and then reset neutral, and you're probably gonna lose. So now that we got that out, the way, P+K is one of the most broken moves in the entire game right now.
Oh,
that
yeah,
shit
P+K.
right there
Jesus
needs to go.
Christ.
What else, man?
Yeah.
That shit right there
Yeah,
needs to go. Close
P+K.
hit, bangs you into walls, close hit, safe, can't do nothing about it. He about to retreat after it. No. I didn't know Jann Lee was Ayane. Because now he just retreating after shit. Like, you can't catch him already, and then when you get close, and you off the wall. Like, no, bro, stop it. I ain't trying to hear just block. I'm not trying to hear sidestepping. I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. When he's gonna run up and dragon gunner me anyway. And like you said, you can react, but it's a huge mental stack regardless. Like, that shit is going to catch you, and in any shape, form, or fashion, that shit is going to catch you and put you in a really bad spot. And guess what? He's gonna go right into that combo that I just stated and delete your life bar anyway. So that character right now, I'm glad that a lot more people are playing him right now, because we're getting to see the full potential that, man, this character kind of silly.
Yeah.
And we're getting to see that he is S or SS. Like, if somebody put him SS, I wouldn't be like, bro, you tripping. Nah, I'd be like, hold up, bro, you kind of spitting, bro. Because this character,
yeah, like, bro,
That's crazy.
I said this years ago.
That's crazy.
I said it years ago. Y'all can probably find my post somewhere in the deep dark web, right? I said it years ago. Jann Lee is insane, and everybody was telling me, "Nah, you crazy. Nah, you exaggerated. Nah." I'm like, bro, like, am I tripping? Like, bro,
The only thing,
like, it's not me, bro.
I'm gonna chime in. The only thing, personally, that holds Jann Lee back. Dang, I can't even. Yeah, you know what? Y'all might be cooking, because
I do got one thing, Zaku. I got one.
All right, let me hear it.
Yeah, I think
I gotta hear this.
I do think that his strings do have dead ass ends.
Yes.
do feel like
he does not have. He does not have. Oh, go ahead. Yeah, that's what I was kind of gonna touch on. His string manipulation is.
Strings, but
Yeah, it's very stubby. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of. He doesn't have a lot of. He doesn't have a lot of. Yo, Hex is going through it. Hex is traumatized, chat. But nah, I just think he doesn't have a lot of like continuation out of his dragon stance, right? It's a lot of like, 4-punch dragon stance just to like one button. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of pressure with his strings. You know what I mean? And if we're being honest, most of his stuff is coming from, like Steady mentioned, mid punches, right? So I mean, you're not really too scared of his mid kicks. You know what I mean? He does have the 3K from mid range. That is mad annoying, right? You got to look out for that. Obviously, the elbow you guys touched on too, but yeah, his bread and butter is going to be mid, right? And if you can just shut that down, you can kind of like lessen some of the damage from Jann Lee. But
until he start punching you in the face at the wall.
Yeah, his wall game is nasty. He's really good. That's why I got him in S. I think putting him anything below S is criminal. I think he's just an S tier character, man. He's just really good.
I do think that Dragon Stance is weak because of step. You only have S.
Yeah.
Like that's really the only thing you could do is S. But beyond that, that's not to take away, because forward punch kick is one of the best pokes in the game. Like just pressing forward punch kick, like 6PK is like goated, wall splat, safe, stuff like that is really good. So he can play the safe pokey game. I think that's why he benefits a lot of people's play style, because he doesn't really have to take risk. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to take too many risks with Jann Lee.
No, you don't. Okay, cool.
Anybody put him below S is beef. I'm just saying that right now. It's beef.
All right, cool. Oh my god. All right, Kasumi S tier. I mean, I think she's just a really underrated character, which is crazy to say because it's Kasumi. She's always been high tier in every Dead or Alive game. I think peak Kasumi was DOA4. That character, oh my god, I don't know what they're thinking with her in DOA4, but this is not DOA4 video. I think she just has, for a ninja, I think she's very balanced. She has a reset throw. She does really good damage on her advanced holds, actually. Which is funny because a lot of people don't advance hold with Kasumi, but she gets a lot of damage out of her advanced hold. So shout out to Kasumi for using her advanced mids a lot because yeah, she gets a lot of freaking damage out of that. Because a lot of people just kind of put strings on you with Kasumi, but yeah, she has some really good stuff.
Yeah,
bro, she has like almost every good launcher you want, right? She has a really fast high launcher, 8K, really fast.
yeah, every tool except no edge.
Yeah, there you go. I think, yeah, 9-frame mid, 11-frame jab. I mean, her strings are okay. She can definitely button you down. Really good staggers. I mean, come on now. Yeah, I think Kasumi is just S. I think anything below S is just kind of selling the character short. Besides Kasumi and Jann Lee, I think she's better than Jann Lee, personally, for me, just because she has the 9-frame jab and some other tools too. But I got her S tier. I'll start with Nash. I don't know where you put her.
Well said. I think S tier is perfect. 2 12-frame launchers, which is broken. Yeah.
Wait, what's the other 12-frame launcher?
7K.
Oh my god, yes.
7K.
8K.
7K and 8K.
I forgot about 8K.
8K is 12 frames.
Yeah.
Oh,
two
snap.
12-frame
I forgot
launchers.
that's 12.
So,
yeah, that's
like
nasty.
Right there,
that
so
is nasty.
And a
oh
high,
my god.
which is like ridiculous. Right.
Yeah.
So that's anytime she stuns you, you know you're going up no matter what. She can get a lot of quick launch damage easy. My comparison, I'm a longtime Chun Lee player. I think a Chun Lee player would vibe with Kasumi. She's a very solid character that pokes. So she's a very pokey character, and that comparison is what Chun-Li is. She's all about the pokes, all about that spacing and range. If Kasumi had a fireball, she would be Chun-Li. But with that being said, her stuns are ridiculous. Like you said, her staggers are ridiculous. Like, you actually have to respect all of her strings. If she does punch, punch, delay, punch, you're lift stunned. If she does punch, punch, forward punch, you're deep stunned. You know what I'm saying? Punch, punch, kick. Like, she has all of these things that she can do. Yeah. So you can't press against her, but that opens up her ability to punch, punch, grab you. Because she can punch, punch, grab you immediately and, strike offense. I think she's good from all ranges. Like she can fight you from long range because she can dip in with that elbow. She can fight you from the mid range perfectly. Forward punch kick is one of the best pokes in the game. It's safe because of the pushback. So it's like you can't catch her and she can space you out. Like 4H plus K is perfect as well. When spaced, it's completely safe. Yeah. So she plays the spacing game perfect in Dead or Alive. So somebody looking for a spacing character would definitely gravitate towards the Kasumi. I think the biggest thing about her, because she's one of those characters I said too, where it's a little harder to win with her at like the highest level because of course we know the strings, we know what she can do, and a solid character is not cheap. You know what I'm saying? She don't really have no dirt like Christie. Like, Christie got the dirt. Kasumi really don't got no dirt. She's kind of just outplaying you and solid.
That's a good point.
And I think that's the thing that doesn't hold her back, but always sets those, the solid characters like a Ryu. He's solid, but he's not broken. He's not cheap. He's just solid. And that's kind of what Kasumi, how I, view a Kasumi. Like, my bad. I meant Ryu from Street Fighter, by the way. But yeah, I meant like Kasumi is definitely just a solid, straightforward character. So that's just my opinion on it. Her S is perfect.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I agree with that. I don't really have much to add.
All right.
She's just somebody, she has a lot of good strength.
Okay, here we go. This is another dark horse right now. Kokoro. Dead ass. I think the only thing, if someone said Kokoro S, would just be because of Hate You pull kick is, I don't know why they made that shit guaranteed. Good lord. Because like, I'm under the impression that like, you should work for a guard break in this game. In Dead or Alive, traditionally most guard breaks are charge attacks, right? Kokoro is like a pseudo guard break because she literally pulls you, right? She breaks your guard. So it's effectively a guard break, and she gets a guarantee, she gets a free stun, right? And obviously she can put you in a lot of nasty 50-50 situations where she can launch you, unscaled damage, or put you right back in to the pull again, which adds more mental stack. Really good advancing mids. I think the one thing that does hold Kokoro back is the tracking, but once again, it's like, who needs tracking when you got that, when you got the pull, right? Because, you know, throws naturally track, right? I don't think she has like the best lows in the game. I don't know how you guys feel about her lows. Like One Piece kind of slow, pretty telegraphed, right? She has what, two H plus kick. It's okay. I think her good low is her 1K K, right? Or the 1K, the 1K 4K, because I think that actually goes into like a bound situation. So that's really tricky. If you're not holding that, she's gonna eat you up, right? She does have 6 PP, which is good too. It does track, but once again, you can hold that. But if if Kokoro does finish it, she is -7, I believe. So you got to watch out for that. Unsafe against non-grapplers. She does have 3 PP, 3 PP, another -7 move, which is really good. Deep stun, advancing bid. So she's really good at controlling that mid range personally, and I think up close with the pull, just she's really annoying to deal with. I think the one thing with her though, the pull is also the risk reward to Kokoro too, because if you can read the pull, then obviously the game's gonna reward you with a high counter hit, right? But it's just kind of so hard to read the pull, the manual pull, right? I think the strike based pulls you can read, like the punch pull, you can kind of read that. Down kick pull, maybe you can read it, but when they just do like raw pull, that's just hard to read, bro. I'm gonna go, damn, I'm tempted to say SS. I hate Kokoro, bro. I'm tempted to say SS, but honestly I think
Nah, okay.
I'm gonna go A. I'm gonna go A, maybe S. I think for her. I'm gonna just leave her at A right now. I got to see more from her, but I'm borderline S tier with her, man. I just think, yeah, that pull kick is just goddamn egregious. But I'm gonna go A for now, and I'm gonna let Hex go at it. I think Hex plays Kokoro, so.
Yeah, so as the Kokoro extraordinaire of the community, because I don't think Artemis plays anymore. So, you know, I use Artemis's bow when I fight. And anybody who's a long time player, right? Like, you know who Artemis is. If you don't know who they are, you should definitely look back. Artemis is insane with Kokoro.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But so with Kokoro, right? Like the weak. I wouldn't even say necessarily weakness, but the thing with Kokoro is that like her strings are, like you said, like you can stop them, right? And she can't just throw you forever. She has to do her attacks because, like, especially like against somebody like Jann Lee, he's not just gonna duck and like jab you. Nah, he's gonna close hit and take a third of your life because you tried to throw him. So she does have some matchups where it's like there are some characters where they do some bigger moves that kind of like obliterate her for going for the throw. And she also has like her against grapplers, like she can't really finish the strings, and that adds a mental stack to her where it's like now you have to free cancel and then you're just gonna die. And then it's like, because you're gonna free cancel, like if I can't do 6 PPP, when you see 6P, I'm not just gonna free cancel 6P, I'm gonna do 6P, I'm gonna do the second one. And then you're just gonna hold the high punch every time you see 6P, and there's like nothing I can do about it. So it's like Kokoro does have some she has some bad matchups against the grapplers. She's real, like the Heichu throw, the little handhold throw, the kick, like it is insane, but it's like without it, how would she be able to open you up? Right? It's like there's that. Even her 1KK, like her lows aren't very good. The 1KK is getting held. Every top player is gonna hold that. Her 7P is very good. She has like very good tools, but I don't feel like she breaks the game in a way where it throws her an S. I feel like she's another character who is like, it's like Diego where it's like A plus. Like she's annoying. The worst thing about Kokoro is that she's annoying with the handhold throw, but like it's like you're getting poked for +20, and then the guess is between her launching or her doing the whole big chain throw where she gets like a really big stun. I feel like I definitely feel like she's just like, I feel like she's A plus because it's like when you get the read for the throw, you're taking high counter damage. And if you're going to read the throw, your best bet is to do a very big move that's going to kill her for doing it. Because if you take half her life or a third of her life for going for the throw, that means every time she tries to go for it, she's going to lose a third. She's risking a third of her life versus getting a plus 20 stun. So when you shift the risk reward like that, then you start to see like, she's kind of insane, but she's playing a very dangerous game. So that's the big thing where I feel like that's what stops her from being S in my opinion.
All right.
Man, that chick ain't never leaving my S, bro. Like, but I respect what you say because you do play her on a regular, like that's your main, and I do play her pretty actively because she's my Julia alternative because I don't have Julia, so of course I love me some Kokoro. I think that for one, her spacing game is ridiculous. She got way too many normal hit stuns, and if she catch you slipping, you're going up no matter what. Quick launches are really good, very solid. Her damage output is very solid. Her reset throw is actually broke. I literally think her reset throw, and this is always my logic, her reset throw pull in is better than Tina's big throw because the thing is when she pulls you in, the launcher is unscaled. It's like a throw. Yeah. So she already got the 2 hits on you guaranteed. She pulled you back in, and if you quick launch right there, it's another throw damage.
On that,
she's basically, it does more damage.
Did you know
than Tina's
about
throw.
her big throw reset? She gets a link fatal guaranteed.
I didn't know it was guaranteed.
Yeah, on high counter.
Oh man,
I know about it, but I didn't know it was actually guaranteed.
Yeah, it's I was yeah.
But yeah, like stuff like that.
Who told you about that? Who giving away secrets, bro?
Rio, bro.
Yeah, Rio. I'm
bro, and it's not even that. Like the layers go deep. So I'm like, yeah, nah, bro.
Nah, it is, but. I'm not mad at S. I'm honestly not mad at S, but I don't think she's like all the way up there. Like for me, A plus and S is like, I'm not mad if you have them at the top of A. I'm not mad if you have them at the bottom of S. But I don't think she's like.
Okay, how about this? Is she better than Jann Lee? I think.
Jann Lee wins that matchup though. I think Jan's better. I wholeheartedly believe he's better.
Than Kokoro?
I believe he's better. I think Jann Lee has more winning matchups than Kokoro.
Is Kokoro better than Eliot? You could chime in too, Nash.
That's a good question. That's a good question.
I mean, I think Eliot's better than Kokoro, but I think it's because he has a defining low. Because they both have the same problem of tracking, but he has a defining low that no matter what, you have to deal with his low. She doesn't have.
Actually, yeah.
She doesn't.
So
I think you have to respect.
Yeah, because I think
I'm going with bottom of S. Like to me, I just think that the fact that you can open up anybody, it doesn't matter who you are. Like even somebody like as defensive as Hoodless, he's getting opened up by Kokoro auto because he blocks. Like you're going to get opened up, and when you get opened up, as long as you do the proper launch,
and that's the thing.
Like that's the threat.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You can't be too defensive versus her. Because I've seen that because I've seen Killy pick Kokoro against Hoodless, off that merit because Hoodless is very defensive, and I think if this was like DOA5 Kokoro where the kick wasn't guaranteed, where like if she pulls me, all right, at least I could guess, right? They're gonna go high, they're gonna go mid or low, right? But you gotta hold that mid kick, bruh. And it's just scary because you can't, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. I'm gonna go A plus. If there's an A plus, I'm gonna leave her A plus, bottom S. But I think for the sake of the video, if y'all think Jann Lee's better than her, then I'm gonna just keep her A for now. A plus, I would say that, right? Or bottom S.
Okay.
Kula. Oh my god. See, because I got some dirt with Kula that like put her SS tier, but like I'm dead ass saving that shit for a tournament. So like I really wanna. She got some shit, bro. That. Oh my god, bro. Kula got some shit, bro. I'm not gonna fucking lie to you. This character might be close to God tier. But you know what? Just for the sake of the video and me just without like abusing the cheese, she's definitely S tier. I think she's better than all these other characters here outside of maybe Ayane. I don't know. We'll see. But Kula is broken. I think also too she is a KOF character, so it's like her strings are kind of unorthodox if you're not used to fighting her. I think once you understand how to fight Kula, the matchup is a little easier. Like once you kind of catch on to her strings, it's kind of similar to Mai. Like once you start really understanding what Mai's doing, then the matchup comes a little easier. But they still have a lot of like jank that you got to look out for, right? Running slide. I mean, come on now, a 7-frame running slide. It's not even an NO8, so you don't even get the game doesn't even reward you for reacting to Kula's running slide. By the way. And that's broken. Yeah. It's kind of similar to Helena. When Helena goes in the Bokuho duck and you check it, you're not rewarded with a counter hit status. Same thing with Kula. When Kula misses slide, the game reads it as she's normal stance, which is broken. Where like Tamaki, obviously you see Tamaki is like a slide, right? And it's an OH. You can literally duck it and the game rewards you. The game doesn't reward you for reacting to Kula's slide. And she gets nasty Oki. Right, when she slides on you, you have to either do a mid kick get up because that 9p is gonna catch you. So, and you know 9p is +1, right? And she's literally hovers over you after that shit. It's nasty, and also that's a mind game in itself too because you're so scared of the 9p that you're gonna throw out a mid kick, and I'm like, I'm just holding the mid kick, you know, because I know you don't want me to jump on you, right? Also, her strings are very disjointed. I'm gonna just leave it there. She got a lot of disjointed strings on some of her stuff. 9-frame jab, 11-frame mid. Doesn't have the best tracking in the world. I'd say that. But I just think, yeah, she's just one of those like tricky characters, very kind of goofy. I think her and Mai are kind of like literally in the same pool, right? If you got Kula S, you got to have Mai S, right? But yeah, I'm going to go S tier for Kula. I don't know where you guys put Kula, but I think putting her anywhere under A is actually insane. But I got S. I'm gonna go with Nash. What you got?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm willing to put her SS, honestly, because at this point we need more characters in the SS since Christie just chilling up there. But yeah, because like she's a very, very dangerous character and she's not playing the same game as everybody else. Ice Breath is one of the best moves in the entire game. It like beats wake up kicks when you do it from a distance. It just like beats people whiffing in general. So it's a very good spacing tool. It's a really good move in general, and it's essentially a mid-punch launcher. But then she does have the
critical burst too,
3P plus K. Right, exactly. And then she does have the 3P plus K that's also an uppercut launcher that's only 17 frames, so that's beautiful. That she got a 17-frame mid-punch launcher, which a lot of people's mid-punch launcher is not that fast. So having a 17 mid-punch launcher is kind of crazy. And then she has the up kick, which is like 15 frames. So she has very good launchers. Her high launcher is her slowest launcher. So like her overall kit and opening you up, especially with all the jumping attacks she has, a neutral jumping attack, a plus jumping attack, like she has a lot of moves that are just really geared towards, you know, the DOA system and beating the DOA system. So she gets around the system very well. Run and grab is really ridiculous as well. I'll say Kula's biggest thing is like the whole knowledge checky situation, right? Yeah. If a person knows the matchup, that's when you have to really switch up the way you play her. But she has a lot of auto respect too, because even if you know her strings, it mental stacks you even more. Not knowing her strings gets you beat up, but knowing her strings mental stacks you even more because she gets free throws.
Yes.
Like you can, like her throw game is ridiculous because she actually gets free throws. You have to sit there. And because of that, you have to sit there or step. And if you step, she can throw your step.
You. Yep.
Like you cannot step Tamaki kick. Like she will throw your shit. So it's like she has a lot of free throws and respect. So she's a respect character. I think her biggest weakness is the fact that if you can space her, like you can run away. Like some runaway characters are gonna have an advantageous matchup against her. Specifically, my beats Kula like bad. Like I don't.
I think I think definitely Mai gives her a hard time.
Right. So I think spacing characters are really good against Kula, but beyond that, like Kula is definitely like the perfect like SS character. If somebody said S, they wouldn't be tripping. Like she's really good.
Yeah, I got her S
Yeah.
plus.
Well, she took me out at a CEO years ago, so she SS. Like that just makes me feel better. I wouldn't have lost if it was like Raidou or something like that because it was Kula after a week of her being released. I
You know
might
what?
add.
I'm gonna show y'all some
Took me
shit.
down.
I'm gonna show y'all why she's SS. I shouldn't
He
even
got the
be.
dirt on video.
I shouldn't even be showing this shit. I got Evo
he
coming
got
up.
the dirt on video.
Hey, hold on, let me.
Hold on, save it time for
Nah,
Evo.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Coin chat's going to Evo.
Yeah,
Which one
yeah.
y'all going to Evo?
I'm going to
Zack
Evo.
going to Evo.
I'm using Kula.
Nah, I'm talking about chat. We got to see who's watching. Who's going to Evo? They over here
Yeah.
watching the tier list. Like, wait, who should I be picking? You said Christie. Okay, that's right now.
Yeah. Good call, Nash. Good call. I ain't gonna show it yet.
You gotta say that. Alex
Yeah.
Valle stretch, baby. We
Yeah.
gotta just save our shit.
Yeah. Good call. If you say SS, I'm gonna put her S plus, but yeah, I think she definitely goes SS tier. I'm not even mad at that, man. Once again, the Christie 3H plus kick Jack just haunts my soul. I just hate she has that, bro. Like, oh, God, that thing is just nasty. Leifang, another polarizing character. I feel like either Leifang I don't know if it's me. I feel like she's either severely like underrated or severely overrated. You know, like I don't know. Maybe because like a lot of people have an attachment to Leifang, so it's like, you know, there's a lot of character bias that goes along with the character. But me, I just try to look at what the characters have in their tools, and that's usually how I make my decisions. I think B is just selling Leifang way too short. I think she's better than Hitomi, personally. I think she's better than all the characters in B. Is she better than Kokoro? I mean, I don't know. But I don't know. I'm gonna go. I don't think Lei is S.
That's really tough. That's a tough question.
Because I mean, if someone
really
like you
tough.
said, like honestly, you could. I don't even know. Is she S high key? Because I mean, she has. Yeah, let me think, right? Because she has damn near everything, right? Literally, she checks a lot of boxes. Like, okay, she has every parry to deal with every situation. She has a Sabaki. She has an offensive throw. She has Eliot's 2H plus kick, by the way. She just doesn't have the mid punch launcher. It's like damn near the same thing. She just doesn't have the launcher.
5T is also a reset throw, by the way.
Yes, there you go. I was thinking of that 5T reset throw. One of the nastiest wall throws in the game. You know, you get hit with 6-6T with Leifang, you got to deal with it because she also has the 4-4 punch, which goes into the bound, and that's a 50-50 with Leifang, right? And 4-4 punch is like
is another one.
Yes, and 4-4 punches are really good and it's safe. I personally think Leifang's better than Jann Lee. I've always felt that way. Me personally, I don't know, man. I just felt that Leifang cooks Jann Lee, like he puts this nigga in a blender. And mind you, not to toot my own horn, but in my prime, I'd say DOA5, I could safely say I was the best Jann Lee, or at least one of them, right? Top 3 for sure.
Yeah,
I struggled versus all the best Leifangs because literally this woman's mid punch hold does goddamn how many damage. It does so much damage, bro. And that's Jann Lee's bread and butter. And also, when you start counterpicking, depending on the Leifang, once you start reading the mid kicks with Jann Lee, like, it's over. She deletes your health, right? And she has the tools to shut down Jann Lee. Easy. I think, yeah, a good Lei should never lose to Jann Lee, personally. Now, obviously, yes, she is a lightweight, so obviously, you know, if Jann Lee gets her in the air, cool. But I think she has the tools to literally shut this man down. Round start, Sabaki just shuts down Jann Lee, literally.
I said it, you're at 100% right, by the way. Like that, like Lei does beat Helena.
So I personally think Lei, anything under than S is just insane. Like, I don't know. I just don't know way you can put Lei under than S. Like I said, I just think she's one of the characters that like people just, I don't know if they just downplay her, but she is just really fucking strong, bro. Her damage is strong. She's very simplistic. Like, she's not, you know, she's not crazy to use, right? Very simplistic. I think the one thing maybe you can kind of get her on is maybe her range. I don't know how you guys feel about Leifang's range. I think it's okay. I don't think it's anything crazy.
I don't think it's like bad. Like, she's not stunning you on normal hit at like long range or anything, but it's not like she's not like against Ayane, she can 6 XP Ayane, right, and then do some stuff. She has like her auto holds too, like her 3H and her 9H are also annoying. Her 3H gets her 6K, right, which is lift ups none. So it's like Lei has she literally has every single tool. Like she's kind of like Bayman, except less. Like I think she technically has like less damage on each interaction, but like she has more strings, and then she has more mix up interactions when she holds you or when she like OHs you, stuff like that. Like, I do feel like Lei's kind of messed up. But I think the only thing is like her, because she's using OHs, I guess it's like when you read them, you could like throw her and do damage, but then it's like she could just wall splash you and kill you. So I'm
Yeah.
not mad at us.
I think I'm gonna
Like
go A
I could
plus. I'm gonna go
see.
A plus. I'm gonna put her there
I
for
was just
now.
about to
I'm gonna go A
say,
plus.
like I could see A plus or
Yeah,
S.
just
Like
be
it's
safe. I'm gonna go
the
A
only
plus.
downside is damage.
But that's the thing. The damage she gets is from the holes, though. That's her damage, though. It's kind of like
Yeah.
Marie Rose. Like people say Marie Rose doesn't do any damage. Like, yeah, maybe her juggles if you're playing like a heavyweight or a mid or whatever, and then like the Marie's not optimal. But let a Marie get an advance hold on you. Watch what happens to your health bar, bro. It's gone. So I feel like with Leifang, yeah, man, her holes are just amazing. But I'm gonna let
Know something
Nash.
funny?
Oh, go ahead.
She's what sent me to losers bracket, which is what led to me fighting Kula and getting taken out the tournament.
Bro, I'm saying,
Like Lei is the one who sent me to lose. It was Black Moon.
yeah, man, her damage, yeah. That's literally how Black Moon plays. So he loves going for holes. Like he's gonna advance low hold you all day. You don't do no low wake up on that dude, because it just does mad damage on high counter. But I'm gonna let Nash take a swing at it. I'm curious to see where Nash places her.
I've literally fought that character again. I have training partners that play this character, so I fought her for many years, and her biggest weakness has always been spacing, because 6XP sucks. Like if you hit me, but I don't care, you knock me down into a wake up kick. Thank you. Like I get a wake up kick situation. I think she's good at dealing with wake up kicks, but you gave me the situation. I think overall, stages played the part of Leifang's matchup spread, because if she gets the wrestling ring stage, GG's. But if she gets that Dino map, she's not good. Like she sucks, because literally you just space the character. She can't do anything. And I think depending on your matchup, because everybody's not gonna be able to space. Like if you play Christie, you're gonna have to bang with her, and she can fight Christie. You know what I mean? She can fight Helena, she can fight those characters that gotta bang. But at the end of the day, like when she has to fight the spacing characters, the characters that can actually kind of like space her out, like a Eliot, like in my opinion, like a Kokoro, like a Mai, those characters that can actually run away and advance with a mid or something, it becomes a problem.
Yeah, but she got 3H though.
I mean, she got that, but it's like,
pretty good.
But that's a read. Then, like at that point, like I don't really care, because I don't even have to advance at her. I could just play the clock. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have to advance at the character at all. And like I just have a sour opinion on her. I think she's like A, and I think Kokoro is 1020% better than her. Like if she's in A and over Kokoro, then I'll put Kokoro S, because Kokoro is way better than Leifang. Like it's not comparable to me. The only thing Leifang really has going on is the damage on the holes. Like if you know their strings, yes, then we could put Lei S. If somebody's a master of all the strings and they just know, then yeah, I could say she would be S, because she would dish out so much damage. But in like, because I think I put her unstable on my other list, because bruh, like you are not beating these spacing characters. They gotta run away. Like these characters, they gotta run away with her.
That's
like,
fair. That's fair.
And it's a lot. It's not like it's not a lot of characters that can space. Like Nyotengu, like nobody plays her like that, but she can space too. And like, bro, Leifang is not about to do shit to that. You know what I'm saying? But I could see somebody's counter argument that she is really good because of if she got to bang with you up close. And depending on the stage, like I said, because 6-6 throw is really good, but guess what? It's not good at open space. I don't care. You throw me, I get a wake up kick. You have to throw me on a wall. Now, if we got a wall map, she's good. I think she's stage dependent. That's just my opinion on her.
Okay. Lisa. Lisa's another tricky character. I think she's just very unorthodox. I think the one thing that if I had to like, if someone told me like, what's Lisa's really good at? Crushing. I think that is just what Lisa's really good at, crushing. Like I think 99% of her moveset is crushes, right? Like literally, she gonna crush you, bro. And her range is insane, right? Very deceptive. She also has a gelling. Well, her drop kick gels you, or not gels you technically, but it does put you in like a guessing situation when Lisa does her drop kick, which is good. Obviously the bug. I mean, with the bug, damn near SS, right? You know, we all know about the 4-4T bug. Like, if that shit's still in the game, she's definitely SS tier, 100%. Kind of similar to Christie. There's a reason why I got Christie up here too, because of the 3K Jack, which is like a bug to me, dead ass, because I don't think she should be getting that. But without the bug, I think Lisa's kind of A, like A plus S tier. I think, you know what I mean. Once again, she's another knowledge check character. If you don't know anything about Lisa, you're gonna get destroyed. Just keeping it a beam with you. She doesn't have like the best string manipulation, but like it's just the way her strings operate. It's just very like unorthodox. You know what I mean? Like some are slow, some are quick, right? Some leave her back turn that she can go into like, you know, more tools. So I just really don't know where to put Lisa, but I know like fighting a lot of the really, really strong players in the game, like I've always had a hard time like really beating a good Lisa. Like all of them, like Gruff, Quiggle, Killy, right? Just all of them that play Lisa at a really high level. I'm pretty sure there's more, right? But I think for me, like when I think S, I'm like, okay, is she better than Jann Lee? I don't know. That's you know what I mean. So it's like to me,
the bug is part of the game. Like this is DOA6, right? So you got to include that in your tier list.
Yeah, that is true. I think with the bug, damn, bro, high key SS with that shit. I'm sorry, anything that could just go 75% unskilled is kind of broke. But for my sanity, I'm gonna just leave her S. I'm gonna go S. Yeah. You can go ahead, Hex.
I agree. I agree. Like Lisa's the super knowledge check character. She like the thing about Lisa, like she doesn't have like that many strings, and it's like they're kind of holdable in the same sense of like Hitomi, but it's like since she's a grappler, like she doesn't even have to play you up close. Like she has really good spacing tools. Her neutral K has really good range. She got her 4H plus K, which just annihilates certain matchups. Like certain characters genuinely just can't start up with her, and because they can't start up with her, they're gonna block, and it's like round start, you're 50-50, right? So like I definitely think she's really good. I think she can win a major too. Like even without the 4-4T bug, I think she definitely can do it. She has real good damage. She has some really nice tech. And the 4-4T is the most broken thing in the game, hands down.
I agree.
75% off, like, Kokoro 6 PPPU, like, you just win the game.
I agree.
So, yeah.
What you got, Nash?
Yeah, same. I agree. Like, she has one of the best walk speeds in the game with Jann Lee. So, like, she can walk back and make things just whiff. She don't have to Korean backdash or none of that backdash cancel, none of that. She could just walk. So her walk speed is ridiculous. Very good spacing character, just a very good character with good pokes, and really, really good neutral. Very good trickery when she's up close, just turning her back and going low, turning her back, going mid, whatever. And she's very good at tricking the opponent. And like I said, she has a glitch, so at that point, she's automatic S or SS. Like, nothing lower.
Yeah.
Her strengths just outweigh everything. Like weaknesses is like, yeah, like her strings are definitely holdable because her strings are very slow and she's slow. Like for her to do a speedy attack, it's unsafe as hell. And it's like, that's a risk, you know what I'm saying? But overall, she has very good crushes, but she's a very slow and sluggish character. So it's a good thing she is a grappler where she can get those punishes. But yeah, I think she's just a really good character. She just takes a lot of skill. Like she's not easy.
Yeah,
she's very tricky and she's very awkward. You know what I'm saying? Because she don't play the same way as other characters. And DOA6 buffed her stun game because her stun game in 5 was trash because you could slow escape. In this game, her stun game is really good because when you get those stuns, they're deep and you can't slow escape. So 6 actually buffed her stun game too. So I think she's a very powerful character.
Gotcha. Okay. My S tier. I guess there's no need to even have that discussion.
Yep.
I think she's literally like, if Kula's 1A, mine's like 1A plus, right? Or if you think Kula's better, that's fine too. But yeah, I just think both characters are just kind of cracked. Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, they're just insane.
She has every move is good. Literally every move in the move list is good.
Yeah, she's just really good. I think the thing that does it for me with my is obviously, yeah, her 4-6K. I think that is literally the one move that just is just so good. Like, I don't think there's any character in the game that has one move that gives the character so much value. Like, in every situation, right? It's just really good. Yeah, I think her 4-6K is just kind of criminal. So personally, yeah, she's definitely top 3 for me. Fan is good too. Like, Fan is really good with my. A lot of my players don't use Fan, and shout out to Nash actually for using Fan because it's really good at kind of freezing your opponent in neutral. And that's like some fighting game shit, right? Like, that's, you know, if you play 2D fire and shit like that, like if you understand like how to zone your opponent, and a lot of DOA players, like, no shade, but like a lot of people don't really understand that psychology of the Fan. So I'm pretty sure Nash should touch on that too. But yeah, that should have freeze you with neutral, which opens up a lot of her fucking game. Just because like it didn't hit you, that don't mean he not about to hit you. You know what I mean? So like he could run up throw, he could whip punish some shit. Yeah, the Fan will check you in neutral. Really strong, man. And obviously, yeah, she has the flying swallow, which jumps over freaking the mid kick, wake up, the low, right? It's just really good. Her pressure is good too, right? She has that one string that she ends like -6 or something like that, -5, where she can kind of continue pressure if you don't neutral throw it. Which is good, man. I don't know. Nash, take it away.
I think she's perfect. Like, she does everything that a DOA character would want to do. And I do not believe she has one losing matchup. I think she can beat everybody. It's just, you're going to have to alter your playstyle. But I think she's better than Kula, like 1020%. Because the difference is Kula can't play like zoning game too much. I mean, she got ice stuff,
that's
but Mai
true.
can actually run from you. Like,
that's
Mai can
true.
disengage from you and be like,
I didn't think about that.
I ain't trying to fight you. 4-6K is one of the best moves in the entire game. Top 5 move in the game. Like, it's just nothing about it is bad. That shit stuns you. It deep stuns you. If you wake up kick and she spaces it, it deep stuns you. Like, you have to hold. And the hold, she always gets all 3 of her launchers, bro. They're all under 20. They're 18 and under. 18, bro. So, like, anytime she hits you, she's going to launch you. If it's +20, she's launching you. And everything is +20 that she got or up. So she's launching you off of everything. Like, she can quit. She has the best quick launches in the entire game. In the entire game, she has the best quick launches because she can always launch you off 3. So it's like nothing about her is bad. Everything stuns on normal hit. 4P stuns on normal hit. 4K stuns on, like, all of those things stun on normal hit, bro. Like, if we were talking about a perfect character, she's a perfect character in my opinion. And she doesn't have a weakness, like just a clean weakness. Because even if you're like, oh, well, you can hold this or you can neutral throw that, that's not like literally a weakness. Because if you're holding something, you're hyper focusing. Yeah, exactly. You have to hyper focus on any of her things to hold it, and that creates an opening. And her stagger pressure is really good. So yeah, I don't have anything bad to say about her. She's my main, but like top 5, as long as she's in somebody's top 5, they understand. that's my whole thing. I feel like she's a top 5 character, guaranteed.
For sure.
8H plus K.
Right.
Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know. Some of y'all seen the clip that I sent y'all, but you know, people don't play mod for some reason. But you know, if you know, you know. 8H plus K, bro. Right?
Yeah, that shit
she's already messing you up, and then she got that.
That shit gotta go too. That shit kind of crazy.
It does.
Yeah, it's really good, man. It's really good. Yeah, another one. It's like a pseudo Christie thing, but we ain't gonna get into it.
Yeah.
I'm interested. Do you think mine beats Ayane? That's a tough one.
I think
I don't
Well,
know.
I
That's
would
a
love to
close
hear
one.
what Ghost thinks, of course, because he plays Mai too. But in my opinion, from me fighting Aqua with Mai, bro, I actually think it's not even about her necessarily beating her, but Ayane cannot run. Like all that twisting and turning shit, she cannot do that. Like you will get clipped by a fan. You have to fight. Like you will if you're
Yeah,
doing all
see,
Yeah.
that
I gotta
running
see
shit, you
that
have to
more.
fight.
Yeah,
You
see,
have
I
to
gotta.
fight.
I don't see that matchup. That's why I actually, because I don't see Mai versus Ayane a lot. But that is, like I said, the fan is just really the deciding factor in that
You have to
matchup.
respect it.
Yeah.
I've played both sides of that matchup. Like when I picked up Ayane, I was playing against who was it? It was somebody, they were pretty good on my, and like what I tried to do with Ayane, I was like, okay, I wonder if I could just like spin under the fan and like just kind of like ignore it with the movement. It's way harder than you think. But I feel like you can't really like the thing with my like you really can't. My can like chase down Ayane, and there's like no real risk to it because it's like all of my is like really long range stuff is just it's all safe. And then like if she like jumps back and then my gets 6 XP, right? She gets the launch. Um, and then it's like if Ayane is just like if she's playing neutral very well, it's like you're like she gets 6K, right? If she don't want to do 46K. She like the 46K is still a thing there, and Ayane can't just go away forever. And then like Mai can just if you want to go away forever, Mai's gonna touch you, she's gonna combo you, and then she's gonna throw the fan. You could do all your spinning, running away, and all of that stuff. Like she's gonna keep throwing the fan, and if you try to do some, I'm a spin back and turn forward, the fan's gonna clip you. Like
Hmm.
you're gonna get hit by it. Like there's absolutely no avoiding it. Like you would have to be perfect the entire time, but if you're gonna be perfect the whole time, then you should have just like ran up and killed her. So it's like Ayane can't like play her game. She can't do to Mai what she can do to other people. So I think Mai wins that matchup.
Yeah,
Like I actually,
that's
well,
interesting.
nah, I think it's even. Like it's even, but it's like I feel like player wise, you can kind of like shut down Ayane, but at the same time, like Ayane she can play the matchup well, where it's like she can kind of annoy it's like both of them have to play like really good neutral. That's how you play that matchup. You have to just like both sides kind of has to be patient, and then when Ayane starts zoning a little bit more, Mai just start throwing fans. And then when Ayane comes in a little bit, Ayane has to respect the 4P, the 46K, the 66K, and like 236K. Like, bro, that's just gonna kill her. So she has to respect her options, but then Mai also can't just like she can't be reckless because Ayane can kind of do what Ayane does, just harass her with like 2P and 3P, different stuff like that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Blackberry, that's like the perfect way to put it. Like Ayane has to play up close, which sucks.
All right. There's another polarizing character. Marie Rose. I just think based on tools, because yeah, I just think Rondo is just really good for her, right? She shuts down most of the strike-based characters, right? And granted, the Marie Rose knows the optimal routes. They can do a lot of damage off of the advanced holes, right? With Marie. Um, Outside of that, Marie's neutral is pretty lackluster. She does have a pretty decent button, back punch kick, which is really good with Marie. That move is good. I would say that's good. But outside of that, I mean, she's a pretty gimmicky character. If you're not comfortable fighting the Marie matchup, back turn Rondo, right? When she gets the back turn throw and puts you into the reset, is gonna destroy you, right? It's gonna blow you up if you're not used to it. She does have some deceptive safe strings, so if you're not, like four punch, things of that nature, like you gotta check her on that, because they will round her after that or things of that nature, try to steal turns, or even with her jumping steps. So I think Marie, I don't know where to put Marie honestly. For me, she's like B. Honestly, I think Marie's like B, maybe A. Like I think Marie's better than Hitomi.
I was just about to say that too,
Yeah, I think she's
because
better than
I
Hitomi.
hardly feel like she's better.
Yeah. Like, is she better than
I
Bash?
think
I don't know.
I was thinking about that. I feel like, well, it's like that does kind of like different things, but Marie has like winning matchups against like
A lot of the top tier she does, I
I,
think. I think she does well versus
yeah.
like Christie, the Helenas, the Kasumi. She does well because of Rondo, and obviously, they're female characters, so they're gonna be put in the air, right? When Marie wall, and Marie
Yeah.
has amazing wall carry too. That character will carry you from one end of the stage to the other. So
All right, so let me ask you this question, right? Okay. So I feel like looking at the tier list right now, right? If somebody was down a game, it was last game of the tournament, right?
yeah,
And the opposing person is picking like Helena, for example, right? Realistically, you could switch into like Marie and beat that person,
100%. Yeah,
right?
100%.
So and like the honestly, same thing with like Christie. Right, you could switch to Marie. Thing with Christie is a little tough because of the 3K and the like H plus K, but like Christie does have like a lot of punches. So like Marie can be like she could low key. I feel like she could low key be pocketed as a character and low key take a tournament because of that.
I think she's a
Right, but
nice little like counter pick character, like a little nice little pocket counter pick.
and I don't think anybody else in B can like kind of say the same thing against like top tier characters. So I feel like with that, I feel like that puts Marie in A. Because she has winning matchups against like really strong characters.
Yeah, Nash.
Yeah, I think that the biggest thing is there's not a lot of Marie players, right? So her player base is very small, especially when we talk about optimal Marie play and being optimal. Because if you say she does no damage, then either A, you don't play the character optimally, or you don't like watch the game enough because her damage output is actually insane. And her corner carry is insane. And on top of that, her advance holds do a lot of damage. She chunks your life bar on advance holes, and that's gonna always make her good because again, just like Leifang, like if she knows your strings and she holds you, she's gonna delete you, right? So I think that that's a huge factor. And then her getting your back, bro. If she gets your back, you're cooked, and she can get your back off of multiple ways. She doesn't have to gimmick into it. She can do 9K and go back
Yeah.
turn and put you in a 50-50. So it's
Yeah,
like she has like in stun, she can literally reset and get your back. Like you don't have to do like the gimmicky way to get it. Like you could do 9K in your stun route and grab them if they sit there and hold or launch you because it's a lift stun. So like her stun
Yeah.
game is actually really, really good too. Her biggest thing is her lows suck. Like her down H plus K is whatever. It's alright. But her lows are trash. Like her lows are bad. Her punch down kick sucks. It does not stun on normal hits. So like I think that's a huge weakness, not having good lows in DOA. You kind of always want to
Mhm.
have at least a good low. And I don't really believe in her
Yeah.
lows like that. They're kind of bad. But I do think that she has a lot of potential, and I agree with y'all with the whole counterpick thing. I think that she can shut down a lot of characters. And the thing is, it's like she shuts down mid punches and like high punches and stuff because of Rondo. But then it's like if you gravitate towards mid kick, her mid kick advance
That
hold is
extra
messed
hold is
up.
gonna kill you.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
just
it's
gonna
messed up.
Oh,
melt
kill
So
you.
you.
Yeah, bro.
I think the optimal Marie Rose player is a defensive Marie Rose. That might sound weird, but I think the optimal Marie Rose is a defensive Marie Rose that actually knows the strings and is waiting on you to mess up and can like KO you from there. And of course know the optimal routes, of course, because if you know those, yeah, she bangs. So yeah, I'm good. Honestly, I could see a low A, but I could see a B because yeah, her neutral ain't the best. But her like back punch kick is really good, like you said, because it's safe on block, so there's nothing you can do anyway. Her back kick stuns like a deep stun. It's like plus 21 or
Back
something.
kick.
So it's
Yep.
like crazy. Yeah,
Mhm.
like so she has some pokes, and that's the difference between her and Honoka. She actually has better pokes than Honoka.
100%.
Yeah.
Like Marie can actually, stun you in neutral. So I'm kind of good wherever y'all want to put her. Y'all want to put her top of B or something like
I
that.
got a
That's
chopper
cool.
I felt
B,
I
bottom
feel
A.
like A. I feel like bottom A because she has winning matchups against strong
Right.
characters. Right, like
I
Marie
like
can
that.
actually like she can be the final character you see in a tournament, and it's not like they gimmicked them out. It was like they just had the right matchup, they had the knowledge, and like they utilized her, and it was like, this is the character I need to like do this. The other B tier characters aren't really like,
I like that actually. Yeah, I like
not
that.
really gonna do
I like
that.
that. Bottom A. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Uh,
Okay, another I wouldn't even say controversial character. I would just say lack
Just
of
underrated.
Yeah, there you go.
underrated,
Mila.
underplayed.
This character, I feel like if a lot of the, I think Nash said something earlier. Like if we feel like 5 of the best, players on the character, like you can really see what the character would do. Like she would dead ass be. I feel S is her like ceiling, right? I don't think SS.
Oh yes.
But I think with Mila, I saw a lot of tier lists where they had it like bottom 5, bottom like C tier. I'm like, yeah, nah, Mila is definitely severely underrated. Now where I would personally put her, is she better than Jann Lee is a question. And that's gonna be, to me, that's gonna be like the decider. Like, is Mila better than Jann Lee? Because that's how you can kind of like, that's where you can really like.
I don't think she's better than Jann.
If she's not better than Jann Lee, then yeah, she's A, right? But then it's like, all right, how high is she on the A tier? Is she better than Kokoro? I don't think so. I think it's close.
That's a tough one.
I think they're kind of close. I think they're kind of close.
Cause like her 16 is kind of it's not like her. It's not like Kokoro's stage you throw because you actually get stunned. But like Mila's actually like Mila has ground game. She has like literally has ground game, so she can know the wake up kick game. She has good range. She has wall game. She has unholdables, untekables at the wall, where it's like you have to go into the unholdables, or you just die. Then she has option selects where it's like, all right, you just like you either avoid the ground throw or you like it's either you take the damage from the ground throw or you stand up and then like now you're at a disadvantage, and then she can just like 6T you or even just throw you back to the wall with 214T. People don't be knowing that. But it's like Mila has some thoughts, bro. Like that's the thing with like she has so much thoughts that it's criminal, bro. But I don't think she's better than Jann because I think Jann is insane.
Yeah, I don't think she's better than Jann. I don't think she's better than Kokoro. I don't think she's better than Lisa. Honestly, I think.
I think. Oh, man.
It's like I said, it's close. Because like I said, I mean, obviously, yeah, your Mila knowledge is higher than mine, so I can't speak on a lot of the stuff she got. But obviously, I played most of you guys, so I see what y'all be cooking. She got some shit. Is she better than Leifang? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think personally. Like I think Leifang ceiling versus me, it's close. I feel like it's close. I think she's where she needs to be at. I think like mid A, close to high A is good. Nash, what you got?
I definitely think she's better than Leifang because she can actually space you out.
Okay.
And I think her up close game is good. 3P sway back is one of the best things about her because it's safe. She goes back, and if she were to connect your chin with that 3P, you are in a fucked up situation. Like it's really bad. It's like you cannot get out. So I felt like her stun game. That's the thing. If Mila catches stun on you, it's a problem. Like she has like a problem.
Okay,
like when she hits you, it's like devastating.
I think stun game Mila's better, but what about like hold damage and what about like tools though? Like you think her tools are better than Leifang's? Like the mid parry and then Sabaki?
But Leifang got like every tool in the game, right? So it's like they're doing kind of like different things. Like Mila can open how Mila forces you to like get counter hit. Right, like the 3P4, right? It's a lift up stun if you crouch, by the way. So if I do something like 7P, for example, I could do 7PT, right? And then like now you're down, mink, 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 right? And then next time 7PT, mink, 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 and then I could 7PK, or I could do like 4P, like I could do 4PK, right? And it's like you can annoy them with OHs where they have to duck, and then pow, lift up stun, guess the game. Right, like Mila can kind of like kill a person, whereas like you don't like she's gonna beat your ass. Like Mila's like she's really gonna she's really gonna just beat your ass. Like if you just stand there and block, she's gonna take you down to the ground, beat your ass, and then you're gonna try to catch her. You're gonna get 3 feet lift up stun into guess the game, and then once she launches you, she got so much tech that it's like playing DOA5, where it's like you get launched and then like you're up. Like
I think she's like a glorified like better Basque. I think she to a degree, right? I think like yeah, she will put you in a lot of fucked up situations, which I will say. And like I think that's what makes Mila really good because her stun game and obviously the 60 reset. I think that's gonna put you in a lot of like tricky situations, and if you're not ready for it, you're gonna die. I just think maybe personally for me, I edge Leifang just because she just had extra tools. Me personally, right? I just think that the Sabaki and then like the advanced hold is gonna bail you out at some point, right? Mila doesn't have that, so your defense got to be more solid. Where I feel like with Lei, I feel like her offensive hold. I mean, the tackle's kind of annoying too, but I don't know. Personally, that's kind of where I got her. Nash thinks Mila's better than Leifang. I'm not mad at that either. I just think I'll edge it to Lei just because of the tools. Close. Yeah, it's close.
Yeah, because they could be like right next to each other. Because at that point they're just interchangeable. Like it doesn't matter. But I do think that Mila's one of those characters is just like mad slept on, and she has a lot of potential because she could be S tier, but it's just not enough representation because she got a lot of tech. She does a lot of damage. She has good environmental situations. She's kind of hard to deal with, and all of her feint pressure like that. Any player that's a visual player, when you put the feints in there, it's a huge mental stack. Like she's
the feints is nasty.
Yeah, her feints are really good. So yeah, I'm good with either. You know what I'm saying? But I will say Mila has more potential to go up than Leifang, because Leifang is Leifang.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a player potential thing where if Leifang knows your strings and all of that stuff, she can be a S tier character because she's just, deleting you defensively. Mila got potential to go up because of like damage, tech, feints, all of her potential.
Yeah, I agree.
I think Mila could take a major. It's just
I feel
sure. I feel like it would be tough because you're playing against strong players, but not because the character's holding you back.
Right, exactly.
All right, NiCO. When this character first came out, she was definitely top 5 when she first released. Yep. I think Vanilla NiCO was broken. Don't know what they were thinking. She definitely got toned down. But I mean, it's just like in any fighting game, right? You can nerf the character, but you can't nerf the kit, right? JP in Street Fighter, right? Mai in Street Fighter. You can nerf the characters, but you can't nerf their kit. And I feel like with NiCO's kit, it's still strong, right? So she's pretty basic too, right? I mean, NiCO's pretty straightforward, so there's not really much to say about her. She has decent tracking, like 4K kick, back punch. Her staggers are okay. She doesn't have the best string manipulation. I think that's the one thing that does hold NiCO back, where she's kind of fishing for a counter hit. I think Nash said it earlier, kind of like with Honoka, where you're kind of fishing to like interrupt your opponent to take your turn back. She does got some deceptive crushes though. Her 4H plus kick, that thing is mad good with NiCO. She's a good character. I think S is good. I mean, is she better than Kokoro? Possibly. I don't know. I think she's better than Lisa, for sure. Is she better than Jann Lee? I think that's just. I think Jann Lee's Jann Lee is the gatekeeper of S tier. Like, is NiCO better than Jann Lee?
Jann as the gatekeeper of S tier.
Yeah, like I feel like if NiCO's not better than Jann Lee, then I think she's high A, right? I think that's the best way for her because I think Vanilla NiCO was top 5, but they nerfed her a lot. And I think also too, one thing I will say with her is, does she get? Yeah, she does get. I think she gets a lot of her damage on all weight classes, right? I don't know a lot of her her.
She doesn't.
Oh, she doesn't.
Not on super heavyweight. She can't.
Okay.
She can't bound.
Yeah, see, that's a problem. Then that's a problem because she's missing out on damage. That is a problem.
Oh, I guess the only balance she gets on the heavyweight is literally AK, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go A. Personally, I'm gonna go high A for NiCO. I think personally for me, I think Kokoro's better than her, not by a lot, But
it's been a while since I played.
I'm gonna go high
It's been a while
A.
since I played NiCO versus
And I
LB.
think NiCO does pretty decent against Lisa just because of her speed and good tracking. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna put Lisa. I mean, NiCO. Nash, what you got?
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Like, I don't play her in the super heavyweights because I play her a lot too, and I learned her mostly from Blackberry. But yeah, I don't, because you can't. The only way you can bound like a character like Baz is from a like an actual like stun, like a fatal stun, because it gives you that extra height.
Yeah.
But if it's not a fatal stun, if you just stun them straight up, nah, you can't launch them. So like then she has the default to like 6 PPPP as a combo. This shit is trash.
Yeah.
So like when you play her into like Raidou or Bass or something, it's not fun. So with that being said, I think that her 6P is good. Her 6P is better than Christie's. Now let me tell you why. The 6P is better than Christie's because the first part of the 6P is plus 20 and it stuns you. Christie's does not stun you. It does not deep stun you. It's the second 6P that stuns you.
Yeah.
Not the first one. NiCO's is the first one. So that automatically makes it better because it is 11 frame mid. Also, NiCO's down jab is neutral on hit. So meaning she can abuse you with down jab 6P, down jab stand punch. Like she can abuse your the frame data because of how fast she is. So that's really, really strong. Her tracking is literally amazing because all of her stuff is safe. Like, so back punch kick is safe. Like, what you gonna do? Neutral throw me? I don't care. Like, I'm gonna break it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when she gets you on the wall, it's dangerous because she can bound you. So like that situation is really hard to deal with. And of course, the dreaded reset throw. It's nerfed from vanilla, but it's still solid. It's very good. You can still mix somebody up with it. It's just not as good as vanilla, but it's still solid. And guess what? She can just do it if she catches a high counter, and she does a lot of damage when she drops you down. So it's like she has a lot of tools. Same thing. Not better than Jann Lee, nowhere near, and she loses to zoning. Like, if you space her, she is at a disadvantage for sure. But if she can get up on you, she can fight you. But she's definitely at a disadvantage from a range because she just doesn't have any tools to like really, really get in safely, per se.
Yeah.
One last thing for you, GhostHyperHex. I would say her jab is really good too. I think that shit's like -1 on block or something like that. NiCO's jab is really good, man. Like for like tick throwing, it's really good.
Yeah.
It recovers extremely fast. I don't know if like most people knew that about NiCO, but she does have one of them like fast recovering jabs. Like
like phase.
Yeah, that shit'll get you. But that's really all I got for NiCO.
Another really strong thing with NiCO, her 4PP is insane because you can like sidestep and she gets 6P and like jab as continuation. It's just like Kokoro's 9P, where after I sidestep I can continue to stun. And it's like if you're a player like waiting on an interaction before you like do something, once you see NiCO sidestep, it's like you might be like, oh, okay, I'm just blocking it. Boop, you got to guess. It's 50-50, and then now I continue to stun. I can get any launcher I want. NiCO, another, like, 3 moves with NiCO. I told Hades this, right? 3 moves with NiCO that I love with her that are kind of slept on. 4P plus K, P plus K, and 6P plus K. Those are all gut stuns. They're safe. And, like, she stuns
4P plus K is mad good.
Gut stun.
Yeah, that stun is mad good, bro. Yeah,
because I told them like, yo, like NiCO's damage is like it's okay, but then when I was playing her, it was like a while ago, but it was after she was nerfed. I was like, wait a minute, if I stun them and I just do like gut stun, that's me adding like 30 damage to every single combo, which is great because it's like imagine NiCO hitting you like she's Jann Lee, right? And each of those moves, they're like 16 frames. I think 17 and 20, I think. Might be a little bit mistaken on the last one. But she can like stun you, gut stun, get every launcher. Stun you, gut stun, every launcher. Each one of the, like the P plus K is the high, and then the 4 P plus K and 6 P plus K are mid punches. So it's like you have that mix up in addition to her just straight up launching you. And I think that's like heavily slept on with her. But I definitely think I think A is like real good for her because I think she's good. She has potential.
All right, nice. Nyotengu. Like I said, she's another unexplored character. But watching the Rios, the Achilles, right? The Code Masters, my bad, the Code Masters, right? He's definitely one of the pioneers for Nyotengu back in DOA5. If you know, you know, right? Jesus Christ. Um, yeah, Neo's really good, man. I think she's another character. She has a decent range, pretty good range actually, mind you. Like when she flies at you, like yeah, she can put you. She got some nasty stuff, man. P plus K is egregious. Um, yeah. I think 4 for a kick might be the best lunging tracking mid in the game. Her 4 for a kick is cracked. Deep stun. Oh, no, it's a crumble stun. My bad. I apologize. It's a tracking crumble stun. That's like -3. That can also go into her flight cancel, right? Yeah, it's insane. Um, I dead ass don't know. Once again, it comes down to it's like, is Nyotengu better than Jann Lee? I think that's just Jann Lee's like the gatekeeper of S, and I think honestly, you can make an argument, man, that she might be better than Jann Lee. It's close. She's just so unexplored where I just don't really know where to put her. I just gotta see her. I gotta see her more, man, because obviously, like, her strings are very unorthodox. She has some really good crushes. She has amazing range in neutral. Like jab jab is like it gels, right? Her jab jab gels. I believe it gels on block. And I think I don't know if it's a 2-in-1, but yeah, if you're pressing anything, jab jab's gonna clip you, right? Put you in a really messed up situation. Please don't low hold against her if a Nyotengu reads it, right? Her down back crouching throw is gonna delete your health bar. She got some nasty reset throws against the wall with her offensive throw, her offensive hold. I don't know. Is she better than Kokoro? I think she is, honestly. I think just what
I wholeheartedly think she's
I
better.
think with the tools she had, definitely think she's better than Kokoro. And if you think she's better than Jann Lee, then I think yeah, she definitely goes S tier, personally. But Nash, what you got?
I think with Nyotengu, like she's good. I think her spacing is good. PP jails on block. Like that's really good, and it's just a good whiff punish because it stuns on normal hit. P plus K is the GOAT. You gotta respect it. If you don't, you're deep stunned. Biggest thing with her is speed. Her speed sucks. Like she cannot check you, and the way she has to check you is always gonna be slow, and it's just very easy for her to get stunned. And that's gonna always make her a little bit more unstable because if she's fighting a character
Unstable. I like that
fast,
word. Yeah.
if she's fighting a character that's fast, then it's a problem, and you have to rely on the P plus K to get out. And if it hits, it's a good reward. But unlike Eliot, his 7P is safe. It is -5. Her shit is minus like 1,000,000. So like you can just throw punish it and get free damage on her. So I think that that's like the biggest factor. I think that she has a lot of unexplored like tech and stuff, and of course we get to see that a lot from Codemaster, all the tech that he does, and it is crazy. But then I would like to see Codemaster in a setting against all of the top legends playing their mains and see how Nyotengu would deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Because I would need to see more of her matchup spread to see, because I've seen, she deletes Bayman, she deletes stuff like that, but then I need to see her against the Helenas, the Christies, the Mai's and stuff and see where she's at, because that's kind of like the deciding factor. I think Jann Lee is better because he's more stable. Like Jann Lee can fight anything. You know what I'm saying? Like he can fight. I don't think she can fight everything, but I think that she can fight a lot. If that makes sense. I think that she can hold her own, but you have to play her a certain way. So you got to be a complete specialist with her. And we haven't really been able to see, the character, displayed at that level so much outside of Codemaster, Rio, and Killy. We don't get to see the character. So she could be another Mila situation where she could be a lot better than we think.
I was just about to say that. Yeah, I think she could be another Mila situation. For sure.
One thing to add is like her P plus K is, even though it's unsafe, it's something you have to have in your mind when you're playing against Tengu, because it's like you delay a single string, right? You think you're gonna like let's say you're playing Hitomi against like Tengu. You think you're gonna do like damn, like what? Damn. Okay, I think Hitomi might be a bad example, but like, let's say like you think you're gonna do 4P or 4PPK, bro. She gonna pop you in the mouth. Like that is a jab that stuns you, bro. Like if you try to delay any string against Tengu, she's gonna just like people scare you. And then like she has some like pretty solid crushes, like the I think it's 3P+K to like crush highs and stuff. I feel like Tengu is I think she is like every time she touches you, she's gonna launch you. Every stun she does is a deep stun. So it's like she's always gonna, all right, you got stunned now. The guess is between 3P and like H+K. Right, and then sometimes there's also 8K in there too. So every time she stuns you, it's guess for game. Then she has launch throw, which she can get a bound into it. You try to low hold, you're gonna die from the mid launchers. So it's like you have to, like she touches you, she like you die, right? You're gonna die. You're gonna get launched. And then in her neutral, the weakness is that she's slow. But even though that she's slow, you have the threat of the P+K at all times, and mentally, because you have to take into account that. That's what like allows her to play the game. So I feel like she's us. I think Jann Lee. I think using him as the gatekeeper when he's insane is kind of tough.
What the
but
fuck
it's like
happened?
I think it's not. We done broke the stream. Bro used multi-shadow clone on the OBS in the stream.
Oh no. Sorry, chat. I don't know what the heck that was. Alright, I think we're good to go. Yeah.
I think Tengu's a better S gatekeeper than Jann. Like I feel like the are they better than Tengu would be better than are they better than Jann, because I think Jann is just so insane, bro.
Yeah, Jann is pretty good, man.
Because downstairs makes sense. But then you say she is hard to win with a high level, so that would not make her as. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Well, Nash responded to the person. But yeah, with Kasumi, it's not that like she's hard to win with because she's bad. It's just that she's hard to win with because like Kasumi's been Kasumi since the start of time. Like 90% of her moves, 99% of her streams have been in like every game.
Yeah, but there is a Kasumi that I think we'll get to her phase 4. She's up next. That one is not okay.
Oh,
I don't know. Yeah, this character right here is not okay, bro. Phase 4 is not okay. Once again, I think it's a skill issue thing and not to like downplay nobody. But yeah, phase 4 played at max perfection. You're not beating a good phase 4. I'm just letting you guys know now. You're not. That character puts you in probably the most X-Cow Quiggle, like, yeah, phase 4 at play perfect. It's insane. I definitely think she's better than Jann Lee personally. Phase 4 is just, I don't know what they were thinking of made her. She's a really good character. I mean, to play Jann Lee is like, I don't think Jann Lee's better than Ayane. I think Ayane, she should always beat Jann Lee because of range. Is Jann Lee better than Helena? That's close. I think you can probably edge it maybe because of 4P and 2P. Yeah, I think that. I don't think Jann Lee's better than phase 4. No way. Is Jann better than Kasumi? It's close. I think Kasumi has it's a close one. I think Kasumi's better just because she has better tools. I think with this, I think Jann Lee versus Kasumi, it kind of comes down to like, it kind of goes with what, it's like the whole thing, right? Like if the Jann Lee can predict the Kasumi's holds, then, you know, we get the mid punches right, put her in the air. But also she just has a 9-frame jab, which is just gonna kind of check him. But he also has 3P+K, which can kind of crush that too. So it's like, that's a mind game with Jann Lee versus Kasumi, and just my experience fighting really good Kasumi players. I just had a tough time. Like the Quiggles, right? It's just, if I get a good mid punch read, I could delete their health bar. But once they start mixing it up, Kasumi really has really good string manipulation, bro. And I think that doesn't get talked about enough. Jann Lee does not have no string manipulation at all. It's really bad. So And then once you start reading the Dragon Gunners, Jann Lee becomes very predictable. Because once you start shutting down his forward punch, what do? You resort to the Dragon Gunner, and you can react to it online. So, yeah, Jann Lee's good, but when you start cracking down his counter poke game, is kind of linear. So I don't think he's better than Kasumi. Is he better than Helena? It's a toss up. I think Boko Duck is just broken. But he does have tools to deal with it. So if you want to put Jann over Helena, I'm not mad at it. Is Jann better than Eliot? That's a tough one too, bro. I don't know. I don't know.
I think Eliot's better because Eliot has one more.
Yeah, so it deadass becomes like, I just think, who's the gatekeeper, Helena or Jann Lee? You know, it's tough. So, all right, let's continue. Raidou. Damn.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's just insane. Yeah.
Have you played Raidou in 6, by the way?
Yeah, I played Raidou's good. I mean, he's not like garbage, but I mean, he can leech your health if you fuck around.
Nah, yeah, that's his number one thing, damage. Nobody can say you don't got damage.
Yeah, he does not. Yeah, that nigga hurts. Trust me. Raidou does a lot of damage, but he's just a very I don't know, man. He's just very goofy character. He's like a heavyweight Hayate, right? With like Hayabusa, like some Hayabusa strings, and he just had like a lot of random moves that they gave him that just doesn't really like flow with the character, and I think that's what like Raidou's issue. Like I don't know, it's just his game plan is just very weird, right? 2P, 4-4 throw, hit you with a few D stuns, get you in the air, right? I don't know, man. He might be the first C.
It's very.
I ain't gonna hold you. He might be the first. Okay. He might be the first. Like, okay, is he better than Brad Wong?
Right. Raidou has winning matchups though. He beats Brad.
Okay.
He beats Eliot. He actually has a winning matchup against Eliot because Eliot can't touch him. So
I don't know about can't touch. That's insane.
Nah,
can't touch it is crazy.
You can't touch him. Can't touch him.
With what
it
though?
It sounds crazy, but you can't touch him.
With what though?
2P.
You can step 2P though. The thing with 2P. The thing with 2P, and I get why people always say like the 2P check is good because you can counter poke, but literally you can step 2P. You don't have to challenge the 2P. Okay. Literally just step it.
Alright, so specifically for that matchup, the reason why I say 2P is because like Eliot, his challenge for Raidou is like the 7P, right? But like Raidou has like the 2P and he has like the 1P, which is having like Eliot's slow. Remember, Eliot's like bat speed, right? So like
7P though. 7P is okay. I see what you're saying. Okay, go ahead. My bad. I see what you're saying.
So it's 2P and like 1P. The 1P is gonna crush the like the 7P. And it's like Eliot's constantly going to have to be like guessing, and then like Raidou's gonna like 60 him, put him away, and now like how does Eliot approach? Because he's gonna keep getting like jab 2P, the 4P.
I can see that. I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah.
I was gonna say 7P, but I guess I see the fact that 2P does deal with it. I can see that.
Yeah, so it's like I've kind of like I've seen this matchup with.
What about the other characters though? What about like Honoka, Hitomi, Marie?
Honoka versus Raidou is kind of funny because she kind of messes him up a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you. It seems like on paper he would win, but Honoka kind of makes it a little bit difficult. He might win. He actually might edge that matchup. Nah, I think she wins. Raidou can like his movement stuck. But like, he's
you don't got no strings, man. I think that's just what it is to me.
That's the thing.
Like when I think of like, okay, does he got some tools? Yes, but we're talking like in a tournament setting, like you gotta string niggas down or like really like apply that mental stack. And Raidou's just not doing that, bro. You know, he's not. He's kind of like Hayate, honestly. Like I think he's like Hayate. I think Hayate's a little bit better than him by a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's like, Hayate has barely any strings, and that's just the issue. Like, you're not going to get opened up by Hayate, unless you get caught, like, mashing in neutral, right? And you get hit with, like, cartwheel kick or 6-6P. But like, yeah, Hayate is not really gonna be stringing you down like that, and you can kind of react to his
better
shit.
matchup spread than everybody else, and B. All right, looking at the characters, like Raidou technically beats Tengu. He beats Bass. He beats Brad. He beats Eliot. In terms of losing matchups, like Mygon messed him up. He can kind of deal with Christie.
What's going on, Rio?
4B.
Nah, hell nah.
Like,
Christie gonna cook right on, bro.
Like,
Because the 6P. No, because of 6P. That's what I was gonna say. I think 6P wins that matchup with Christie. Because they're gonna shut down 2P.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I'm thinking of like, if you're gonna use a 2P as a tool. No, I know. That's what I'm like. I'm trying to help you. So like, you're gonna use the 2P. Now he has to deal with the 11 frame hitter. So now the NiCO's coming into play, the Kasumis, right? The Mai's, the Kulas. So like, I feel like that 2P is gonna get shut down because of the 11 frame mid. The Jann Lees, right? The Zacks. So yeah. He has no I don't know.
Like against 11 frame characters, he struggles. 12 frame characters, he can kind of like. He can kind of box with them a little bit. Like
Okay.
I don't think he loses to anybody that has like a 12 frame mid where it's like it's egregious. Like he's just dying. Other than like I think Ayane like kind of messes him up.
Oh yeah, for sure. I want to hear what Nash got to say on this.
Nash gonna be like, this character's garbage.
Nash is like the voice. Nash is the voice of reason, though, Ike.
I have a lot of experience against the character for sure. Like because I got cooked by the character and I labbed him. I picked him up. I played him. Then I refought Hoodless and I refought all the Raidous. And now I delete Raidou. Raidou sucks. However, he does. He does. Hold on. He does. You are 1000% spitting against the Eliot thing because when you actually think of the psychology of DOA, Eliot actually cannot do shit against that because he has a 14. He only has 14 frame mids. That shit is ass. So, meaning he cannot swing back because if he swings with 7P, bro, like, I don't have to do that. Now Raidou can forward punch. Imagine Raidou faster than Eliot. That's crazy, right?
Yeah. That's why I gave that to Hex. I gave it to him.
So, I will say that he does have some good matchups because of his weight and because of 1P. He does. Another thing that's underrated about him is he does have some of the best quick launchers in the game. He has 3 under 20, so he has an 18 frame, and then the others are under like 15, 16 type shit. So he's one of the best quick launch characters in the entire game. So he can get you up in the air. Right, so he can get you up in the air. So Raidou does not necessarily suck if you actually know the frames of DOA, but then he has matchups that he's just not about to do nothing in. You feel me? Because the Honoka shit that you were talking about, I was on Honoka at the time I used to play that matchup, and yeah, it sucks because she can just down jab him, and he can't do anything. She can forward punch, and his stand jab and his mid punch, so it's like nothing he can do. So I think that that's like a factor in some of the matchups where it's like he actually can't do anything, but then he can do some things. So guess what? That makes him a counter pick character. I think he's the perfect counter pick character in certain situations if you do have a pocket Raidou. Like if you fight somebody and you like, oh, you play this character? Hold up, you play Eliot?
Oh, most definitely. I've whole ass done that to people in lobby.
Oh yeah, I think that's smart. I think that's smart. I think that's really smart. So yeah, I think C is crazy. I think that C, like, unless we're gonna put more characters in C, that's fine. But if
I was thinking of moving some. I was thinking of moving some characters in C. Honestly.
Okay.
I was gonna drop Brad.
You know what?
And
we can place the people, and then like we could like move them.
Reorder.
After,
okay.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. So we could throw them there.
Okay. So yeah, we met in the middle on Raidou, chat.
All right. God tier. I should put this nigga in another bracket, high key. I think that should be a tier above. Rig, Undisputed. This is why sometimes, chat, you gotta play a character to understand the psychology. Because I didn't think Rig was that crazy until I'm playing the character and I'm actually getting really good with him. Like, okay, bro, niggas were eating with Rig. God damn, y'all niggas were eating with this character, bro. For the longest, I thought Christie was the best character in the game. No, Rig is undisputed number one. Undisputed number one in the game. He's just too good, bro. I hope he gets toned down in 6LR, but given the track history of Team Ninja, they really don't do any severe nerfs. So I fear that this nigga's gonna be the same. I don't even gotta count the ways for Rig, but I mean, come on now. 2H plus kick, best low kick in the game, right? On the character that has a lot of, but like I think 99% of Rig's strings lead into a stance. Just think how crazy that is, chat. Especially when we're talking about characters that lack string manipulation. Rig has extremely fast mids that go into his bending stance, and bending stance is the most broken offensive stance in the game. Oh God, bro. I mean, like, okay, 7K is +1 on block. Why is that +1 on block? I don't know. Right? That should not be a thing when he's in bending stance. It should be +1. If you charge it, he's +16, right? Gets a guaranteed jab. He can actually feint it and set you up. You know, he can feint it. Oh, he can set up moves to feint to go into the +1 or the 16 frame guard break. He has amazing tracking. He has insane. He has like, I think I count. He has like 10 ways to bound you, right? I was always on the assumption that Rig is only mid kicks. No, this man has amazing mid punches too. That can go into a bound, that are just really good tracking, right? Really good deep stuns. Like, he has amazing highs, he has amazing lows, reset throw in bending stance, plus frames in bending stance. The best offense in the game. The best quick launcher, in my opinion, 8K, which is actually Hayabusa's 8K. I don't know why they gave it to Rig. This man deadass just stole Hayabusa's move. But they gave it to Rig. He did not need it. He did not need up kick. Right? Hayabusa's move. And also, it's a very deceptive move because the properties, a kick should be a high. Right? Hayabusa's up kick, which is not Rig's up kick, should be a high. But for some reason, they changed the properties to a mid kick. So it's very deceptive. Right? If you don't know the matchup. The character is insane, bro. But God tier, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Hex, what you got, bro?
Bro, like, the two of my best friends are rig mains. Two of my best friends are the best rigs in the community, Hoodless and Hades, right? So, like, yeah. bro, I've said it before, right? People have, like, when I talk about like Alex's journey, because I've seen Alex before, like, he got like good at the game, and it was like fighting him playing rig, I'm like, you know, it seems all fair. And then I would go and fight Mark, and Mark is hitting me with the most egregious setups. Like, he would play Alex like super simply, and then I'm getting all this extracurricular stuff. It's like, bro, I just woke up, or it's like, bro, I just got off work, and you just, like, you fighting me like your life is on the line. Like, this is the Cell Games father-son coming out. Like, you trying to hit me with all that? Like, bro, relax. This character is nuts, bro. Like, it's damned if you will, damned if you don't. You getting mixed up, mixed down, mixed left, right. You block, you're dead. You hit a button, you dead. You crouch, you dead. You sidestep, you dead. Like, bro, this character is absolutely insane. To put him anywhere less than top 1, you are walling. If you say he's less than top 1, you are one of the rig main. You are either Hades or Alex. Like, bro, you are Mark or Alex. You are one of those two people if you think he's not this crazy. And if you're not those two people, go fight them and come back to me. Go fight. I need you to beat them. I need you to beat them and be like, nah, that was free. Like, that was easy money.
And you know what's crazy?
I need to see it.
I'm gonna piggyback off that. I think so. Obviously, Holla is right, world champion, right? But I gotta give Hades credit where it's due, bro. This man's rig, bro. Jesus Christ, bro. This man has elevated, bro. And bro, when Hades is on one with rig, and also Holla's too, right? They're both 1A, 1B, right? But it's just like, dog, you really can't do anything when they're when they're on it. You're literally guessing for your life. That there's no way out. Rig's mix, by the way. Literally, there's no way out. In bending stance, he has an answer for everything, and he has fast lows, mind you, out of bending stance. Literally, the man has a long. He has literally Momiji sweep. I think it's 2H plus kick and bending stance. He has Momiji sweep. It's faster, by the way. And he has that in bending stance. So if you think you're going to just step rig for free, he has 3K, which is a crumble stun. It's fast as fuck. Right? Safe, mind you. -6. Right? Man, you know what? Nash, just, I don't know, bro. Let's move on to the next. Oh, so let's let Nash take it home.
So Rig, I have like different opinions on. I do think he's, though, no matter what, he's SS, like no matter what. And I do think if we had like more people on Rig, it would be a crazy population of Rig in top 8 type shit. I do think he's that type of character. One thing I will say, I really do believe in this too, because like I said, I fought Hades, I fought Hullis like plenty of games, and I'm a firm believer in bending stance, him guessing more in bending stance than the opponent. Because when you understand how bending stance works, I swear to you, when you understand the psychology of bending stance, he's guessing a lot more than the opponent. Because sidestepping him is still the best answer, because it's like most of the time when he goes into plus frames, he's going to check you with the high. Like, he's not going to check you with anything after the plus frames unless you've established past layer 1, right? Layer 1 is the high because it's the fastest option out of the bending, but the high loses to the step, but then he can do his 3K out of the bending, but 3K is slow. I can mash. Now I can mash. And if you try to throw me, I can also mash. So that kills 2 birds in 1 stone at this point. So now the rig has to do something. Like if you do the sweep, guess what? It's slow too. So if you're fighting an 11 frame character, the 11 frame character can swing a lot of the time. The high is the option that's going to beat them. But now the step opens up. So now you're playing such a mind game with rig where it's like, damn, I'm kind of guessing wrong on every interaction. And I think that that's the part. And of course, y'all understand the psychology, but I think that that's the part that when people fight Rig, they don't understand that. And because they don't understand that, it becomes hard to beat Rig. But when you understand that, it's actually a lot easier to beat him. But not saying it's easy to beat Rig, because, you know, people like Hades, his mix-ups are insane, his feints are insane, and Hullis' pressure is insane too. But once you mind game them, they're going to have to big brain you. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to have to use all of his layers. They're going to have to do the feint kicks and all the trickery and stuff. That's when the layers go crazy. But I think in layer 1, Rig is not as strong as people think in layer 1. I do think once the layers go up, he is very frightening. But I think just his neutral game in general is the problem, because he has a lot of good normal hit stuns at neutral. Like his 8P is ridiculous. Like stuff like that is like really insane, because he can stun you with deep stuns and all of his launchers are really good. Even 3P twice is really good. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he has a lot of stuff, and he will take you up off the floor too.
Dragon kick is busted too, bro. Close hit.
And dragon kick. And that's another thing that we like. He's auto SS because the fact that he can press S and do dragon kick and it's a close hit, bro, that shit is broken. That shit is actually broken. That's actually broken. Like, no matter what anybody says, that shit right there is broken. Because it's a close hit, it chunks your life bar, bro. And if you go into a partition, it does even more. So it's like S into close hit dragon kick is actually broken. You have to break hold.
Yeah, he's broken, man.
Break hold. Yeah, like he's messed up, man.
He's not fair. Yeah, I agree.
Like Blackberry said, yep, that's facts.
Yeah, like
that's facts.
I feel like it's worse. Like the more you know about Rig, it's just worse, because like I really wish I was just dealing with just like, oh, I could just guess between 5K or like the 3H. No, bro, no, I miss those days, bro.
Yeah,
like,
it's tough, man.
What?
And like I said to Nash, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say literally, like I can tell you, Alex will confirm this, right? The only reason Hades is like as crazy as it is right now is because he's seen what like Mark was doing to me. He's seen what Mark was doing to him, and he's like, okay, I got to learn how to do this. So Mark started training him. Right, and then while he's fighting Mark, then Mark is like, all right, now I'm gonna open up these other can of worms. And Alex has spent like his whole DOA life trying to just beat Hoodless. And he's like, all right, Hoodless knows all these tricks because he showed me all the tricks. Right, I've been practicing all these tricks. And his rig is like that because he's been training to beat the best rig. and all the rest of us got to deal with that. We had nothing to do with it, and we're all collateral. This is some bullshit. Get rid of this character. Shoot this character.
Yeah, no, I think
I will say to touch on that, and my last statement on Rig, to touch on kind of what Blackberry said, that is the factor that no matter what you know, he's still SS. But my point is, if you are in a top 8 bracket with, you know, rigs, like the top rigs like Hades and Hoodless and stuff, if you don't know these things, you're auto cooked. So you have to know these things. Like you're 1000%. It's impossible. Right? It's impossible to beat Rig if you don't know these things. Know it. So you better know these things, because if you know these things, at least you would stand a chance against Rig. But if you don't know these things, it's impossible, because he can knowledge shake you all day because you don't know. You know what I'm saying? So you have to know these things.
No, I agree. Character's busted. All right, the Super Ninja. Definitely SS. I think Hayabusa is definitely SS. I think this is probably the worst version of Hayabusa, but that just goes to show you how strong the character is. And yes, he was better in 5, and he was way better in 4, in my opinion. 4, he was. 4 was. Woo! Niggas are lucky. I'll cop for Hayabusa, bro. Niggas are lucky. I'm gonna leave it at that. But yeah, I think. And I'm like I said, I'm trying not to be biased here. I'm trying to like look at Hayabusa objectively and just based on my career with the character. He does lose his speed. He's always lost his speed, right? He's always lost to Helena because of Boko Duck, right? She evades all his shit. Busa does not have any good lows. So speed always kind of been his thing with him. He has a 13 frame mid, right? So it's kind of slow. Handstand is good, right? But the only issue with handstand is you don't really get much value. It depends on the stage. He's another character that I think Nash mentioned earlier. He's very stage dependent. Depending on the stage, yeah, it's going to be GG's, right? Pirate stage, unfortunately, is banned, but no one's ever beating Hayabusa on that map, right? Bottom level of Chinese Festival, you're going to get destroyed. Rooftop, I think, I forgot the stages, but like anything with a rooftop, you're going to get destroyed. Busa in open space is really good too. 3-3P, 6 is K. Nobody can't really test that. It's just really busted. Obviously, 3P plus K, tracking bound, really good. He's a super ninja, bro. Mizuna drop, I mean, he's damn near a flawless character. I think the only thing that's really holding Hayabusa back, if I had to say, would just be the speed. You know, but I think mid-range, he just dominates literally almost everybody in the game. Outside of like, yeah, I don't think I'm saying mid-range really has a better mid-range than Hayabusa. I don't know. I really don't know. Trying to think who has a better mid-range than Busa. I don't know. There's 3TP, you just get so much. 3TP and 6SK by itself, man. That move, those two moves in itself is just good. But yeah, I don't think he beats Christie. No, Christie beats him, and I don't think he beats Rig. It's a close one between Rig and Hayabusa. But I mean, from my knowledge, playing like Hoodless and watching Master play Hoodless and all the other ones, like I think consistently, yeah, nah. I think we just don't beat. I'm gonna say we, right? But I don't think we beat the Rig consistently, and I don't think we beat Christie's consistently. If we do get some like good reads on the Azuna drops, then yeah, you know what I mean. But other than that, yeah. But he's definitely God tier, right? SS for sure. I don't think he's anything other than S. Just because like he could do a lot of stuff that other characters can't do. Yeah, he's just a super ninja. So he's definitely SS. That's where I got him. And like I said, the learning curve with Hayabusa is extremely hard. I've always tell people this all the time. Like for me to really like appreciate a character, I gotta play the character, right? So for the longest, like I always thought Rig was broken, but I never understood why until I played him. So I always tell people like, you know, if you really think Hayabusa is that, pick him up and see how he plays. He does not play like a traditional character, because just like the other characters, some of the other characters in lower tiers, the one thing that does hold Hayabusa back is his string manipulation. It's really bad. Busa does not have many ways to open you up, and in a game that favors strings, Busa's not going to string you down. He's not. So you're going to get a lot of chances to really counter poke and take your turn back versus Hayabusa. So it's like, and Busa has to work for that stun, and when he gets that stun, he has to make a good read. You know what I mean? So I think that's another thing too that holds the character back. But I just think given like just his tools that he has, I think I can't put him anything other than S. But I think Mai does well against him. Not gonna lie, I think Mai could box him. I think Kasumi could. I think Kasumi beats him. Helena definitely beats him. Phase 4 beats him. But I think everybody else, Christie beats him. Rig beats him. He does okay against Kula, but I think everybody else he just kind of destroys. So yeah, I got SS. I think that's where he should be at. Hex, I'm sorry, you play Busa. What you think?
It's Hayabusa is like the hardest one for me to place actually, and I think it's because I played them for so many years.
Yeah.
It's like I'm trying to see it from like trying to be like objective, looking at all the characters, but I feel like I'm glad that you mentioned like the skill ceiling with Hayabusa because I feel like it's definitely slept on how much like you actually have to work with Busa because like you don't have like it's not like playing Rig where you have like a million different things that you can do to them. It's like you still have to play Busa well, right? It's not like you could just pick up the character and just obliterate somebody. So like there's some like especially some matchup specific things. There's some knowledge things because like Busa doesn't have long strings.
He doesn't.
So
Yeah.
it's like it's the same way where like it's like with Raidou, it's like you know how Raidou doesn't have any strings. When you look at Busa, his string length is about the same. It's just that he has strings that aren't like they're just not bad.
Bro,
Right? That's the difference between
check
Busa
this
and
out. I think
Raidou.
Raidou has better ones than Busa, honestly. Remember, Raidou has the same.
mean-
I think to a degree because they both have punch back forward punch. They both have. I think Raidou's 2P is better than Hayabusa's 2P for sure.
No, that's okay. Like that's a given. But it's like Busa has like when he does like 4P, he has 4PP, and he got like 4P, 2P, and 4P, 6P. Raidou has 4PP, which is unsaving. He has 4PK, which like 4PK is like it's safe. It's a guard break for whatever reason. But
Yeah, I
it's
think
like he doesn't have
they
like
just slap that shit on there because he's a boss. You know, get that nigga
for
that.
no reason.
Yeah,
That was
amazing.
just random. But like you know, Busa got the 4P 2P, which I think is a little bit nicer because it's like you know you got to just smack their feet real quick, -4, you chill it. Um,
Also,
I feel
wait,
like
punch punch back punch kick guard breaks. Same string as Ryu, but Raidou's guard break and Ryu's doesn't, which is
he's a
random.
big dude.
So it's just like,
Right, buff
yeah,
Hayabusa,
it's
right?
just it's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Like Raidou and Hayabusa got similar strings. You know what I mean? I think, but one thing
Yeah.
Busa does have over Raidou is his stance, and I think that gives him the edge. He does have the Nimpo stance, but he doesn't have a good mid out of the stance outside the headbutt. But you know, headbutt's kind of unsafe, so it's a gimmick.
It's like it's a risk, but it's like with Hayabusa you have to do headbutt. Like if you don't ever do it, then like I feel like with Hayabusa, like you have to do headbutt to your opponent at least once to let them know that it's there. Otherwise, like they're just not gonna respect it. You have to make them respect it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like Busa's definitely no less than us. I feel like that's
for sure.
with his environment. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Now I'm thinking about it because of the environment, like the wall situations. I can see Busa and us. I feel like it's just hard for me. You know why it's hard for me? It's because like other than Master, other than Sakurai, who else plays Hayabusa?
Nobody, bro.
Flame plays Hayabusa.
Flame and like Dragon
Right.
Ninja.
Yeah, but it's like there's like no Hayabusa players. So for me, when I like at a high level, I'm speaking specifically. Like there's a bunch of other Busas, and when I fight a Busa that's not high level, I'm chilling, I'm vibing, I'm relaxing, and then it's like you know Master, you know, it speaks for himself, the Super Ninja, right? And like you know Zaku, right? You know Hokage, right? So it's like outside of that, it's really hard for me to gauge whether Busa is like SS or S because you need to play him at like a super high level. You got to be able to maximize him. But he does have like when he's up against characters, like really punch heavy characters, he can just take half their life at any point in time. He has really good strings. His stun launch is extremely good. Like everything that you stated earlier is just like really strong. I'm on the fence about SS versus S. I feel like I'm not mad at either. I think personally, I just want to lean more to S just with how difficult it is to play him.
Yeah, he's really hard to play,
And,
bro. Yeah, it's really hard to play.
and it's
I wish more
and,
top players picked him so they can see like how hard it is to win with this nigga, bro. You know, like
yeah.
it's really hard and stressful.
That's the
It's
reason
really
why
hard.
that's the reason why I put him in S.
Yeah, it's
Because
really hard,
like,
bro.
it's difficult and stressful.
And I'm like, nigga, I
Versus,
just picked
like,
up Rig and all these other characters. I'm having the time of my life, bro. Like, you know? And I'm like, well, why am I wasting my time with Hayabusa, dead ass, when I could just pick fucking
right? Like
Kula,
Busa's
Rig, and shit?
undoubtedly good, but I feel like he's not SS because you can't just pick up and play him and just annihilate everybody else. You have to kind of like learn the nuances with the characters where you can do certain things, when to press a button, like how to navigate with your stance. Like even when you're doing all of these things, like a lot of the stuff is a guess because people.
And it's a gimmick too, because his teleport is unsafe. So you can literally check his like when Busa teleports, his parry is unsafe. So that's depending on the move you combo with. But if you combo like a single fast mid, yeah, you can take your turn back with its teleport. It's really fake, honestly.
What do you think, Nash?
Yeah, me with Nash gotta say.
I've always been a big believer in Hayabusa just for mobility. The mobility thing about him, how he can really move around the map freely. He has teleports. He has ways to like close gaps and stuff. I think that's like really good. I think that he's also one of those type of characters that he just requires a specialist and you just can't pick him up. It's just not like, oh, I'm gonna pick him up on Monday. That doesn't work. Like you're not gonna just pick him up on Monday. You gotta play him for months. You know what I'm saying? Like and understand and like build up that tech. So like that's the thing. That's why a lot of people don't play him. I ain't gonna hold you. It's not because he's not good. It's not because he's not cool. It's because he requires work. And you know you have to put in that work to get to that level with him. I think that's really a unique thing about him, but that also is the cool thing about why you don't see many, but he can still be SS. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't see many, but you know he can still be one of the best characters in the game because he has like you said, the quick launches. He has really good quick launches. Has very solid damage. He's very stage dependent, and he is a grappler. But one of the biggest things about him too, where he is lacking, he doesn't have that 4-frame low grab like the other grapplers. And I think that's a little
I think it's 5. It's just
it's 5.
I hate that shit, bro. Yeah,
because
good thing
like
you pointed
for
that
example, Hayabusa doing H plus KKK, the bicycle kick, Tina can punish that. That's a low grab.
Yeah, it's a low grab.
It's a free low grab. Honoka can punish that, but Busa cannot punish himself because he has a 5-frame. You have to have a 4 in situations like that. So there's like little knowledge checky things that if you don't know, if you do play a grappler, you can actually punish him. But you know you have to know the matchup, you know, in depth, and it's just little situations like that. I think that he's a really good spacing character. He has really good advancing crushes. Stuff like that, so he can get you up out of there, and he's just a character specialist character. That's why there's not much to say about him because there will never be a large influx of Hayabusa players. It just won't happen because you got to put in that time and that work. So, but I definitely think he's like SS. He's just a very powerful character. Honestly, I ain't really got nothing else to say about him. He's just good.
Yeah, he's good. I think if I had to look at it in totality, I think S, bro. I think high S, dead ass high S. Because when I just think, because I'm looking at the other characters and I'm just looking at like how the triangle system favors them in opposition to Hayabusa. Like he just got to work so much more harder than them, you know. And I'm like, just based on that. Like I think he's just high S. Like if you're gonna have a top 5, I think Boost is definitely top 5, or he's definitely like bottom 5 of the top 5, right? I personally, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because
he's not like option selecting the triangle system.
Yes,
but like a lot of other characters are.
The other characters are like, beautiful. Good shit, bro. That's what I was kind of getting towards. Yep, that's where I was getting towards. But like I said, he could destroy you if you don't know that. If you don't, I'll say this. If you don't know the Hayabusa matchup, or if you haven't played a good Hayabusa, yeah, you're getting cooked. So like if you haven't played Me Master or Dragon Ninja or like Flame Falco and you haven't got that boost of knowledge, yeah, he's gonna gimmick you, right? If you don't know how to deal with the teleport, 8P, the handstand, right, all that stuff, Hayabusa gonna destroy you. I'll say that. But if I had to make a final statement, yeah, I say S. High S. I think he's right behind maybe right behind Kula. But I think he's
interchangeable with Mai, to be honest.
Yeah, it's close.
Yeah.
All right, Tina. Another popular pick. XCal put out his tier list. He had Tina number 1. So, we got another Tina God. We got another Tina God in the building. So we got Nash here. So I'm extremely excited to get his take. Personally, I picked up Tina. I've been messing around with her. So, I think where Tina excels at, one, she's a grappler, right? Big throw damage, right? Also crushes. Right. Her raw rising P, I think that's probably the best 12 frame in the game. 4-4 P is another good one too. I think in neutral, Tina got some stuff, man. She got some stuff. She got some good buttons. I think it comes down to like, okay, is she better than Ayane? Is she better than Hayabusa? You know what I mean? It's kind of like that gatekeeping thing on where would you put her? Is she better than Mai? You know what I mean? So, I don't think she's... I don't know. Is she better than Christie? You know? I don't know. That's close. Is Tina better than Hayabusa?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think
I think she is. I think she is, bro. I deadass think she is. She's better than him. I don't think it's by like I don't think it's like by like a lot, but I think on like I just think what she has.
Kind of playing the same game.
Yeah,
like,
kind of.
It's just he's teleporting and she's just gonna slam you on your head.
And she's a grappler too, so she can deal with a lot of his shenanigans. So. Yeah, I definitely think she's better than Hayabusa. Yeah, I think it just comes down to like, I don't know, Nash. I'm gonna start with Hex on this one and let Nash go. What you got, Hex?
I mean, man, I don't really have too much to say. This character was cooking me at the start of 6. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I just kept on with that what was that? I think it was like 3K and the 4T2. See, I was getting fried by that, bro. It did so much damage. But like the thing with Tina, like the lift up stun. I mean, well, with this like which one, right? But like her 12 frame mid is really good. Stuns are normal. That thing delays forever, bro. Like somebody did that move yesterday, and they're still delaying the string until 7 comes out. Like that thing gets delayed forever. She has good moves. And Tina's also like, she's like easy and not easy at the same time. Like you can kind of pick her up and like win, but like if you want to cook somebody at a high level, you can like you got to really put time into the character. Similar to Busa, but I feel like Tina does it a little bit better because she has like she's a knowledge check character. Even once you have knowledge, it's like. Pretty much all her strings are good. She has ground game, which Busa doesn't, so I think that puts her ahead of Hayabusa.
Yeah.
Big throw. She does have a 4-4T. To like.
She has an offensive hold too.
Yeah,
so, Busa doesn't have
tackle,
that.
Low H.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Tina is like insane. And then like in the simplest way, if somebody just got here and they were like, man, I played DOA a little bit, but I understand why Tina's super strong. All right, so here's what Tina does. All right, ready? All right, so she does a button. All right, let's play a game called Nobody Cares. If you hold, you dead. If you don't hold, you dead. If you don't hold and she puts you on the ground, you don't tech up, you dead. You tech up, guess for game because you dead. No matter what you do, she is going to kill you. You're not taking a little bit of that. You are going to die. And that's why Tina's insanely strong in this game. Like she does that very, very well. She's just gonna chunk huge. She's literally a Dark Souls boss in this game. Like every time she touches you, she's taking a chunk of your life away. But I guess right.
All right,
But
Nash.
that's my opinions on her.
Before you go, Nash. So, all right, we're on SS tier. Is she better than Christie to you?
You asking Ghost?
Oh yeah, I'm asking Ghost.
No, you.
No, I'm asking Ghost.
For me? Is she better than Christie? I feel like I'm more comfortable versus Christie than Tina, because that's why I'm like, is she better? I literally play against the top Christies, and then I played against literally just like Killy. I actually didn't really play Killy Tina that much.
Okay.
Yeah, I fought her a little bit, but I don't know. That's a tough one for me. If I had to choose, maybe I might edge it to Christie.
Mm-hmm.
I think I might, Yeah, I think I might edge it to. Nah, you know what? Nah, I think Tina can. She might be able to play against the zoning characters a little bit more, even though that's like her weakness. But I think Tina can do it a little bit better than Christie because of the OH. So I guess I think I might pick Tina above Christie.
Cool.
I don't know. That's a hard one for me personally. I'm not
Yeah,
like
it's
an
hard.
expert of playing those characters. It's like playing against them, I'm more comfortable, but playing as them is like just not. I couldn't say for Tina.
All right, Nash, bring it home.
So Tina, of course, like me and Killy have had mad discussions about the character too, and we kind of feel the same way about her. Like, I'm okay with a top 5 placement, of course, because I think she's really strong. But she's also been strong in most DOA games, but it's like nobody really played her. Because she's always had ridiculous stun game, ridiculous back kick. But that's one of the best moves in the game. Just in general, like she's just a really, really powerful character. The one thing I will say, and I'm gonna be, I keep it 100 with people, bro. Like I'm not gonna sugarcoat this shit. The reason why people rate her high and they're mad about her is because they want to do something that she doesn't allow, which is hold. And because she eliminates that option, people are uncomfortable because she eliminates the option of you got hit in your mouth because you mashed. And a lot of times, like, people are mashy as fuck and they get stunned, and then now they want to hold, but they know they can't. And now it's a problem of, oh, she's top tier. It's like, no, that's not how things work, bro. You chose to mash, and now you're in a bad spot. How about you stop mashing, and maybe then we wouldn't be in this spot? Because at the end of the day, Tina also does not have, like, now her 1K is really good because online, offline, that shit is clipping. That is good, but guess what? The advantage on hit is not good.
Yeah, it's like 6, right, or some shit. It's like mine.
0, right?
Yes.
Yeah, something like that.
Yes, so it's not really good. So that's like her best low. And her down kick and down kick punch is like good manipulation too. But the reason why people rate her high is a different reason. It's because of the mechanics and the system. And she gets around the system very well because, if she does stun you and she throws you, she will cook you. And that's just the way she is. However, then a person is contradicting themselves because if Baz stuns you and throws you too, the same situation happens. If Kokoro stuns you and Big throws you, the same exact situation happens when she pulls you back in. So then you can't just be like, oh, it's a Tina thing, because a lot of if Hayabusa assumes
I was just about to say that.
You know what I'm saying?
I was literally just about to say Hayabusa as well, but keep cooking.
Yeah, so it's not fair to be like, oh, Tina's big grab. People hyper focus on that. And bruh, it's like other characters in the game that have the exact same thing. Because like I said before, Kokoro's 3-part grab pull-in is better than Tina's grab, because when she pulls you in, she gets 2 guaranteed hits off the throw, and then she gets a quick launch that's unscaled, so it's more than Tina. So it's like, if a person were to be like, oh, that's the only reason that she's top, like, that's just not a fair reason to say that that's the only reason Tina's top is because she got a big throw when other characters have it. So I'm gonna kill that right there. The other reason, she is very safe. Her strings are really good. She has very good stuns in general, but she
Yeah.
also, a lot of people do not main the character, and that's where the bias, like, I think comes in, because a lot of people do not main this character. If you don't main the character, you've never fought all of her matchups, and me and Killy have fought all of her matchups, and all of her matchups are not good. She has bad matchups. She has a good amount of bad matchups. She has a lot of matchups where you got to really sit there and be like, damn, okay, I got to play defensive. Damn, I gotta chase this person. Like, what you gonna do? Run a booty bump? Bruh, try that shit in high level play and see what happens to you. That shit does not, that shit literally lost me plenty of my matches offline to where I stopped using the move. Like, that move sucks. It's very risky to do. Like, people that don't play Tina have a different view of Tina. Tina specialists have been playing her for years, bro. Like, she got some matchups where it's not like that.
It's funny, bro.
Yeah,
it's literally the Hayabusa
that's
syndrome. Like, when I hear you talk, it's literally Hayabusa syndrome, because it's like, niggas don't play Hayabusa, so you don't understand the nightmare he deals with. So it's like refreshing to hear you kind of like vent about Tina, you and Killy, when like, you know, me, Hex, and Master, when we played Hayabusa all the time, you can kind of see like, oh my god, Hayabusa bro, because he got the Zuna job. Like, nigga, every character has a big frame throw that could delete your health. So it's like, what, you know, so go ahead. I know you're,
it looks good.
Go ahead, keep cooking. No, keep cooking. I just wanted to say that.
I wanted to make one point before you continue.
Oh, go ahead.
Right, on the throws, one thing about like Tina when she throws, right? I like for most people, it's just like, you know, they see the big fucking I'm jumping over you and pow, right? The one thing with Tina, for me specifically, right? This could just be like a player thing. Like, once again, I don't play Tina, right? But one thing with me is like when she's crouching towards me, bro, it's like I don't want to get hit by the crouching punch, right? Because I don't want to get lip stunned. But then like somebody like Killy is like crouched towards me, and then I get hit with the 6-4T, and I get slammed on my neck, right? And then it's like and it's like you're crouching towards me, and it's like if I duck, lip stun, and then it's like up. Then I got slammed on my neck, and I lost half my life from those two things. And to me, that's like one of Tina's like most slept on mix-ups. I know Killy's done it to like Hoodless in tournament, and like I seen it, and I'm like, man, like that's low key messed up. Like at high level, that's low key kind of messed up. But it's also like a high level, like you got to know that. Like you kind of have to know like your opponent. Like that's the cool thing with Tina. Like I'm glad like Zack highlighted it, because it's like Tina at high level is some like it's like some chess things. Right. Like it's like when you watch like Killy play Tina, like Tina is like she's like the offline like grappler character, because she has like all the tools, but you have to know how to use like everything to make her work. And I think that's why like you don't really see so many Tinas at high levels, because I think she's also, just like you said with Hayabusa, like you got to kind of be a specialist to really be able to like gauge Tina. And I'm not a specialist, so I can't break her down like you can. I mean,
right, but no, like everything you said was a fact, and like I said, I don't want to talk about her too long. We've been talking about her for a while. However, yes, like the Wild Rising Punch and the throw mix-up has been dangerous since DOA5 for sure. Yeah. And I mean, it was dangerous in DOA4, but specifically 5 and 6, like, yes, that is a mind game. And when somebody understands that, it is a problem. You know what I'm saying? Because it creates a mental stack. And she's very good in 2 out of 3 bracket, because guess what? You cannot hold. And you know, if you hold, you go into the loser's bracket. So she's a very stable character, but it's just like how y'all compared Hayabusa. Same thing applies. Like, you have to be a Tina specialist, because I know like a lot of people are new and getting into the game. If y'all think Tina's easy because she got a big throw, go ahead and pick her up. Like I advise people to pick her up, because then you'll see her struggles and you'll be like, damn, this shit is not easy, because it's not. Like a lot goes into it. And just to keep it a buck, also 6K is unsafe on block and people don't punish. All right, we can move to the next character because people aren't even punishing the character because they don't laugh. So
that's crazy.
We could go to the next character, bro. Mike dropped. I don't say
Mike dropped. I appreciate it.
Mike dropped, bro. Mike dropped.
Zack, I'm gonna go.
Don't you dare put him in us.
That nigga might be us, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
He's not us, bro.
Nah, bro. He got some shit, bro.
Yo, Mark, where you at? Where you at, Mark? Where are you? You trying? Yo, they trying to put Zack in S again.
That's hitless. You know, shout out to the world champ. But based on my
I'm
knowledge,
putting him.
based on my knowledge with Zack, 5, in my opinion, he was extremely underrated in 5. Because the natural strings tracked, so you literally you could not escape Zack mix unless you held or high crushed him. His ducking sway into throw, he gets a guaranteed lift up some, put you in a muscle situation. The only reason why I can maybe not put him S is just because literally DOA6 nerfed him because natural strings don't track. If natural strings tracked, bro, I'm telling you guys now, Zack would run mad pockets, bro. I mean, like I said, he has the fastest minute in the game, 4 punch. So you're literally only beating him with a jab, right? That's it. Like, he's not losing to anything else. His mix is probably one of the hardest to like guess in the game. He literally puts you in a lot of muscle situations. He's under the, like, in my archetype, like I got him like under control. He's a control type character. Literally, when Zack gets you in the mix, you're literally guessing. Like, I don't care how good you're in this game. Breakhold is saving a lot of niggas with Zack, bro. When Zack gets you in a lot of shit, bro, it's disgusting. He has a lot of stuff, bro. Definitely he's one of the characters who's like kind of really underplayed. I play him a lot, but not on stream. Obviously Hoodless plays him, but you know, Hoodless he's a little more defensive style. He does get a little mix a little bit. Gahakball, he's another good Zack player. Really good back in 5, but there's just not a lot of Hades plays Zack really good too. You ever play Hades Zack? It's just nasty. He's just underplayed. I think, yeah, he's another character that just kind of, he's not played enough, you know? So I would probably put him in the A tier, but I think potential for me, because Kasi Division, I say SS potential, but just because the character's kind of underplayed, I would go, I don't even know, man, because 4 punches, but I don't know, bro. He got a lot of shit. He has a lot of amazing crushes, too. I don't know, bro. He has frame traps. Damn.
He dies to Helena, by the way. He dies to Helena. Like,
that's okay, but that's
really
Helena, though. But that's Helena, though.
Yeah.
Hayabusa dies to Helena. Like, I mean, come on now. She literally murders Hayabusa. Deadass. Same thing. Actually, I think Zack's a little bit better in that matchup, too, because Zack has a faster 4 punch than Hayabusa. But I do agree that I will agree with you that Helena beat Zack. It's kind of like Hitomi. I don't know if you play Hitomi versus Helena. That matchup is terrible with Hitomi, right? Because Zack doesn't have like a really good like low, right? Because his 2P is bad.
So she can Bokuho sidestep, and like Zack kind of can't really like do anything against her. Because like, and the other thing like with Zack is like his it's like his lows aren't really like fast. So when Helena Bokuho, like when she ducks punches, it's like the 6P is not gonna catch him, and then if she Bokuho 6P, it's gonna like kill everything else. If she when she goes up to him, it's like she's just going to like her Bokuho forces him to like kind of like he can't like check it. He can't like check her. He doesn't have like a true mid that's gonna be able to kill her. Right, Hayabusa can try to like scoop, or he can try to 3 people SK, or like he at least tries to have something that he can try to do. Is that he kind of lets her do her thing, and then he has to make a hard read.
All right, we can.
Frustrating for that matchup, man.
Yeah, I think that's a bad matchup, but I still think like Zack at his potential is just scary, bro. Like he's very underrated. His quick launch game is really good too. 3-3 KK. That should get you like top of the freaking map. Like he has really fast launchers too. 9K is mad quick. 8P twice could bound you into 7 PP. Neutral is okay, not the best. 9 PP is really good too. In neutral with Zack, obviously -3.
PP, one of the best moves on the move list. Best natural combo in the game.
Yeah, and he gets that guaranteed after his ducking throw. So
fun fact, yeah. since it's 12 frames, it can punish 14 frame moves like Tamaki's 3K. Her 3KP, Zack's best punish is doing 6 PP because it's better than just doing his forward throw and just getting job. You can actually get a stun, which I believe the stun does more damage, and you actually get a stun. Right, so
Yeah, I'm gonna just put him here. I think high A
knowledge.
for now. I think B is way too low for him. Obviously, yeah, I think he's better than the characters in B. Me personally, just how I play, knowing the character. But I'm gonna just go A for now, high A. I'm gonna hear what Nash got to say.
Yeah, that's a good spot. Potential S because the type of character, like I ain't gonna hold you. I fought Cue Ball yesterday, and Cue Ball, like the way he was playing, that's a Koski level. I'm not gonna hold you. Like that character,
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
It doesn't matter how good at the game you are.
You gotta guess,
when
bro.
He grabs you up, bro.
Yes.
You're cooked.
Yes.
Like it's nothing you can do about it. What you're gonna do? Mash against Zack? If you mash, you die.
Yeah.
And if you sit there, you die. He's one of them characters that can open you up on block.
Yeah.
So it's like you can't do anything. And guess what? I see a lot of people saying, oh, just step the character. Bruh, you're not about to burn all of your meter the whole match stepping like a bot. That's not realistic. That's not a match. That's not like how the match. That's not how the match is gonna play out. Like you're not about to just step the entire match. Now he is weak to step. Like, don't get it twisted. He is weak to step, but you're not about to step the same with Eliot. Like, that would be like saying Caliber can't win on Eliot because he's weak to step. No, he's still going to win on Eliot because there's options around the step. So it's still an unsafe option to do, like, if you're just stepping. So, yes, he's weak to that. The man literally has a move that gels you on block. Like, he has machine gun kicks. That shit gels you on block, brother. Like, if it hits you, can't hold it. Like, if it's hitting you, like it can hit you on normal hit. It's guaranteed like damage. You know what I'm saying? Like if you try to hold forward punch kick, you're gonna get hit. So like he has like very good pokes and his mix-ups are like really, really insane. So that's a player to player thing, man. I ain't gonna hold you. It's just nobody really plays Zack like that. And that's a player to player thing because it's cool to say, oh, the character, he loses to this. But brother, when you're and again, he's getting 2 out of 3. Because he makes you constantly guess, and no matter your skill level, you're in a mix-up. So I think that character, me personally, bro, after yesterday, bro, I put that man ass. I don't care what nobody talking about. I don't care what a soul is talking about because I know.
So what Jann Lee is to me, that's what Zack is to you.
Yes, because he's just, bruh. It's like I don't think he's broken or nothing, or like top 5 or nothing at all. But I do think he's one of those characters that if you actually put in time, like if a demon came to the tournament, a demon we ain't never heard of, just was like some Zack from Brazil came to the tournament, we're all cooked. I put that on everything I love. Everybody cooked. Y'all gonna be like, damn, I didn't know the Zack from Brazil was coming. I know it. I know you didn't know he was coming because the Zack from Brazil cooked everybody shit. That's what I'm saying. Because Hoodless plays a certain way with Zack. That's Hoodless style. That's not necessarily Zack. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hoodless plays a certain way with all of his characters. That's not Zack.
Yeah.
That's just a Hoodless play style. But I'm telling you, like I said, Cue Ball, shout out to Cue Ball somewhere in the universe in the stars. Motherfucker, you cheat, bro. You about to be a Kotsky real soon, bro. Keep that shit up, man. Good shit.
Yeah, shout out Q.
Shout out to Q, bro.
Zack has some cool stuff. Like I spent a lot of time on Zack. Like there was a point in time where Zack was my second strongest character in 6. Because I'm like, yo, because with me, if nobody plays a character, I'm gonna gravitate towards them. Cause I'm gonna be like, all right, hold up, nah, because I feel like they're gonna be slept on. That's why I be playing Mila and stuff like that. Like all the unpopular characters, I took a lot of time into them just to see just to understand them. Nobody's gonna randomly pick a random character in pools and take me out. It's not happening, bro. I play all of them, right? But I feel like with Zack, I feel like I feel like he's missing something. I think Mark would understand. I spent a lot of Mark helped me out a lot when it came to Zack. I do feel like he's kind of missing something, but Zack has a lot of good strings, right? But Zack just has some matchups where he has some real clear kind of losing matchups, right? Like I think Ayane is a losing matchup, right? I feel like
I can see that, yeah.
I feel like Tengu is actually like very tough for him. Helena like is just that character is toxic versus Zack. Mark says that like it's not the worst thing in the world, you don't think, but I feel like it's one of the worst matchups. It's extremely annoying to play against. I feel like Kokoro is better than Zack. I do think Zack has a lot of potential. I just feel like he's missing like something. I can't put my finger on it. It's been a while since I played them, but there was like something that's missing for him that
Actually, I can see that. I can put. Yeah,
like
I don't know if I can put
I'm
Nyotengu
trying
over
to.
Zack, but that's a good argument.
Well, I meant
That's a
like
good one.
I think Tengu like beats Zack, but I don't think Tengu is better than him in six because he can open people up way easier than Tengu, right? And like his reset throw is like insane, but it's like when he goes into ducking stance, you can like hit him, right? So it's like he has to kind of like mix you up like on hit, but then it's like getting to that he's gonna like 6T, and then it's like he's gonna punch, and then it's like yeah he's at a disadvantage. Like he can sidestep, but he can try to do like 6T again. Somebody could just like hold. Somebody could sit there and block. It's not like a crazy mix up, but it's kind of like the same as like Hitomi, for example. He's just doing like punch, right? So I don't think Zack is like S tier potential. I feel like he's missing something. His tracking mids are extremely slow. Like XCal holds 6K H plus K on reaction, which is insane. He's the only person I've seen just do that every time, like with 100% perfection. But Zack does have like he got 7P, he got 4K. So Zack has like really good moves. I just feel like he's missing something, and that's why like I can't put him in S. Like I think maybe like a better tracking mid, maybe some true mids to clear up some matchups.
No, I don't know. You give him that, bro. It's gonna get dark, bro. I don't know. You gotta be careful with Zack, dude. Trust. Like you dead ass won't be able to play the game.
I would love to see
Bro,
more
if you
Zack
give this
players.
man like rigs tracking mids, like bro, you're not gonna be able to play the game. Like,
You're
bro,
not, but
I'm dead ass say, bro, you're literally will not be able to play the game for Zack, bro. Yeah, but all right, let's wrap this up. Hayate, I think B tier for Hayate.
yep,
I think Hayate is a good B. That's kind of where I got him at.
absolutely.
Very basic ninja. He has some good zoning tools, right? The wind dash, the windmill kick, but you can really blow that up if you know how to beat it. You can check his punch guard break. You can just interrupt him. Punch, forward punch, charge. You can interrupt that. Forward punch, charge. You can interrupt that, or you can step it. Yeah, Hayate is just, I don't know if he's just B, right? I think that's just where he's at. Is he better than Honoka? Maybe. I don't know. I think maybe he's better than Honoka. Given like if you're playing like a really lame Hayate style, I think maybe he's better than Honoka. But I don't know. I don't know if that's saying much, right? But is he better than Hitomi? I don't know. I think that's kind of where he stops. I don't know. Is he better than Hitomi? Like that's what I mean. And I don't think he's better than Marie.
He's not.
So I think that's where I got him. Nash, what you think?
Yeah, I don't think he's that good. I think he's one of those characters either you pick him because you like him, or I think that you pick him in counter pick situations. He's a very good counter pick character, like super good counter pick character. Because like I said, a lame Hayate has traditionally always beat Helena. Like she can't do anything against lame Hayate. Like that, like PL lame style that he used to play back in the day. Like you can still play that against Helena in the matchup. Like I'm a firm believer, but a lot of people don't really play him like lame and run away. But like stuff like that, I think that he still exists if you play him, like you're trying to win Evo. If you play him like that, I feel like he can be a counter pick character, but I don't think you about to like solo main him and do work. Do I think he could? Do I think you could pick him and win? Yeah, but you would have to gap way too hard when you could just go pick something a little easier. And it's way better ninjas in the game. So like I said, you're only picking him because you like him. you're not picking him because he's like cheap or really good. You're just picking him because you like him. So yeah, he's like the perfect beat. I think he's better than Honoka, yes, because like I said, at least in matchups he can fight back because he's still gonna have a lot of 5-5s. She doesn't. She doesn't have a lot of 5-5s. She has a lot of 6-4s where she actually just loses. Like he can fight back because he got range. You know what I'm saying? You still have to respect. And one thing I will say is his quick launch game is really good too.
Yeah,
his quick launch game and his damage is solid. But yeah, I don't think that. I just don't think that in the environment that we're playing right now that he's good. He would need some more, stuff.
Okay. Momiji. She's another popular character, right? In the beginner intermediate ranks, a lot of people love Momiji. I believe in 5, Vanilla 5, or her 4-punch kick. No, I think it was DOA Ultimate, DOA5 Ultimate. Her 4-punch kick,
Lift stun.
that shit jailed. So when she goes into her like a little flipping stance in the air, you had to respect that shit, bro. And that shit was damn near broken. That was probably one of the most broken things with Momiji at the time. And it was really hard to fuzzy guard some of her situations. But they nerfed it. So after they took that away from Momiji, that was like her gimmick. But I think she's a better Hayate, dead ass, to me personally. I feel like I know a lot of people got her as like D, like worse in the game. But I just think she just, I don't know, man. Like, I think she's better than Raidou. I definitely think she's better than Brad. Not by a lot. I think she's better than Honoka. Because she got good buttons, man. I think her buttons are really underrated. Is she better than Hitomi? I don't know. I don't think so. So I think that's kind of where she kind of caps out at, I feel like she's in that B range. I'm just kind of going off her buttons, right? H plus kick is a really good button. She has really good low sweeps. I think the one thing that undersells Momiji is her whole damage is god awful, and obviously her juggles, right? She's not getting a lot of value out of her juggles. She's getting some damage, but nothing crazy. So the fact that her throws don't do that much, her juggles don't really do that much, but the one thing she does excel at is poking. So I don't know. I feel like I don't know, man. It's tough. Where you got her, Nash? I don't know.
I do think she's weaker. It's like a difficult placement because she's another one of those situational characters.
Yeah, I think she's super
she
situational.
Does good in certain matchups. She does really good. And because she does good in certain matchups, she could be a counter pick type character.
100%.
But I think that she just doesn't do things as well as the other ninja characters. You know what I'm saying? Like, same thing. Like, her stun game ain't really that good. Her launchers aren't really that good. Her balance sucks. Like, she has some blatant weaknesses, like, that are just, like, not good.
And to piggyback off that, before you finish cooking, Raidou does that, but better, because Raidou's launch game is nasty, right? His quick launch game, you mentioned earlier, is nasty. So I'm like, is Momiji even better than Raidou? I don't think so. Which is crazy to say, but I don't think she's better. She's better than Raidou. So she high key might be the worst in the game. Now that I'm thinking about it, but you can go ahead and keep going.
To be fair, I think Raidou is actually better. Like if a person said, "Hey, do you want to go here to this tournament playing Momiji or Raidou?" I would actually say Raidou because at least he got a 2.
100%.
He got good stun game, got good launchers, and I know I'm gonna be in a good situation. And I can play kind of tanky with him because he's a big character.
Yes,
you can't launch me and do the combo routes you want to do. So I think that he would be a little bit more stable. He's still not stable, but he's more stable than her because, like I said, she's like a counter pick character, and I think that that's the biggest thing. And I know I see a lot of people in the chat saying Momo better than Honoka. I mean, overall,
ain't no way.
Like I don't think that she's necessarily better, but she does have better matchups than Honoka. Like does have better matchups, but Honoka she's just a better character overall.
Yeah.
But Momo definitely has better matchups for it. Like she can fight characters. Like characters aren't necessarily beating her. You know what I'm saying? But she's just not a good character.
Yeah, she's a counterfeit character, but Honoka has way more like if you just put them like on paper, Honoka's just a better character. She has better tools. It's just that straight up, man. I think personally, she has the shoulder, the 9-frame jab, 11-frame mid, like that by itself just wins. Yeah, the wall grappler, right? Momiji is none of those things, so it's like, yeah, I don't. She's cool. Like I said, you can look. Hey, Chad. Like you can win with any character in Dead or Alive. So just because they're at the bottom of the tier doesn't mean like you can't win with them. It's just you're gonna have a harder time winning with them consistently, and that's the key word. I want you guys to remember consistently. Are you gonna be winning with these characters consistently in like mid to high level play? No, because you're gonna find out that she doesn't have no strings. Right, her moves are very basic, and once people figure out like that little vortex shit, the 4-punch kick y'all be getting hit by, you can fuzzy that shit, bro. So it's like once you fuzzy that, it's over, you know. So it's like Momoji's gimmick is kind of. I feel like if you're like a beginner to like medium level, then yeah, you might think Momoji's good because you don't know how to deal with her gimmicks. But like, yeah, high level play, bro, yeah, that shit's getting cooked.
I think that's the most important thing.
60 KK, the most broken thing on block, bro. It's plus.
Right. I think that's the most important thing that we need to cover. Like, this is not your average neighborhood tier list. This is at the highest level. And no offense, of course, everybody's not playing the game at the highest level. So like, this is no shade to anybody. There's different levels to DOA. You can enjoy it at all levels, but at the highest level, this is kind of more so accurate because, you know, we're some of the best players in the world. We're playing.
You're not running through a tournament with Momiji, bro.
It's not happening. Now you can counter. Now you can counter pick with her. You know what I'm saying? If you want to pick her in grand finals because somebody's playing a character that she does good against, okay, go right ahead.
Yeah, you can counter pick.
You know, she's just not that stable, and you know she needs some buffs, and that's fine.
She don't have, for me personally, she just definitely just does not have enough damage in my honest opinion. Like it's if she had like insane damage, then like she moves up a few tiers because she's not horribly designed. They just need to kind of like tweak her numbers a little bit and like
yeah, I agree.
I literally just think it's tweaking her numbers because she has some cool stuff like 4PK is cool, 4PP is nice. Right, PP8, like she has some like cool kind of like fun stuff, but it's like she's not gonna kill you off anything. Like Momiji's like the least scariest character in the game, bro. Like she stunned you, it's like okay, cool.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like,
and the problem, she would literally be A tier with a better bound. Her bound sucks. It's locked.
Oh yeah, that
sucks. If she had a bound, she would be A. She doesn't have a bound. Like her bound is just non-existent because it's bad. Yeah. So it's like she doesn't have access to it. But if she had access to that on everybody and she could like bound you into SSSS on everybody, oh yeah, she'd be really good.
Yeah.
But she just doesn't have that.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the issue. Like, why do that when I could play Hayate or play Hitomi? That's what I'm saying. Like, why would I put myself through all this? Like, if I'm going to play foot season shop, I'm going to just pick Hitomi. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Like... I feel like Hitomi just does a lot of stuff better.
Just play Hitomi.
Yeah, just play Hitomi if you're gonna play Momiji. But like you said, like Nash said, I guess she has some fun stuff, or she got the aesthetics. You know, she looks good, right, Momiji. So you want her to be good, but she's just not, bro. So respectfully,
yeah, she like her.
Yeah. All right, Big Mama Rachel. I think Rachel is a tricky one. I think. Her damage is nasty, but she is nerfed, right? Because obviously, we know sit-down stuns are, well, they're not gone technically. They're deemed fatal stuns, but you don't really get the guaranteed follow-ups, and I think that really hurt Rachel. Man. The 8K destroyed her, bro. 8K with Rachel. 7K is good too, but I'm saying with DOA5 though, that 8K was gross, right? 8K was just her bread and butter. But 3P. They did buff her. 8P is ridiculous with Rachel. That thing is a nuke. Like Rachel's AP is a nuke. That shit does mad damage. But yeah, I think literally 8K is kind of what killed Rachel. If she had 8K in this game and sit down stuns operated like they did in DOA 5, yeah, she would definitely be high AS, right? But I think since she doesn't has that, I mean, her strings are pretty basic. She just got the 50-50 with the punch or the punch grab. Her neutral is not the best. She got some buttons she can work with. She does have really good tracking. I'll give Rachel that. Right, her 4P is really good. She got the double lift up some with 3 PP, so I mean that can catch you too. 1P's okay. I don't know, man. She's kind of slow. She's a heavyweight, so she got that. So she's kind of tanky. So you're not gonna get that much damage out of her, you know, when when you do get her in the air. It just comes down to like, all right, so the gatekeep, is she better than Bayman? Maybe. I don't know. I deadass don't know. I think maybe. I think that's like I think she beats him.
More stable than Bayman.
I think that's a counter pick. Yeah, I think that's a counter pick. Is she better than Honoka? See, that's when I'm like, you know what I mean? I don't know. That's hard. Is she better than Honoka?
I think she's more stable. I think she's more stable than Honoka. See, the problem with Honoka, people had this like view, like not you, of course. Like,
no,
but
go
people
ahead,
had
speak.
this like
I'm all for knowledge, bro.
People had this view of Honoka. I want y'all to play. If you feel like Honoka's good or better than this tier list, play her as your main and run her against every high level player. You're going to get blessed because she has bad matchups. Like I'm not speaking from, you know what I'm saying? I'm not speaking no bullshit. Like I played her for 6 months, and you know I ain't saying I was the best Honoka, but I was the highest place on Honoka in TNS. Almost got top 8. You know what I'm saying? And that was only like a month of playing her, and I got 9th in TNS, and that was the biggest DOA tournament online. So I have a lot of reps with the character. So my whole point with her is that shit seemed cute, but play her in other matchups because you're gonna change your tune immediately about Honoka. Like it's not what you think.
Oh yeah, it's hard,
getting
man.
Close to
hard.
Getting close to people and just throwing people does not work. So Rachel is more stable in my opinion. Rachel is way more stable because Rachel can actually play a good spacing game too because she can approach you.
I think Hayate beats Rachel personally, bro. Respect. I think.
I respect that. No,
I think Hayate, if you play it right, yeah. Like me personally, if I had to play a Rachel, if I'm like a Rachel give me a hard time, I'm gonna pick Hayate. I think Run Dash just kills her 6-6P. Like yeah, like if you really play lame in that matchup, I think. That could be like a matchup specific thing, but I think she just loses zoning in general. Is she better than Hitomi? That is tricky. See, now it's like
I think yes.
I don't know.
I think yes.
What?
Really? I think Rachel is actually better than Hitomi.
Okay, talk to me. Talk to me.
Because the thing about Rachel, you gotta understand, Rachel is still picked by the top players, and she's very dangerous because she still forces respect.
Okay.
Like if you get her OH is one of the best OHs in the game. If that shit catch on counter hit,
no, I will give you that. She do got the OH. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, you can't lay on the ground versus her. 8P literally destroys your whole life, and if you go into a partition off that shit, you die. Like her big throw, you have to hold because she got a million lift stuns, so you have to hold. Her biggest thing is her mid kicks her ass. Like she doesn't have good mid kick stuns. Plus 19 is not good because her mid kick launcher is 19. So she has to have some type of lift stun going on before that. And that's her biggest weakness because she doesn't have the 8K from DOA5. You know what I'm saying? So that's the biggest thing. But I think that Rachel in an approaching manner, because I know y'all said like she could be spaced out, but the difference is her running attacks are godlike. Her running punch will delete you. Her running kick is good. Like all of her running attacks are still good. Leifang's running attacks suck. Rachel's running attacks are good. Like they will literally hit you into shit. And you have to respect them. Like if she's running at you, you still have to respect her. So I feel like the difference between Hitomi, I think Hitomi's overall like stun game is better than Rachel, but I think Rachel's threat game is way better because like I look at everything in a 2 out of 3 bracket. If I'm fighting a Rachel, bro, I could still be afraid of Rachel because she's kind of like a mini
because she has a lot of damage too. So it's like you're getting less interactions as well.
Yeah, exactly. And
I'm gonna edge on that, but I'm not mad at that. I just think Hitomi's another character, man. Just has a lot of explosive damage. I just think with the heavyweight factor, I guess you can edge it. But then I'm looking at the tracking. I think Hitomi has way better tracking than Rachel. I think she has better strings in neutral too. I think Hitomi has better guard breaks than Rachel. But the one thing you did get me on is the OH. That OH of Rachel was mad fucking good. I will give you that. And the fact that she get it from the jab is good too. But I think Hitomi has better sweeps than Rachel. I think Hitomi's 1P. I think they're both kind of similar. Hitomi does have the forward throw reset, which is good. Rachel doesn't have that. It's close.
Yeah, but
I'm not mad at it.
She got 6XP, and then it's like you have to guess, and then she could just like half circle throw. It's like a real similar situation.
Yeah, that's good too. But I just Rachel losing
And
8K. Rachel losing
that's a good
8K.
point.
Yeah, she does got the
has ground
stomp.
game.
She got the
Yeah,
stomp
she
too.
got
I'll give
ground
that.
game.
Yeah, I'll give that. That's an edge. I'll give that.
She does got ground game.
Is she better than Marie?
Anything in
That's
punch
another
punch
one.
kick.
Is she
Rachel's
better?
1P is better.
Is she better than Marie?
Better than Marie.
Honestly, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm just a bigger believer in Rachel. Like I'm the type that would even put Rachel A because like she has respect factor, bro. You have to respect her. Like it doesn't
Okay,
matter.
I'm not mad
You
at
know what I'm
that.
saying? Because
I'm not mad at that.
back punch is one of the best tracking moves in the game, high key. Because of the way it works and the fact that she got a million followers after the back punch. Like she got a whole string. So like the forced respect into a big grab, into like punch kick ender, into see if they lay on the ground, down kick on reaction, into they teched up, and now they're in another offensive hole. Like she can like set play you. And I feel like a character that can set play you is a little more, I don't know, stable. I think Marie, like I said, Marie loses to runaway too. But Rachel, I mean, I don't really feel like Rachel be losing a runaway like that. I could see a Ayane or Hayate, but just in general, her running attacks are really good, man. Like, it's not like her running attacks suck. Like, they're really good. So,
she can like,
yeah, I guess for me, like, I
I
never get opened up with Rachel personally. I guess 'cause I just know how to fight the character.
Yeah,
I'm just like Rachel to me is not really opening me up, bro. Respectfully, like I'm not getting hit with 1 PP Hail Marys or 4 PP or, you know, like to me that's just not opening me up. Now the OH is gonna hit me. I will agree that, but you know what I mean? Like I don't know, like her strings are just kind of like cheeks too, like you know. But she does have good tracking. I don't know. It's close.
I don't think Rachel's like.
I don't know, man.
Think she's like. I don't think she's like insane. Like I do feel like a lot of people play Rachel because she was so much fun in 5, and like she's still kind of fun in 6. But it's like,
nah, Rachel above Diego, you're crazy. Hell no. Me personally, nah. I think Diego's way better.
That? I know Blackberry. Oh,
that was X. Yeah, nah.
I saw Blackberry's name. I was about to go.
I can't.
Crazy.
I personally, I can't make that executive decision right now with Diego. I just think the character is way too juiced. But I mean, if you want to put her above Diego, cool. But respectfully, not to say everybody's been playing Diego wrong, but nah, yeah, the character's cracked, bro. But you know, I'm not mad at A. If you want to put, I mean, is she better than Bass? I don't think so. I don't think she's better than Bass.
Nah, she's not better than Bass.
I don't think she's better than Bass. I don't think she's better than Diego. I don't think she's better than Mila. I don't think she's better than Leifang. I don't think she's better than Lisa. Is she better than NiCO? I don't know. Blackberry, I don't think so. I don't think she's better than Nyotengu.
You saw Rachel was asking you. She's like, "Oh, I'm gonna do 6-6. I'm gonna do running punch or running kick. You empty side step. Now what?"
Exactly.
Right. So it's like I don't. You know, I guess bottom A, top of B is like interchangeable. It's like,
yeah. I think Nash did it perfectly. Yeah. I don't think. Yeah, I think she's kind of where she's at. I'm not mad at bottom A. Honestly, I would put her B. Personally, like I'll put her right here. I think high B is where I would put her, but I don't think she's better than Bass or Diego, respectfully. But I think given like the OH, she does got some good running buttons that Nash did talk about too, and she got some shit she can clip you with from neutral too. But it's not like the best. But yeah, when you're really getting spaced out with Rachel, it's kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie, you know what I mean. So I don't know, but yeah, I think I'll put her here. Tamaki. I mean, without the running slide gimmick, obviously, I just think this is literally a counterpick character. So shout out to XCal. I think it's like she's just a counterpick character, right? I don't think she's gonna run everybody's pockets, bro. You know what I mean? I think it's just one of them things like if you don't know how to deal with the strike gel throw mix, she's gonna get you. I think Tamaki for me. I don't know, man. I really don't know where I would put Tamaki. Once again, she's another like unexplored character. I think she's a great counterpick if you don't know how to deal with her gimmicks. It just comes down to this: is she better than Rachel? Because Rachel's like the gatekeeper right now.
Yes, she's better than Rachel. I think Tamaki's better.
I can see that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I can see that. I can see that. Is she better than Bass?
I think so. I think so.
Nah, I don't know, bro.
That's when they get tough.
Yeah, I don't know. Bash
I
is,
mean, most of this ain't
close.
even ordered yet, so it's
Yeah.
like at the
I'm
end
gonna
of the
put her
day,
right here for now. I think
And okay,
I'm gonna put her right here
we
for
could put
now.
her there and then order it.
because I think she's
Tamaki's weird.
nobody plays her. You know
She's
what I'm saying?
cheesy, bro.
Yeah, she's a very corny character.
That's
Because in all reality, when she puts you in those situations, you can't fuzzy. Like, it's a 50-50. It's like guaranteed.
Yeah.
Like, it's nothing you can do about it. Because she
Yeah.
can delay the option or just do it straight up. It depends on where you're at on the stage too. If it's gonna wall splash you or not. Because if I'm mid screen, I don't care about ducking. You feel me? You knock me away, okay, cool. But if I duck it, I'm gonna throw you. You know, so it's like little situations like that. But even beyond that, the fact that she can hold her advanced holds is actually cheap. Like that she can like charge them and hold them so they hold out longer. That's never been done before in DOA. Like, so that's very unique to her. And I think that that's like underrated. It's not talked about enough. The fact that she can hold her advanced holds, like that's actually kind of cheap. And her advanced holds are really good. You know,
Yeah, they are.
So she's a player thing. Like, it's a player to player, but then also,
yeah,
like I said, she's very unstable because her matchup spread because she has no movement. So like, if you're fighting the characters running away from her, bro, she can't do anything. Run and grab is not gonna save your life from Ayane backing up from you or
Ayane going 7P and just avoid her whole move list. That's the funniest thing, bro.
And bro, like I said, once you kind of know the matchup, like even shout out to X, so like I played XCal like right after XFS, and I was playing as Tamaki. Like once you kind of know, you can kind of get busy on her, like once you really understand like how to fight the character. But I was playing Hayabusa, so I think Busa wins that matchup. But yeah,
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, you can't play her in every matchup. She don't work in every matchup. Her backdash sucks. Her walk speed sucks. Like, she has to move forward. She has to stay on top of you. Like, stun game is solid. The launchers are solid, but it's like none of that matters when you gotta chase somebody around. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you're constantly chasing somebody with a character that's built on offensive holds. So I think what Go said, like a situational counter pick character, or if you said that, Zaku, yeah, I think she's real good to just swing out on somebody and say, you know what, I'm about to pick Tamaki.
Yeah.
Yo, first the two, Tamaki is actually kind of insane.
Oh yeah, you guess.
Like I just like I'm thinking about it. Like, bro, if I went to a turn, like I think a random person playing Tamaki could low key just like clip me out of nowhere. Just with like the random awareness, like she is a little bit of my kryptonite right now, if I'm gonna be honest. But I think it's cause like, yeah, it is a knowledge check, and like the weird thing with Tamaki, when she came out, like everybody was playing her, and then she just vanished. Like everybody was playing her. Her walk speed is lag, but she's really good. She's really good. Everybody, she's really good. That's all I was hearing, right? And then vanished off the face of the earth. Nobody touched her. Didn't come up, and it's like I labbed some things with her. I even found like a random unholdable too. Like I was playing her for a little bit, and then I think that was around the time where I stopped like I was kind of like starting to play like other stuff. But I feel like playing as her, it's like you're playing fairly slow, but it's like I feel like I'm trying to like outplay the person the entire time, and I feel like she's a very like you can like pick on somebody's habits and like make them do certain things, and then the first of two, it's like either they adjust or they die, and then once they adjust, you play somebody else, and now they gotta readjust to you playing that other character. Like she's low-key kind of nuts in first of two, bro. Like, and she like I said, she can't play like every matchup. Like she gonna get. I think Tina will smoke her.
Yeah, like I said, she don't have decent strings. Like her string manipulation is kind of bad, but she just got that like that gel throw mix that she can put you in. But once again, like even with that, like you gotta respect the wake up kick too with Tamaki too, So it's like, even though you throw them to the ground, you got to deal with a wake up kick situation too. So that's another tricky thing with Tamaki. So it's like a good and a bad thing with her. All right, let's order it. So we'll start with the bottom. Momiji D. Y'all agree with that? Worst in the game?
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, she's definitely the worst, in my opinion.
All right, how about C tier? Is Raidou better than Brad Wong?
He beats Brad.
What you
Brad,
think?
so much potential, bro.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think
I don't
Brad
know.
is
I think
better.
Brad's better by a little bit.
I think Brad is better for sure
You know
because
what? Yeah.
he has the potential. It's like it's just nobody is playing him at that level like that outside of like Caliber and Quiggles.
Yeah.
That'll
Yeah.
that'll pick
Versus
them.
the rest of the cast is probably stronger than Raidou versus the rest of the cast. If you're trying to run through a whole pool, I think on average, Brad would probably do better than Raidou.
Right.
Who's like the best B tier? I think we got to order everybody, but like, who's like the best B
Who's the
tier?
GOAT B tier?
Out of Tamaki,
Out of those
Rachel,
It's between Tamaki
Marie.
and Rachel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
What you think, Nash? Best of the B tier.
I mean, that's the hard part because
I might edge Tamaki by a little, just a
Tamaki,
smidge.
yeah,
I
I feel
don't know.
like she's still it's the on block mix. That shit is still a mix up, you feel me, at any skill level. So it doesn't matter if you're fighting Billy Bob Thornton #2, he gonna grab you. And if you fighting Tommy Pickles, he gonna grab you. So at that point, like, why am I in a mix up? Why am I in a mix up?
I can't tell me like unless you playing a character that just straight up like you take the guess and you'll kill her if you guess right. Like you can't tell me you go to pools and you're up against like Tamaki's. You can't play like a grappler. You can't tell me you're 100% confident that you're gonna clip everybody in pools, bro. Like I feel like she can like randomly like 2-0 somebody, and then it's like, bro, that was like the cheesiest match I had in my life, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I think Tamaki could do that. I think Rachel, like you have to like you still have to play well with her. Right?
Yeah, Rachel, you got to
Tamaki
be
can
fundamentally
cheese you.
solid. Tamaki, you don't
Yeah.
have to have fundamentals. I ain't gonna hold you. No offense to anybody that loves Tamaki, but with
Yeah.
Tamaki, you can actually gimmick your way to the victory, and you can just mix people.
I
But
got.
fundamentals
like
would
order.
carry you higher, though.
All right, here's a fun one. Who you guys got for A? I got a surprise pick for best A. I'm gonna go with Ghost. Who you got best A out of the list we made?
Best of A. Damn, these are all our A tier is fire, by the way. Like,
Yeah.
I just need y'all to love this A tier, bro, because
It's
it's
good.
actually like these are all potential S tier characters. Like this is
Yeah.
alright. I'm just trying to think like which one of these would be the most likely to win a major. I feel like
Hold on.
Zack
How did Lisa become A? Was that a
Oh,
mistake?
sorry, yeah. That's
Did he move Lisa?
Oh, Lisa.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
she
we
got
might
the
have
bug.
moved
Yeah,
Lisa on
yeah.
accident.
Yeah, she got that bug.
Yeah,
She's definitely S.
She S automatic.
Yeah, because of the bug.
Okay, my bad.
I just
Yeah,
like
no,
glanced
good call
over
out.
it,
Yeah,
too.
good call out. I was like, yeah, she got that bullshit.
I think the most likely, I feel like Bath could like, cause Bath can just kill you. At
Yes,
any point in time, bro.
that's who I got.
Like-
That's who I got, bro. I think Bath personally, he's A plus. Just based off the cheese, literally just cheese.
Cause he can
kills you in
straight
two
up just kill
sequences.
you, bro.
Yeah, this is why I would have him here. Yeah, I think he's just A plus. Yeah. Nash, holla at me. Who you got?
I agree. Yeah, because mine is gonna be Kokoro or Bass guaranteed.
That's good.
I think they're
Yeah.
both. I think they're both set playing you in a different way. Bass is set playing you, off the floor and picking you back up. Kokoro is set playing you standing. So both characters are like can be changed, and it wouldn't, take away from the character. So Bass, I will say,
I would. Okay.
he will nuke your shit immediately, and you'll be like, "Yo, what happened?" Kokoro does kind of have to work for that part. Not a lot, but she got to work for it. She does have to work for that part.
Yeah.
'Cause
And
the
also,
Bass, if Bass hits you, it doesn't matter who you are. You know what I'm saying? You eating Tina damage.
yeah, you're dead. And also,
Yeah,
Bass does counter Kokoro because you can't do 3-3 PP on him. You can't finish 6 PP on because they're both -7, and he gets 4 grab. And when Bass gets 4 grabs on you, pray. Literally.
Game
Like
time.
that. Yeah. So I think maybe I'll edge it over Bass because I think he counters her. And Kokoro hates fighting grapplers. Like if you play Kokoro, you hate fighting grapplers, bro. And she got a lot of highs and shit. So like 1P is good for Bass. Like 1 PP. So yeah. All right, cool. Best S character. This is interesting. S is stacked. I was interchanging Kula and Mai, honestly, on SS tier. Because I think they're both just good. I just think because of the slide factor, maybe I might edge Kula over Mai just because of the slide. Just because of like, bro, this shit's unreactable. 7 frames is broken. It leaves her in a standing state. I do think though that Nash, I think Mai counters Kula. I think that's just a matchup thing for those two characters. But I just think Kula has an easier time versus a Cav because of the damn 7P, right? I don't know why that shit's +1 on block. Team Ninja, well, I don't know what y'all got going on. Maybe y'all trying to like please KOF. But 9P with Kula should not be +1. But anyways, best S. Oh fuck, this is tough. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I think Mai. Honestly, for my tier list I got here, I think I'm gonna go out of all these characters here. I think I'm gonna go Mai. Or if Kula was here, I go Kula. So that's me.
And the thing is,
yeah, I'm fine with that.
It's a lot of characters in this game, so I'm not even against SS having Mai and Kula because I think they're literally the exact same shit.
You know what? That's because a good. I like that. No, I like that. 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 That was good.
You put 6 in SS, it's okay.
Yeah, I like that.
That's okay because it's a lot of DOA characters.
Good call. Okay, so now that changes things up. That was perfect, actually. Right. So now this makes more sense. So I would probably go
Ayane versus FaZe.
I'm gonna hold on. Jann Lee gotta creep his ass up, so hold on. Jann Lee gotta creep up a little bit. Eliot a little. I think his damage is crazy. Honestly, I'm probably gonna go FaZe 4. I've had to pick one out of S. I'm gonna go FaZe. I think that's my pick. What you got, Nash? Got Jann Lee to pull from. You got Ayane.
Yeah, that's a hard one, bro. I ain't gonna lie because FaZe, I feel like played at max and all optimal is just, you know, insane. She can close that gap too. Ayane though, Ayane is just easier with the same value though. That's the thing. Like, you get the same value out of Ayane, and not saying Ayane is an easy character because she's not, but she's way easier than FaZe. Because FaZe, you gotta have straight timing. Like if you miss a combo, that's it. And Ayane is not about combos. Like it's about spacing, twirling.
Yeah, you know what? You might be right. Yeah, high key. Yeah, Nash, he sold me. I'm gonna go. Yeah, Nash got me. I think I'm gonna edge Ayane a little bit.
Yeah, the S was really hard though, because there's a lot of really good characters that could be in that #1 spot though.
I don't know, because like I feel like
what you got, Hex?
Looking at the entire roster, FaZe is y'all said Ayane over FaZe, right?
I really said FaZe over Ayane, but just off the
the reason I favor FaZe is because like she has
it's close.
Like her jab on block, right? Her 2P on block, 460, right? It's like she can kind of harass them. She has the speed. She has her combos are I guess like if you're not used to like timing the combos and stuff, it's really difficult. If you're playing online and like delay, don't touch the character. She's below Momiji, but I feel like FaZe is more consistent than Ayane. Like I feel like in the long run, if you were to have if you were to take like 1,000 matches with like the most amazing FaZe, and you were to take 1,000 matches with the most amazing Ayane, and you would have put them in like versus high level players. And like high level, like the best person of every single character on the roster, like the best Bayman, the best Hayabusa, and I'm talking they're playing them like everybody is like top 1, and they are playing those characters. I feel like FaZe wins more than Ayane consistently, because I feel like when FaZe gets in, she's gonna get like much bigger rewards. Ayane is getting
Ayane has to get like a bunch of small rewards, which means more interactions, and more interactions means there's more chances for you to die. And I feel like phase gives you less interactions in the long run. So I feel like phase is a little bit better, if that makes sense.
I think she has the 11 frame mid that works in her favor too versus Ayane. So Ayane can't like 2P round start or jab. Well, I think Ayane can jab, but FaZe does have that 11 frame mid, that speed. And I feel like she can somewhat chase Ayane because she has the little dash into the elbow, or she has 4-4 punch or 4-4 kick. So it's close. But also understand, like, Ayane's zoning is just egregious, bro. Like, Ayane's zoning is just cancerous, bro. Like,
I guess it's also like Ayane forces you to play. Yeah, like, Ayane does like force the other person. Like, you have to change your style to me. Versus FaZe is like, okay, I'm trying to like.
I think I'm gonna edge Ayane. I think I'm gonna edge Ayane, bro. Yeah.
You know, I guess I could see it. I guess I could see Ayane more solely for the fact that she forces the other person to change her style. And she's a big factor in like where characters place, because like it's like, okay, can they chase her or not?
Exactly.
Right? You can pick Ayane into anybody, but you can't pick everybody into Ayane. So, okay.
Is FaZe better than Jann Lee? Really quick, what y'all think, Nash?
I ain't gonna hold you. Jann Lee could even be above like both of those because it's just his ease of use and the damage he's outputting is not normal, bro. And his stage, like how he can just bounce you into stage partition and shit, that's just not normal.
Ayane does beat him, though. I would say that, though. Ayane does beat Jann Lee, though. I would say that. Personally.
Y'all already know what I'm gonna say. Y'all already know. When it comes to Jann Lee.
Yeah.
Right,
I just felt like Jann Lee in this state of the game where because like I said, we have a lot more people playing Jann Lee now. And I just felt like in this state of the game, his damage output is insane. And his corner carry is insane. And he don't really lose to a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? He's a very stable character. You can main him and win. You know, you can main him and win. Like, but I don't know. That one is hard. I mean, at that point, it doesn't matter. I think Ayane just...
She wins the matchup personally. Like, just me playing, like, Aqua Twister. Like I said, mind you, I was nasty with Jann Lee in 5, right? So just playing, like, the Aqua Twisters, Achilles. Yeah, bro. When Ayane hits 7P, Jan can't do shit, bro. It's like, you just can't. You know what I mean? Like, 3Ks is pretty slow in comparison to Ayane. She just dictates the pace. It's really hard to play Ayane when she gets the lead, man. It's kind of cancerous. But I will agree, if he gets on her and gets her in the air, it's game. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's tough. So, all right.
I think it's fine.
Yeah, it's if you want to put Jann Lee best, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you.
I think that's fine.
Okay, Jann Lee best, hands down. Let's go.
Crazy.
Let's go.
All right, just for you, I'm gonna do it. All right.
Thank you.
SS tier. Oof. I ain't gonna hold you. The shit I'm sitting on, high key. Like, your shit I'm sitting on right now, high key. I'm telling y'all, bro.
I guess you're gonna find out.
The shit I'm sitting on, I definitely think she's God tier, bro. But if I'm looking at it objectively, yeah, I think Rig is just undoubtedly number one. It's just hard to argue. Like, when I'm looking at all the other characters, right? Like, yeah, they just can't keep up with him. I think Tina, she has the whole damage, but I think that's it. That's literally it. Like, I'm looking at all the other characters that can kind of give, like, Rig trouble. Christie, too. I think a perfect Christie can really shut down Rig. I mean, we've seen that with Mona Vanderwall and Hoodless, if you guys remember the Rory Summit. Yeah, that was... Hoodless took a beating. And it was a perfect display of how to utilize Jack, right? So hopefully I can find that video and get that footage up. But yeah, when Christie is played like to perfection, she's nasty, bro. It's just insane. Tina, you just gotta have good reads. I think if you get some good reads with Tina, like some good high counter holds, right? The holds is gonna come favor her in the matchup. But I mean, once Rig start mixing her, she still gotta guess, right? At the end of the day, Busa just struggles, bro. Busa just doesn't have the speed up close. Like, I think at mid range is the only way Busa could kind of fight Rig. But since Rig is just so mid kick dominant, like we kind of lose value trying to go for the mid punches, you know. So Busa doesn't get the mid punches Uno hold. Right, and then Rig can stuff out handstand too, so Busa gets shitted on by Rig, and just like based on history, me and Master versus all the good rigs, like it's not good. You know, it's not good. I think Mai's a good candidate. I think honestly, Mai's one of the good candidates. You could probably move her up some. I think she's probably another good candidate. She does really well. She has the speed. Right. She got really good range. She has a fan also. Got to take that into consideration. So I think best. Yeah, I think Rig is just for me. I could die on that hill. I think that nigga is #1, bro. I could probably edge Christie just because she got the 3K Jack transition against the wall. But yeah, I just think with all the shit Rig has, me personally, yeah, he's the GOAT.
And I think
I'll let Natch
go. I think also the thing about Christie doesn't have good lows like Rig.
Yes, good one.
And that's so you can block. Essentially, the way to beat Christie is just block because her throw down sucks. So you can afford to hold against Christie, and it's not like Tina stunning you. You feel me? If Christie accidentally stuns you, you can afford to hold because her throw is never gonna hurt you. It's like, okay, I'll take it. But you can't do that against Tina. But my factor to that is with Rig, you can't just sit there. You can't. Like, if you just sit there, you're going to get opened up because he has really good lows. And then with that being said, he can go into bending stance, and like we've already talked about, it's a guess. And I just think that that's the biggest flaw of Christie. Is like, and that doesn't mean that she can't open you up. She got plenty of guard breaks and stuff, and if you just sit there for the throw all day, she could just keep throwing you. So it's still a mental stat. But I think Rig is just the game he's playing is completely different.
Yeah, man. Niggas playing Tekken.
Guard break kick.
Niggas playing Tekken.
Guarantees a stun. He can guard break kick you into a jab, and it's a deep stun. Like, that is cheap. You have to hold the kick. You know what I'm saying? It's like little things like that. He's playing a different game, and his lows are really good and unreactable. So I don't know. I just feel like if somebody was like, nah, he's not the best, they haven't experienced what that felt like, because he is. Like, I mean, it's just, I don't know. I feel like that's good. Mai is definitely in a good place. I like where you put Mai. I definitely think Mai is better than Tina because like I said, Mai's matchup spread, she don't lose the shit. Tina actually got losing matchups. Like, Mai does not. Like, Mai you could beat everybody with Mai. You just got to be good fundamentally. But with Tina, she can beat everybody because of the system. You know what I'm saying? It's not the matchup. It's the system.
Is cooking. Both of y'all are cooking.
So that's kind of where I think in Kula, it doesn't matter who you are. You feel me? Like, it doesn't matter, because if you say, oh, I'm gonna hold the string, if you hold forward punch, guess what? Guess what that is? That's a high counter hold. Guess what that meant? If I did forward punch, grab, your cook. If I do forward punch nothing, you go height and I throw you. You feel me? Like, now you're in a mental stack. Forward punch kick exists too. She still has forward punch kick. So, like, Kula is really good. Like, I don't know. I think our SS is like perfect. Like, those characters are perfect. So if anybody wanted to swap those positions, that's cool. But I think as long as like Rig is the best, even if somebody had a counter argument to why Rig isn't the best, I would want to hear that. But
I would love to hear that. Jesus, please.
Yeah, I would love to hear that.
Yeah, he has just way too much juice, bro. Way too much juice. And he could bound against the wall too. Not a lot of characters have that. You guys know how powerful it is to bound against the wall. A character that has broken tracking moves, you get bound against the wall. I think what Busa could do it. The fact that I gotta think about it is egregious. It's like the fact that I gotta think about characters that could do it is just broken.
Yeah, Mai can do it.
Yep.
Bound you near the wall too.
It's not a lot, man. Not a lot of characters.
I really like the SS list. Well, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is clean.
I'm not mad at it. For this tier list, it looks great.
Yeah, this is a perfect tier list before LR too, because when LR, hopefully it does have a few balance changes where things might change. Hopefully, where we can make another one. But I think this is to close out 6. I think this is the one. I don't know. I think this is the one.
Yeah, this is nice, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
When LR comes out, the only SS tier is gonna be Hitomi, and
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Kokoro might be S.
Yo, bro, chill, relax.
Now, see, Bress is cooking because that's how I felt. Like, if I made a tier list on everything I love, if I made a tier list, Kokoro is guaranteed S, brother. Like, it's just for me. So we ain't got to change her, but just for me, she'll always be S no matter what.
I'm not mad at that.
Always.
I'm not mad at that.
I just think that she's really, really good. Like, when I say really, really good, I think really, really good.
Yeah, the only reason I got her above Lisa is just because of the bug. I think Lisa's bug just puts her just guaranteed S. If you want to put her SS, I'm not mad at you. I think Bayman beats Kokoro just because she's a grappler, but also I just think the buff would hate you. Like the pull into the kick and just her 50-50 is just kind of insane. But then I'm looking at Nyotengu, looking at Zack too. Yeah, like I said, I'm not mad at Kokoro S, dead ass. I'm really not mad at it.
Yeah, I think I don't know, I just feel like she's ridiculous. But playstyles alter, you feel me? Because I don't play super aggressive with her. I just space and whip punish people. That's just what I do with her. I don't play up close. I'm not trying to grab you all day. I just play spacing game, and if you whiff, you get cooked. And that's just kind of like my playstyle. So I think
plus K, AP.
Right, exactly. Like that's all I do, and then her 3-3P is a built-in safe grab, and that shit is broken.
Yeah.
That shit is like
that shit's busted.
And she still gets the extender. That's the problem. It's like a safe grab into a stun that's guaranteed if you don't hold, but if you hold, you get kidnapped. Like, I don't know. I like Kokoro. I'm a big believer. But she ain't got to move. Because A is still good characters. All these A characters are still good. Like, they can still cook.
Honestly, I think I would probably move her up Bass. If you want to make that argument. I think Bass beats her. Right? For sure. But
I'm not mad at that.
I think the points that Nash made, I will probably I could put her high A, top of the A. I think that's solid for me, which is like borderline S.
I think in a pool full of phase 4s, if you have one person playing Kokoro and the other one playing Bass, I would wager that the Kokoro player goes further. Apply that to the rest of the roster, I think Bass would probably versus very specific characters, he would probably proceed further than Kokoro, but maybe overall consistently Kokoro would win. It's just, man, it's like Bass can like just kill you though.
I know, bro.
That's the thing. Like it's like I don't know. Like you could be chilling out of nowhere, oh, you dead. Like that's literally the best.
Yeah, because that's the thing. People rate Tina high, but if you rate Tina high, you gotta rate Bass high.
Dead ass, you do.
You have to. It's no way that you can say, "Oh, Tina's way better than Bass." Negative. She's not way better than shit.
Yeah, she's not. Like,
she's not way better than Bass because
I think Tina's more consistent than Bass.
I think she is more consistent in the state of like probably matchup spread, but the difference between him and her, he has set play, and set play beats anybody.
Yeah.
And like you can't escape set play, even if a matchup is bad. If he gets you, he got you. You know what I'm saying? Like it's nothing you can do about that. Yeah. But Tina doesn't have set play. Tina is more fundamental based, so she just can win matches because she's fundamental. But Bass, I feel like it doesn't matter who you are. The moment you touch the floor and he gets you up, you're cooked. And if you get stunned by him, he can quick launch you into death. I don't know.
Yeah, I think our list is good, man. I think this is the final stamp. I think S, like I said, you can move around if you want to have phase 4. You know, top of the S. I'm not mad at that. If you want to have Ayane top S, I'm not mad at that. You know what I mean?
Honestly, S changes depending on the day of the week. If I'm gonna be honest, it's like,
you know,
it's so like the characters are so close that it's like you can make an argument for pretty much like everybody in S, and I think that's more interesting for a game because it's like I'd rather see like one of 15 characters in like top 8 of a tournament than just see top 8 and it's all just Christie. You know what I mean? Or Rig. Or like anybody in S or above can take a tournament, I wholeheartedly believe. And some of the characters in A can take a tournament. It's just a little bit more difficult.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that was
good.
There.
That was good, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, because S and up, they're 1000% can win a tournament. It's no questions. Yeah. A is where it becomes like, yo, who did you run into? Oh, you fought Shade Swift Eye? Okay, yeah, you were playing solid than a bitch. I know. It's one of those situations where somebody whispering in your ear like, yo, who you fight? Oh, okay, bad. Good stuff making it out of pools. But S is like, nah, bro, I know you was getting top 8, bro. Good shit. I'll see you on Sunday.
Yo, fact.
I'll see you on Sunday.
Yeah, nah, B or C, like, I'm what?
B or C?
You was fire.
Bro, you at the concession stand getting nachos because you already knocked out the tournament, brother. You over there.
Bro, somebody made any of the characters B tier below and you get the top 8, bro. I am rooting for you to take the tournament. Right, I'm gonna be in the chat like, yo, go, Bayman, get him.
Hey, Blackberry, leave me alone, bro.
Blackberry is funny, bro. Because I ain't even peep.
I'm looking like I'm doing some last minute switcheroonies, but yeah, nah. I think to stamp it, what do we have? Battle with Kokoro, right? And then we had. Yo, S is so tricky, bro.
Yeah, S is honestly
because I'm just like.
Because Eliot can literally beat you with a low.
I know. So I'm saying, yo, Eliot is crazy.
That's the funny
that little nigga's busted.
Eliot can beat you with one move.
Yeah. So it's like, for real, bro.
I think Eliot won more tournaments in 6 than everybody else on the list, I think, too.
Bro, Eliot is crazy. Eliot is crazy. Like, he can
but I don't know how the Eliot Ayane matchup goes. You know, I don't know how.
No, okay, Eliot cannot be at the top of S because there are some matchups that he loses that the other characters don't lose as hard. I feel like that's why Eliot can't be at the top of S.
Right? Yeah, like, I don't see him beating Ayane, honestly.
So Hoodless had pointed this out to me, right? Where we were looking at like we were talking about like some of the events in like the World Tour and stuff like that. We was just casually talking. I think Hades was there too, and he had pointed out that like when there was a certain point where when Hoodless and XCal, whenever they would play, right, if you notice, XCal stopped picking Eliot against him. And the reason why was because of their matchup. Right, that's why it's like you were seeing like Honoka and FaZe and stuff. He was not picking Eliot because it was just like a bad matchup for Eliot.
Right.
And like stuff like that, that's why I feel like Eliot can't be at the top.
Yeah,
like,
I think
you can run FaZe into anybody.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I think. Yeah, I don't know. Who do we have? S or Jann Lee? I don't think Jann is better than Eliot though. It's close.
I think Eliot overall is better than Jann.
Yeah,
they're close. Like
overall, I can see that. Eliot just has more tools. I can see that.
Yeah, because Eliot still has a parry. Like people got to remember, he can like take his turn back easily off a parry. So it's like, and then you still a mix. So I don't know. Like,
what about Ayane? Is he better than Ayane?
Who?
Eliot.
Nah.
Yeah, see,
You
yeah,
don't know.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's kind of where I stop. That's kind of where I stop at with him.
Yeah, what's going on in the chat? That's not.
And
us.
what about Phase 4?
Say was us.
Phase. The only thing I don't like about Phase, her strings are trash. Like she really is
like,
one of those characters.
Bro,
you know what? I think this is it. I think Ayane should be top of S, bro. I think Eliot behind her, and then Phase.
It is death by 1,000 cuts with Phase until like you're like, bro, I'm a Nook, and then that's your ass.
Right, exactly. Like she can play safe, of course. You know, she can poke and she can do stuff like that. However, I mean that's how you have to play her. Because if you play her any other way, she's gonna get punished. But it's like it's one of those things where I don't know. Yeah, like I personally would say Ayane just because of like Ayane is good, man. Good strings, good plus frame, good runaway, good wall carry. She hits partitions very easily with spiral arrow. Like she could be played like so well because even up close, like she could still be played up close. She doesn't excel at it, but she can still play up close, like solid. Yeah. You still gotta respect her. 3KK is godlike, KK is godlike.
Yeah,
like she got a lot of things.
One of the most slept on things with Ayane that 90% of people don't know is her back turn P plus K, which is 11 frames and stuns on normal hit. So you can definitely cheese some stuff with that. Actually, I was using that in when he picked up Ayane, and like he figured out ball. And he was out here just back turn P plus K, spin backwards, because you can delay the follow up punches. So when the P plus K hits, you can just like you just have to punch, and you can spin backwards and launch them, which gives her something to fight against 11 framers.
Yeah, I think this is a solid list, bro.
Oh, I was about to say, I think Bass is fine because I see people saying S and A or whatever. I think Bass is fine. Exactly. Yeah, he's not like that crazy because he still loses to 11 frame characters. Like he's going to be an uphill battle regardless. Even offline, like where you can react a little better, it won't matter. That 11 frame is still gonna punish him, and P plus K is unsafe on block. So it's like he's always putting himself at a risk. It's easier for him to get stunned. But he can step play anybody, and that's why I feel like top of A is perfect because he can beat anybody. Don't get it twisted. He can beat anybody, but it's like, is he going to beat everybody every day? Nah, it's going to be a little inconsistent.
Yeah. The reason why he's not in S is because of the consistency factor.
That's the key word right there. Consistency, chat. That is why Bass is not up there. It's consistency because he still has to guess at the end of the day and take risk because he's slow. So it's just like the best way to put him is like Geef. Honestly, just like
right. And guess what? Geef won a major, but is he gonna win a lot of majors? No,
exactly. But can he perfect you 2 rounds? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
He could blow you up, but consistently, no.
By the way, like for everybody, for anybody that wasn't here for like the entire thing, it's like the characters in A have a chance at getting an S. Right there, they're all like almost there.
Right, it's just all about consistency. Can this character do it? So, like I said, Zangief won a tournament. He won a major with all the killers there. But guess what? Is that gonna happen consistently? No, because he's gonna have to fight Mai. You feel me? He's gonna have to fight characters to beat him. So it's the same concept in DOA. Bass could have a good tournament run and he could win a major. But is he gonna be able to win multiple majors if you just main and Bass and just running it up? No, it's not gonna happen. But you could get one. You could for sure get one.
Yeah.
Lisa has tops. Lisa does have tops.
Yeah, could Savage go offline and win a tournament? Yeah, I definitely think Savage could do it. But could he do it consistently? It's gonna be hard. You know what I mean?
But he could have a good day where he clip everybody, and that could definitely happen. That's something that could definitely, just like a Zack player could have a good day.
Yeah.
You know, if he gets all the right matchups too in the bracket, he could have a good day and win a major, but it's like the consistency factor. Rig is going to have a good day every day.
Every day. Yeah.
He's going to wake up every day.
Yeah.
Like
Rig mains wake up every morning happy to go to sleep happy every single day.
Yeah. Somebody said Bayman. I see Spectre. Bayman, to me personally, man, he just got a lot of. He just got decent tools. I think personally, like his deep stuns are kind of cracked. He has a lot of safe streams personally, for my taste. And for me personally, any character with an evasive tool, like I give that value. And the fact that he's a heavyweight with an evasive tank role is just really tricky. His offensive hold damage is fucking broken. So reset against the wall. Yeah, I just think Bayman is just really, like I said, he's B. I think he's straight where he's at. Like I don't think he's like bad at all. No, I think Sam Bayman is bad. Is just you're insane, personally. Also, too, I think it just goes to like the representation. There's just not many Bayman players, so like we really don't see the potential of Bayman because nobody really played the character outside of Rakudo. And respectfully, Rakudo just has Rakudo is kind of like Hoodless. Like they just have a certain style where they're not trying to do all the flashy shit, right? They're not trying to like showcase what Bayman can do, right? Rakudo's game plan is he's gonna smother you on wake up, right? He's gonna go for the 9 PP, or he's gonna try to hold your wake up kick, right? Because if Bayman gets your holds on high counter, that's like what 30%, 35%, right? He's gonna try to kill you with holds and smother you, but like, and he's gonna tank roll in certain situations, right? But Rakudo's not really using everything with the character, so I feel like Bayman is still kind of unexplored. So I think that's kind of where I got him at B. Yeah, I don't think he should definitely be under anything lesser than B personally, but I don't know how y'all feel about that.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a perfect spot. Because the biggest thing about Bayman is, in my opinion, is his wall game and tech up game. You got to get up off the floor, and if he throws you on the wall, it's like a guaranteed 50-50 mix-up. It's messed up.
Yeah.
And his throw damage does a lot, and his advanced holds do a lot. You can't even wake up kick versus him because of the threat.
Yep.
So I think he's in a perfect spot because that still means he can win, but then it's like he's a bit unstable in, you know, a good setting of top players or tournament, because it's like, you know, tank roll is not gonna save you. That shit is gonna get clipped.
If Bayman had like just a few better strings, he would be if he had some good, like if his 236K was like a +5 guard break, I'd argue he'd be like S. Right? Like if he had a mid guard break that like wall splat gave him good damage.
Yeah, I think
Bayman would be us. Like
I agree.
He's on the cusp of like being there, but it's like everything is nerfed, so he's like, it's like where he is because of how much they nerfed him. But if they removed the shackles, he would be up. It's like Rock Lee with the training weights on, bro. It's like,
yeah, you gotta be careful with him, man. Yeah, you gotta be careful with Bayman. You can't go too crazy with him.
And he can't just straight up, like, remember, at all times you are 3 expert holds or less away from death at the entire time of the match.
That's it.
Right? So just remember that.
Yeah.
Every time you lose health, that number starts going down until it becomes 1. And then you jab, death. So he always has, like, it's like Bath, but with holds. Like, he has the potential to just, like, randomly kill you. He has to guess right 3 times. And I think inherently he can't be like Momiji can't do that. She can't 3 guess you and then kill you.
Right.
Right. So
yeah, she can't. Exactly. That's why I think I got Bass over those characters, because like, yeah, like that wake up kick threat, like you'd be like, damn, why did I give that shit to him? Now what? Yep. It's like I just lost 40%. Now what? You know, like, oh god, you try to. Yeah, he's good, man. But all right, man, let's put a stamp on this. I think this is good. Nash, any objections? Any characters you move up finally? Final say?
No, like I said, I think we came to a good agreement on most characters.
Yeah, I think I'm fine with this.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Like, you know, I see a lot of love for Bass in the chat. I respect it. I respect the passion, but you know,
I mean, I've been fucking with Bass, but I mean, yeah, go ahead. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I feel like everything is good because Lisa, even if she didn't have the glitch, she would still be good. But she might move down to A, but she would still be good. Like, you could still win with her because her neutral is still good. It's not like she got the glitch but bad neutral. Like, she had the glitch and her neutral's godlike and her buttons are godlike and her stuns are pretty solid. Like, and you can't step her. Like, she got stuff.
Yeah.
She has better buttons. You can argue she has better buttons than Bass too. Like, neutral and stuff like that. Like, I just think Bass got that set play factor over her. Yeah, she be moving, bro. Her range is very deceptive. But go ahead and ask. Keep going.
No, I think that kind of wraps it up because I mean we've seen Quiggles and Caliber play the character in brackets, and that's not to, like even Killy has a really strong Lisa as well. Like, but we can't base everything off of like what characters are being played in bracket because a lot of these people are character specialists that only play like 1 or 2 characters, maybe 3 at max, and potentially 4. But like a lot of these characters, like not many people main Kokoro. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Like nobody really just mains Kokoro. It's only like I can count them on my fingers who actually mains Kokoro. How many people you just know mains Zack? The only ones I ever knew was Hoodless and got Hackball, bro.
Yeah.
Those were the only ones. So that's my point to say it's not fair to be like, oh, that character not doing nothing in tournament. I mean, for one, the person didn't pick the character. For two, not many people are even playing the character. And Bass ain't never did really shit at a major like with all the killers there, like, except for that time when he was broken at launch. Like at launch when he was that bullshit, that was the only time people were picking him, and then people stopped picking him right after that. And did he win the major?
No.
I mean, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember if he actually won that major because what we got to stand like. That game came out in 2019. We in 2026. Ain't been no major DOA tournaments. The closest to a major we had was an online TNS, and that was online. You feel me? Like we haven't really had nothing to the core that's like huge. So it's hard to like factor in tournament results and all of that because no offense, a weekly online bracket that's not a major. It's not a major,
it's not.
And that does not count towards a major. Now that could showcase talent, of course. But that's not a major. We're not in rollback where, hey, online brackets got 100 people every week. We're in a major like Street Fighter 6 online. That is a major type environment. You feel me?
Yeah.
You're fighting Punk every week, Knuckle Do every week, Dual Kevin. That's a major environment. Like if you can win a TNS, you can win a major in Street Fighter 6. DOA, just because you win an online bracket don't mean shit. Like you're not winning a major.
Yeah, the online netcode is just not like, mind you, I'm somebody who's like, like I got a tournament, I already got a tournament coming up, but it's like the online tournaments are like, these are community-based tournaments, but it's like DOA's netcode is not strong enough to like, for it to equate like in TNS, like with all due respect to all the competitors, because it was fire, TNS was great, and people were showing out, right? So this is no disrespect to anybody at all. But it's like connection a lot of times is not even really a person's fault, like where you live, your situation, stuff like that. Like a lot of times out of your hand. But there was a lot of matches during TNS where it was like, you got somebody on the East Coast versus this person. You got somebody in Europe against like the West Coast. And it's like all these different latencies and stuff like that. Now, when you're not that good, right? Or when you're like just at a certain level and that's the environment you play in all the time, that's your normal. So you think that everything is all cool, but when you play at a high level, when you spend hours upon hours in the lab practicing certain things, like you practice holding like Hitomi 3 KP, you've done this for like hours, you fought Hitomi for hours, and then you go online and you can't hold it, it's like that completely changed the environment. And top players like that, the lag really like affects people because it's like you've been practicing. That was one of the reasons why like I had stopped playing a while back, because on console I'm like, bro, this is like once the tournaments went away, that's where it was like, damn, bro, like I was excited to go offline.
Like you see it like when you watch top players play, when you watch them play online, and like certain stuff is like certain things that people know how to beat. When that stuff is working online, it's like it's not the top player who's having an off day. Like these are things that sometimes you do just off of habit. It's like it's just the environment, and because the environment isn't the most optimal competitive environment, you can't really use that to gauge. You cannot use that to gauge like competitive things. Like it's competitive in its own right, as in everybody's trying to win, but it's not like this is not like the biggest judge of how you're going to perform. The biggest judge is always going to be offline because there's no delays. You're sitting right next to the opponent.
Offline is pure.
Right.
Yeah, people gotta understand, bro. That offline is different. It's pure. The nerves, niggas are watching. Like that pressure. People don't understand that pressure. Different offline, bro.
Especially when you go on stage.
Like, oh yeah, when you gotta play on stage, bro, it's a different pressure, and like, I think that's the factor that people don't understand. When you sitting in your room playing and we online, like people hold a lot of more value to sets and stuff. And I feel like you can use this as a training ground to get better and for growth, and that's what you should use it for. But let's be realistic. This is not 2XKO netcode. This is not Street Fighter 6 netcode. This is not the God tier netcodes. You know what I'm saying? So this is still on delay based in 2026. Every other game has rollback. So that's where you can never take this shit any bit of serious. So what you use this as is growth. Am I getting better? Am I recognizing these strings? Is my defense getting better? Little things like that is what you want to focus on. You do not want to focus on like, oh, I just beat Sakurai today and it felt really good, bro. Sakurai is chilling eating Cheetos, bro. He is not fucking worried about you beating him, bro. Like he's just chilling playing. We're chilling. You know what I'm saying? It's not all that deep. So it's more important to just like work on your growth as a player, not take this shit like super serious. You know.
Oh, well said.
100%. No, you can motivate yourself. One thing I always say, because this was a point that I was making before, right? Where like you could always like let's say you got that win off of somebody, right? You can always use that to motivate yourself to make that more consistent. But it's all you always got to be a little bit humble, right? Because like once you start feeling yourself, that's when your progress starts to halt. Right, because you think you got it. Consistency is the thing, bro. Like I've beaten every top player. Like I've got a few wins, but it's like how many losses though? Like that's where it's like bro, I've fought some like I got a win on NiCO. Right, offline, I got a win off of him. But let me tell you how he beat me 30 times in a row in my hotel room, bro.
Exactly.
It's always a growing opportunity. Even once you get that win, you gotta. One thing I always say, right? Like when you get one win, you gotta prove it. You gotta do it again. I always say that you gotta prove it. So if you could 2-0 somebody, that means you can win in bracket.
What you say, Nash?
Yeah, exactly.
Right, so.
No, I was just about to say, that's the thing to piggyback off of that. It's more so that it's about you beating the player in a 2 out of 3. Because anybody can get like a game on a player, and that's why I made that comment. Again, no disrespect, respectfully, but I made that comment about the whole rounds when people start counting rounds. Like, oh, I got a round off of Master, bro. Master is retired, bro. He is a businessman, and it doesn't matter that you got a round off of Master. You should not feel proud of that.
Yeah.
What you should feel proud of is, hey, I done pulled up to the tournament and I just beat Caliber in pools and I beat him 2-0 and sent him to losers bracket. Now I'm in winners finals of my pool and now I got to fight Quiggle. That's what you should be proud of. You should be proud of, damn, I just beat Killy 2-1. Damn, that was close. And you did it in tournament offline. Those are the things that you should be proud of. If you're a competitor. You don't have to be a competitor. You can take this game casual.
Yeah.
But my point, right?
That's a big difference too.
Yeah, if you're a competitor, then it's a little different. And when you're a competitor, you need to beat these players in an offline space, like online brackets.
Absolutely.
Like that online. Now, if we had God like rollback, oh yeah, it would hold weight. It would hold way more weight because then the distance between the offline to online conversation could be different. You feel me? Because like I said, games like Street Fighter, Punk is clipping you online, and guess what he gonna do offline? Clip you. It's not gonna change. Riddles is gonna clip you online. He's gonna clip you offline. It's not gonna change because the connection is so good that we can have those matches, and it feels like, you know, the closest to offline. That's fine. But, you know, just don't put too much weight into it. Like, you know, work on that growth as a player. That's my thing about that.
That's a stamp right there, chat.
And nerves are a thing, like Zachariah and Ghost said. Nerves are a thing, bro. So this playing in your room shit, that shit cute. When Teen Spooky say, "Yo, you on stream," and you gotta go play on stream. No, like that shit. Your heart
in the comfort of your own home, bro. Like you in space. 90% of the people around you are strangers. Everybody just looking at you, just looking at the screen. Right, you missed that whole, like, bro, you got 30 people behind you, like, damn, this guy is ass. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, that pressure crazy, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna tell you exactly something for real. Like, when I was playing at the SWC, bro, we were fighting for $1.5 million. And when I was on that stage, my brain was scrambled. And I done played on 1,000,000 stages. And my brain was like, damn, that Millie would hit nice, bruh. But damn, that's a lot of pressure, brother. For $1 million, I've never played for $1 million. So playing for $1 million, bro, the pressure is insane. And it wasn't even like my heart was racing crazy because I'm pretty calm in tournament. It was just like, damn, I was thinking of 1,000,000 things. I was like, bro, I could buy a yacht, bro. I'm about to be in goddamn Japan with cherry blossoms and shit. I was thinking about all of these things, but my brain was scrambled. I wasn't all the way focused because I was still thinking about that Millie. You feel? So it's like, offline is just different. The things that you're like, your comfort and your comfortability and all that shit changes, bro. And so if you've never played offline, like, I definitely suggest
you have to, bro. I be telling people, you don't have to, by the way, you don't have to be a competitor to play offline, by the way. Like, you can just, bro, you can come offline and literally just, yo, you know what, let me just pop up offline, hang out with my friends. You could, like, get the feel of it, see it, because, like, bro, it is mad fun, bro. And I went to my first event, bro. It was just me, Memphis Legends, and XCO. Right, like XL had, like, yeah, stayed in my room, bro. I was chilling with those two the whole time. We was just out there going, just doing whatever, just going to different places, hanging out. Right, then we all just split up, and then next thing I know, I'm hanging out with like BTO. Right, and I'm just hanging out with BTO, chilling with him, met up with him. Like, I had a great time, bro. The tournament was a small part of me being out there. Right? That's why I be trying to get people to go offline, bro. Just hang out with your friends. And while you're there, you might as well play the game that you play. It might spark that competitiveness in you, and now you want to play. Because that's what happened to me. After that, I wanted to play, but, you know, COVID happened and couldn't do it. The whole world shut down to duck me, but, you know, it's cool.
Yo, X, you good, bro? Lord X is going crazy in the chat.
X is not playing. He's checking people. He said, bro, he played. So, okay, so, like, because I don't know how much time Zaku got, but I will say this. With the whole Excalibur, he could beat anybody with any character.
Yes.
Let's just say that. He could beat you with Tina, Raidou, Zack, Nyotengu, anybody, because he's just different. So, he's not the best example. One thing I will say, he has played Lisa in tournament and beat people, and he's played Bass in tournament and beat people. But he's different because he can beat people with any character. It's not, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you know he is really like that, bro. I swear, bro.
Yeah, he's not a good representation because he can beat people with any character, right? So he's just talented. But ain't nobody about to just pick up Bass and start winning shit. Because, like, Savage, even if Savage is probably, like, the best Bass we got right now, right?
Yeah, 100%.
So, and he can definitely... And he's been playing for years too. So he could definitely beat the top players, but they're going to run his smoke. Like, it's going to be smoke. Like, it ain't going to be free. Like, he's going to have to eat for that shit. So it'll be really hard for him to win a major straight up with Bass. Like, he would still be in a tight situation against all the killers. That's all I'm saying. So, but Lisa, same thing. It's like, nobody really mains Lisa per se, but Quiggles and Caliber definitely pick her in tournament.
Yeah.
So I would say Lisa is definitely. I mean, she doesn't have a main like that. Somebody's just like, oh, I only play Lisa. Like the only one I could think of is Gruff. Yeah, Gruff, and like he's been playing for years too. But even then, it's like he's not on that Excalibur level. No disrespect, of course. He's not on that level. He's solid, but he's just not on that.
I mean, he would agree.
Right. Yeah, I just didn't want to, like, mean no disrespect, of course. But that's the thing. It's nobody playing Lisa that's a main of Lisa that's on that Excalibur level, so it's gonna look like that. But it's the same with Bass, because even Savage is not Caliber or Killy either. Like, he's good. He's definitely good. No cap. He's good. But there's just levels to this DOA shit, and that's why we love it. It's levels to this shit. It's levels. It's levels.
Damn. All right, man. That was good.
That was good.
All right, cool. I'm gonna save this. Probably put this on Twitter, but damn, 11 hours is actually insane.
11 hours is like diabolical, bro.
Loon. What's going on, Big Looney? Yeah.
And I will say,
shout out to Max.
Can I add one more?
Oh, sure.
Can I add one more thing?
Absolutely, man. Go ahead.
By that logic, I ain't gonna hold you. That logic almost doesn't work because Kasumi has 0 results as well. Like, Quiggles picks Kasumi sometimes in brackets, but Kasumi has 0 results. Like, nobody really mains Kasumi, and nobody does shit with Kasumi. So it's like we're only talking about the tools of the character, because literally
that's what we're going off of. Literally the tools.
Nobody has results with Kasumi like that.
Bro,
and
Kasumi
Jann Lee just started getting them.
Jann Lee, when has Jann Lee won a tournament? Literally, I mean, outside of recently with MCD and Hoodlers, but like historically, Jann wasn't cooking like that. Respectfully,
yeah, I remember. They gotta be X-Cal and Killian and stuff. It's like you can, like, you know, X-Cal and Killian, like, they're not unbeatable by any means, but like they are extremely good. They are better than 99.99% of the community. So it's like you could be the most fire person on a character, but you still have to stand in front of them offline. Exactly. And it's like, it's a different vibe. They just have a lot of experience,
and offline is different, man. So go ahead.
Yeah, like just cause, like, even so, it's like you have to make it there, and then it's like that's just that would be like the end goal. You still got to fight Quiggles, right? You gonna see the Hokage over there, right? You're gonna see Nash in bracket, right? You're gonna see Blackbird. You're gonna see all these crazy players, and it's like there's no guarantee that you top, especially if you're like if you're newer to the offline scene. And then there's some characters that we haven't really seen them top because there are really strong players that just happen to play other characters. So those characters doesn't mean that character is bad. It just means like they just got beat by the top guys. Right? You still have to play the person.
It would be like the same equivalent to a person saying, I'm winning all my locals, but then they go to a major and they drown. Because your locals, I love that you're supporting your locals, but you're not fighting the upper echelon of players, you know, constantly. And that's the thing. Like, if you're not fighting those players constantly, then, because I'm not the type of person that says a major is just a major because of the name of the event. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Another thing too. It's about who was in the brackets, bro.
Yeah.
Who was there?
It was who was there.
Bars.
Because
if
you say, you know, Summer Jam or NEC, right? You know, some of those tournaments aren't around no more, but I'm just giving an example. If you say those tournaments, but, you know, grand finals, no disrespect, is this person versus Fujin Uchiha, bro, that's not a major, brother. I'm sorry. Like, that's not a major.
You gotta have a Kotsky level talent in that bitch, bro, respectfully.
Yeah, like, it has to be that.
Minimum.
It has to be that top 8 gotta be stacked. Like
minimum.
It definitely has to be stacked.
Yeah.
And that's a potential to come back because we about to have LR. So that's the exciting part about Dead or Alive. We're about to have that, but you can't say, oh, this tournament is named, whatever, CEO in grand finals was crazy looking because it wasn't all of the killers. And that's respectfully good shit for winning the tournament, but that's not a major.
Yes,
that's not a major.
Yeah,
DOA5 had majors.
Yes.
That shit was majors, bro. Everything was stacked.
Yeah.
Bro, Blackberry was naming a pool and it was like 8 killers in one pool. That's a major.
Yo. Like there was even a whole tournament where like it was like all the killers were like in one pool, and then some of the other pools had like very, very few people. Like I remember I was talking about that a little while ago. Like DOA5 was stacked too. Like yeah, Sonic Fox, like man, Quiggles.
Bro,
right, that's when Quiggles was winning everything.
One of the tournaments was literally my homie Super Elite. Shout out to Super Elite, the OG Leifang and Kokoro. Super Elite versus Chosen first round.
Yeah, shout out Super.
Yeah. Super Elite I fuck with Super, bro.
I fuck with Super.
Master. Did you just hear that? Chosen Super Elite first round into Master next round. What? That's a crazy and that's pools. That's not top 16. That's not top 8. That's pools, bro. That's crazy, and that's like the difference of levels. Like when there was that many killers in the tournament, now that's a major. That's when people really, had that pride and passion for it. DOA6 hasn't had much outside of the first year. 2019 we had the world tour, and that's when the killers was out. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I was even a killer. I was in the top 8s for the pro tour event. I got a little top 8 in there, but it's like that's my point. Is like the killers because it's the silent killers you got to worry about. It is the Shade Swift Eyes you got to worry about.
Yeah, the niggas are
clippy. Yeah, you can't sleep on Shade. You know what I'm saying? Because he an OG. It's the Sweet Revenges you got to worry about. You see what I mean?
Yo.
It's those players that you got to worry about. That's in the bracket that's just hiding. And you're like, damn, Sweet Revenge, you back? Yeah, man. And then
it was like, now pick up the stakes. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, but then he clip you and it's like, damn, I lost. Like, damn, I didn't even know about you. I know because a lot of new players don't remember like the OGs, that paved the way. Shit. Black Mamba pull up in the tournament. Guess what? Yeah. He ain't played in years. He will be on your ass though.
Bro, I was fighting some of these killers at the start of 6. Like after the full release, bro, like I went into rank and it was like the best time for ranked was when like the game came out and like everybody was on and like everybody was like a C rank. So when I got on, I was chilling and consecutively, my ranked matches was me fighting Master, me fighting Hoodless, me fighting Black Mamba. I fought Sweet Revenge, fought Lopido, fought Killy, fought Mona, fought Master again, fought X-Count. Bro, I was just fighting nothing but just top people. And then when I lose, I fight Joe Smo, and then I go right back up there, and I'm over here fighting for my life. I'm playing grand finals every match, bro. I'm running into names I haven't even seen them in years. Like only time I seen them was watching tournament videos. Like what you talking about, bro? What you mean Black Mama's on DOA6? Hey yo.
Yeah, niggas be popping out of the woodworks, man.
But y'all talking about playing rank now. Wait until 6LR come out.
Oh yeah,
it's gonna be on demon time.
It's gonna be demon time, especially PC land gonna be demonic, boy.
PC land, bro. I'm streaming. That shit
I would be tuning in, bro. Yeah, that shit gonna be fun, bro.
That shit's gonna be fire.
It's gonna be
in 6. My Grim Reaper was Mona. Most people know, but every single time, I would just get on, I would be playing, right? I would get I'll get a little streak, right? Got my 10, 15 win streak and stuff like that. And then I run into Mona. Mona would snatch my streak. And then I'm just like, damn, bro, I was having a good day. Don't see Mona at all. I'm playing, got a little streak, and then Mona snatched my streak again. This was my life for a good 2-3 weeks. I just play ring, and no matter what time of day, Mona just pop up out of nowhere and snatch my streak. Bro, there was one time I came home from work super late, right? Ate some food, chilled, was doing something. I was playing DOA at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. And Mona still was awake to snatch my streak. Like, yo, it's crazy out here in these streets, bro. Like, Mona was just like hunting me down. I'm like, yo, Mona, like, can you, like, bro, like, it's okay, I get it, right? Like, you don't have to keep finding me, bro. This is real out here. Like, you're gonna have to fight for your lives, especially on PC. Everybody on PC. Get that U rank now.
Oh yeah, that shit's about to be mad sweaty. Like, it don't matter how good you are now, or like, you know, the people that been playing the game, this ranked is about to go crazy when LR comes up. Everybody's a victim. Because everybody's about to be.
And it's gonna be the most fun.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Because everybody gonna be trying to get that rank. Who can get max rank first? It's gonna be fun,
bro. The C ranks are sweaty, bro. Like, bro, cause bro, being like, yo, there's people complaining about like, I think people was like D minus something like that. They were struggling, bro. When I tell you, man, he was a C rank, and he was just, I'm fighting for my life, and then every other top player I see C minus, C rank, C plus, like everybody around those ranks. I just ran into back-to-back top 8s, bro.
Yeah, let me show you Blackberry. Hold up. No, I'm learning Korean.
Korean?
Yeah,
you planning on doing out there?
Hey. That's all I got a 3-letter word for you. That's all I got for you. Hey.
Oh.
If you know.
Okay.
Run it up.
Okay.
Hey.
Yup.
Let me see.
Okay.
Sort by name. Yeah, I've been trying to get my Korean right. It's getting better, but I still got more shit to do. Like, she be on my ass too, like, key. Gotta be slacking. But yeah.
Yup. And I got him.
Yes, sir. Really? Alright, we ain't gotta hear me yeah, but yeah, you know, I got cooked, but I've been learning. But yeah, she be getting me right. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. But it's funny, like her ad is actually on the thing, which is funny. And Blackberry pointed it out. But yeah, she's my teacher. But all right, chat. We got sidetracked. I apologize, man. It's been a long stream. I know y'all need, you know, I gotta get some sleep, but I did sleep a lot yesterday, so I think that's why I have a lot of energy. I was dead ass like sleep all day, so I guess it's like carryover. But then it's like, man, do I go to sleep now or do I just, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to like go to sleep now and then wake up again mad late. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. All right, Rio. Amazing talker. Yo, Blackberry, I see you. You're trying to use the tech. Like, I'm actually doing it to learn. Blackberry trying to find him something on the side. I feel you. But yeah, I might have to ride it out, chat. But once again, for now, at least let's close out this tier list video. I'll probably just have to just stay up and just wing it. But final call. Y'all good with this? I did move Honoka up a little bit over Hayate. But
yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, just a little.
No,
I think that's the last little like sneak movement I did. But I think, how about Tamaki and Raidou? Y'all good with that? I was still kind of, I don't know about that. How do y'all feel about that?
Yeah, I'm good with it, honestly.
Okay,
I think that's fine.
I'm talking about either.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think this will stamp it, chat. This is the final Dead or Alive 6 tier list. I think this is like close to perfection. Like, if I had to look at this list and I saw it on Twitter, I'd probably give it a nod. I think some characters maybe you could kind of move around, but I think ultimately it's really freaking good. Like I said, it's not perfect, but I think it is. But I mean, NiCO kind of low. I mean, I don't. I mean, I don't know.
Who's that?
Real. Like, is NiCO better than Nyotengu? I don't know. Is she better than Zack? I don't know. Zack has a faster four punch than her. I mean, she has a faster jab, but I feel like Zack has just better overall stuff than her. Personally, man, Nash touched on it earlier with the machine gun kick jails. Like, yeah, his guaranteed 6 PP after his sway punch. NiCO doesn't have that. The four grab reset. NiCO doesn't have that. Yeah, I just think
I think NiCO was fine where she was.
Yeah, I think she's good. I think she's good, man. Kokoro and Bass, we talked about that ad nauseum, so we're gonna leave that alone. And yeah, I just think the other characters are really good. Lisa got the bug glitch, but even without the bug glitch, I think Lisa's still a really strong character. Really strong character.
I think she was just moved down to A if she didn't have the bug glitch.
Yeah,
which all A tier characters have the potential for us.
Yeah, exactly. So that's another thing too to take note. All the characters in S, they got potential to be S. Like Diego, I'm still messing around with him. I think he should be a little higher potentially, just based on how the character is. But also, to be fair, I mean he doesn't have some of the tools that the other characters don't have. So that's one thing, Some of the other characters got better tools than him. So you always got to take that into consideration. So that's why he's where he's at. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think this is good, man. I think this list is really freaking good. I think S is like perfect, and I think SS is damn near perfect. Yeah, I think SS is perfect, honestly.
Yeah.
If you want to move Tina like by a little bit, maybe, but then again, it's still Tina. Like she's like the only one I'm looking at SS. I'm like, okay, but I just think she's fine where she's at. I don't know. Taking Tina out of top five is.
I'm trusting Nash's judgment on that because he's a Tina specialist.
Yeah,
so he knows way more about that.
Yeah,
I only see it from the outside looking in.
No, exactly. And so I feel like Mai and Tina just can't leave top. Like my Busa can't leave top five, and Brig and Christie. You know what I mean? And I'm just like,
I doesn't have a bad move on their move list, bro.
Yeah, so I feel like that fifth spot, you can kind of interchange what you want to do with that fifth spot. If you want Kula there, I'm not mad at you. If you want Tina there, I'm not mad at you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But I think that's good.
Right.
Nash, what you got? Close it out.
No, I think we put together a masterpiece, man. To close out DOA6 and to DOA LR, I'm very excited to just grind. Ranked. That's gonna be really fun in the first few weeks. But this is a good view of like how we really feel about the characters. And, people are gonna have different opinions, and this was kind of like our opinion on it. And like I said, we're some of the best players in the world. DOA isn't the biggest game, so you gotta pat yourself on the back sometimes. We are some of the best players in the world that understand the game at the highest level. And with that being said, I think this is really good, man. I don't know. I wouldn't move nothing.
Yeah, I love this list. Like, I wouldn't be mad if some people took this list, changed some stuff around. They feel like, and they said like, oh, I feel like this character is slightly better than that. Which I wouldn't be too mad at stuff like some of them. Like somebody might feel a sort of way, but I feel like any tier list that somebody would make would have to look extremely close to this.
Yeah, I agree.
If they changed anything, like maybe one or two switches, maybe off of experience or something. But overall, like I feel like this might be the most accurate list for 6. I don't know.
Yeah, I just definitely moved up. Yeah, it might be. I just moved Jann Lee above FaZe. I'm like, yeah, Jann kind of cracked. FaZe kind of cracked too, but I think Jann, that little notch might have been the chef's kiss, but FaZe is cooked too. But yeah, like I said, I think it's good. I definitely think it's good, man. I think this list is good. This is good, man. So appreciate y'all for putting this together. Put together a masterpiece. Yeah, I got no objectives on this one. Yeah, I got nothing.
Nope, I think it's it.
All right.
I'm fine. I'm happy.
Any sleeper picks? Y'all think that could be? I'm gonna say this like any sleeper picks you think that could make SS tier out of the S and A?
Not SS, but like I said, Kokoro, in my opinion, is just an S character. Reset grab too good, but that's like the only other character I would move up from that rank. And Mila has potential to be S because she just has more things to be discovered and more people could play her, and then we would see a different, side of that. Because same thing, Rakudo is really good at mastering the 3-part grab with Bayman. Like you can't break out of his shit. It's guaranteed when it's versus Rakudo. And same thing with Mila. If you master them punches, that timing can be guaranteed.
Yeah.
Did you put Kokoro over Lisa?
I think Kokoro overall is better than Lisa, but I think what Lisa got going on, because people keep saying the glitch, bro, it's in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in the game. Like, it'll be different if it wasn't in the game. It's in the game, so I don't care about, hypotheticals. It's in the game, and you have to deal with it. So, like, that's the thing. Like, people can be like, oh, this move is broken. Bro, the move is in the game. I have to deal with it. Yeah. Now, if they take it out, now if they take it out, that's a different story, but it's in the game.
$1 million on the line, you telling me you're not doing 4-4-2 with Lisa?
Yeah, you're tripping.
You tripping. I mean, Gruff got an honor code. He don't do this shit. I was like, bro, you tripping.
I've been told him he was bugging on that.
Yeah, he was like, I don't need it. Yes, you do. Motherfucker, you need that shit. Like, you better do that shit and glitch.
Bro, I will look the person in the bracket. I will look them in the eyes while it connects, knowing that this is their last chance at winning this tournament, and I will happily walk away. I am cheesing with that. Bro, $1 million? You're not doing it? Nah.
Yeah, I'm doing that shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not mad at Kokoro S. Yeah.
I'm okay with her bottom S.
Yeah, I think she's bottom S for sure. But yeah, that reset pull is very dangerous. Okay, yeah, I think I'll stamp this. That might be it. Last adjustment, just move Kokoro up one, bottom S. That's good, man.
Steady, high key. I was hoping that we would be live until you got off work.
That's crazy.
Ever since you said I'll get off work in an hour, I'm like, all right, we got to be here when Steady get back.
Yeah, this has been an insane stream. But I'm gonna close out the YouTube portion. But yeah, this is a 5-hour tier list video, boy. So if y'all need something in the background to just listen to, some good DOA talk, right? Tier list, understanding the characters or tools. Like I said, both of these gentlemen are extremely intellectuals when it comes to fighting games with their approach, very cerebral. So I'm actually happy that I have them with me to break this down, because yeah, this has been a really informative video. So it's good, man. It's nice. It's a nice little starter kit too. High key. If y'all made it to the end of the video, yeah, exactly. You know what to pick.
And guess what? If you want to prove us wrong, guess what? You can pick them.
Oh yeah, I'm always.
Please prove me wrong.
I'm always welcome, bro. I would love to see that. I love seeing like new things, learning new things about the game, having different approaches.
Yeah.
Because you never take the tier list as law. Like you don't have to take this as law, but it's a good starter point. But if you feel like, nah, bro, I'm about to make Hitomi dumb. Okay, I respect it. Let me see it. But just make sure you do it at the right place. Like, let me see you do it where it matters.
Let Hitomi win Evo. Just tag Nash. Right? Win Evo with Hitomi, just tag her.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, or any demonic Brad Wong mains out there, pull up.
Oh yeah. Let me see.
Yeah, where y'all at?
What about this unholdable, untackable?
Yep.
Yeah. we'll definitely move him up. So,
like, y'all forgot about this unblockable glitch. Like,
but yeah, that's probably gonna do it for me. Yeah, if you're new to the channel, leave a like, leave a sub. Helps the channel grow. Tap in, twitch.tv/Zakurai. Tune into the Ninjaverse. Join the Discord channel. You know, everybody's friendly. And everybody's mad good. But that's really all I got. Yeah, this is a long ass video. 5-hour tier list, bro. Insane. Jeez.
That's gonna be sweating when you got 25 tags. People saying at Nash right after Evo. You're gonna be like, wait, what happened?
We're like, what happened? What'd I say?
You're gonna see nothing but Hitomi.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But
you're gonna have some reasonable people. There's gonna be some crazy people sprinkled in. Like, see, I told you, trash, you stupid. See, Hitomi won. They're horrible.
You know me, I'm a hold that. So I'm like, damn, I was wrong.
That's it. But yeah, take care of yourself. Make sure to have a goddamn good one. I'll see you guys on the next one.